Hey! Hi, Gum. I think we've got audio on, Damien, so I'll start the stream by saying welcome, everybody. Welcome to episode 49?
49 as I live and
49,
breathe.
mate. 49. Welcome, everybody. How are you, Damien?
I'm very well, sir. I'm very well. I'm looking at the YouTubes, waiting to see our happy BSIME faces appear, and for people to then get excited about the audio working. I've just realised it's not going to work because I have paused the video.
Oh yeah, that's no good. I can see it, and we are.
We're live. We're live. It's
live
happening.
On the internet. Sound is good.
Sound is good. There we go.
So we're rocking and rolling. So yes, this is episode 49. Welcome everybody. Thank you for joining us again. There's a few in already, which is great. The chat's been busy, which is fantastic. Me and Damien were very organised, and we didn't just jump on at the last minute.
No.
We did make plans, and we're not going to wing it.
Have you just gone a bit quiet?
No. Why? Have you gone a bit quiet?
No, I don't know if it's my internet or your headphones maybe, but you sound a bit crackly and a bit faint to me. It'd be interesting to know if that's coming across in the for the kiddies. But a lot of people have said that the sound's good, so I presume it's not.
Yeah, I think we've got it.
That's probably quite good.
Oh, Frederick Schultz as a live and breathe. I'm going to let you crack on and welcome people and explain where the name Battle Streams comes from.
Why is that, Steve?
I'll create the whip thread.
Oh, indeed. Well, we've got a new subscriber already. That's a cracking start to the show. Thank you, EU Mephiston. Oh, that's Mephiston. That's the Blood Angel guy. EU Mephiston. EU Mephiston. Do you think that's EU Mephiston, maybe? Don't know. EU Mephiston, thank you very much. But yes, welcome to Battle Streams in Middle-earth. This is our fortnightly series where we take a look through the old DXTini partwork, Battle Games in Middle-earth. But what we did when we thought about it was like, we could call it Battle Games Middle-earth, but Harry had already taken that. So what we did was we changed the word games to streams. What is it, Steve?
It's a think piece, mate.
It is a think piece. It is a think piece. So that's how we got to the name. And the idea is that in every episode, we take a look for an issue of this, and we look at what the rules were like in it. There's often custom scenarios in it. There's terrain guides and all sorts of things like that. And we just read through the issue and see what the state of the game was and kind of reflect on the things that came with it. But also, as you may remember, these magazines came with models. And so that's a man celebrating the creation of a whip thread. I think. Look at them. We can say anything now because they're all rushing off to the whip thread. But yes, indeed, they came with some models. And so I've just seen people are saying that Damien's louder and Stevie is a little low. So
I've just turned myself up. I'm always wary that I don't want to be like the loud one. You know, so I always make sure.
Do we have a loud one?
I think you're the loud one.
You think I'm the loud one?
Well, people have just said that I'm a little low, so you must be the loud one.
Because I know, like with James and Jamie, James was the gobby one, and with me and Tom, I was the gobby one. But I don't know because you're quite gobby, and I'm quite gobby, so I don't know. Anyway, so these things came with models, and what we do is we on Battle Streams in Middle-earth.
Oh, sorry.
We should practice this. What we're trying to help you do is clear your backlog.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, boy. And the idea is that we'd all come together for a few hours on a Friday evening and paint purely for the joy of the hobby, not for any, not because it's in your to-do pile or anything like that.
Not because it's cool.
It's just because it's fun. And so what we try and do is we paint whatever came in the magazine. And that's the idea, and you just dig it out and paint it for the joy of it, and it's been great fun. But not tonight. Because tonight, Steve, what's tonight?
Tonight is sorry, you caught me off guard because I've just got a bit.
I'm so sorry. Tonight is a special.
Yeah, it's a special.
I think we need special music because we have a special. Well, we have a special maybe once every 6 streams or something.
I think Piano House is a bit special, right?
Yeah. We need a kind of, the special graphic. It's a special. And what special is it tonight? Oh yeah, boy! All of the Necromancer special. So, and we do specials for all sorts of things. We do Halloween specials. We often do a special when a new plastic kit comes out. We do a Christmas special, maybe quite soon. But yeah, new supplements tend to get a special. We do one for Quest of the Ringbearer. And we are doing one tonight for the wonderful new Fall of the Necromancer supplement. So, Steve.
Yes.
This does not come with any free models.
No, not free models.
A lot of people think it probably should come with some free models, but more on that later. Oh, satire. But Steve, so if this doesn't come with free models, how do they get involved?
So any of the profiles that are featured in this book or terrain makes you eligible for the prize draw if you post pictures of it on the WIP thread. That is the question you asked me, right?
Yeah, but you see,
I'm kind of having two conversations. I'm having the conversation with you via the magic of the internet, and also questioning myself that everything's working.
I was just going to say, who's the other conversation?
I talk to myself a lot, mate.
As far as I can see, mate, there ain't no one there. Yes, I think the crucial word you might have missed there was in the Legendary Legions. It's any profile that appears in the Legendary Legion. So you have the Rangers of Mirkwood, the Vanquishers of the Necromancer, we have the Pits of Dol Guldur, and we have the Rise of the Necromancer. And within those pages, you'll see the profiles in it. So we won't do all of them, but let's do Pits of Dol Guldur, Azog, Keeper of Dungeons, Good About Orc Captain, Hunter Orc Captain, Thrain the Broken, Good About Orc Warrior, Hunter Orc or Fell Wild. You can paint any of those models and be eligible to win tonight. Anything from the 4 legions, and as Frederick correctly corrected me on Facebook earlier, the new plastic Dol Guldur terrain. So yeah, there's quite a lot. I'd expect a fairly big turnout tonight because
yeah.
I think everyone will have a bit in. But yeah, that's what we got. And so Steve, once they get involved, what is it? What do they win? The admiration of their peers?
It's definitely what they can win. Did we explain how to win?
I think you did quickly, but I think you could definitely do it a little bit more.
I'll reiterate just in case there's any noobs in, and B, people that it slipped by because they probably won't want to talk it. What we'll do is we'll say, if you go on the Great British Hobbit League Facebook group right now, there is a thread that has just been posted by myself, and it's called the BSIME WIP thread. So whatever you're working on tonight, whatever you're painting, whatever you're building, whatever you're basing, whatever you're working on while listening to us two idiots, post a picture of it in there. If it is on topic and it is one of the profiles from the Legendary Legions in this book or the terrain, and that's what you're working on, and we see a picture of it, you will be entered into a prize draw to win a money cannot buy prize. Damien, over to you.
Shall I flick over to the dice tray?
Can I just go over to Damien? Are you there? Yes, Damien's out.
Yeah.
I'll just live, Damien. I've always wanted to do that.
It's good. Yeah, it's very good.
I've been watching Children's in Need.
You've had 49 episodes to do it. Well, I love that it's happened for you tonight. I'm so happy for you. Are you ready to go over to the dice tray?
Yeah, I'm ready. Ooh.
Oh, what?
That is a funny looking dice tray.
What is that? Sorry.
That's a dice tray of dreams, mate.
Oh, how's that got there?
What is it?
That? I don't know. It's just something I had lying around. Before we continue with this fantastic skit, I must say that people are saying your audio is poop.
Are they?
Yeah.
Right.
And they're saying I think it's getting worse. I think Fredericks has just said proper waterfall noise for me now.
Is it?
What the hell is that? I think it might be getting worse. Very fuzzy sound. Yeah, we're on it. Hopefully they're hearing.
Let me
Let you fix it.
Let me
So yeah, this cheeky little bad boy.
So that should. I'm probably really loud now. Sorry, Damien.
You haven't got any louder for me.
No, I won't do it for you. Do you know what I think it is? Because I'm using the same mic to go to Zoom as to go to my streaming software. So I think splitting it causes an issue with the streaming software. So now people should be able to hear me through a different mic. So if you can let me know that that's okay.
Yeah, I'm monitoring the chat as of fixed. You've done it, mate. You've done it. You've crushed it. God, you're so talented.
Always, mate. Always.
How did you get to be so handsome and so talented?
Sometimes I'm embarrassed by it because I just I just feel sorry for like normal people.
Yeah, indeed, absolutely.
But yeah.
But yeah, so this, so excited. This is the board that was made for this bad boy by Mr. Barry O'Neill. The board that was made for our scenario, and the funny thing is that scenario, Steve, it only appears in this bad boy.
Hey, I've only got it on screen.
He got it over. He's only got it on screen. I saw your absolutely not sycophantic stream where you went through it, and someone asked you what your favourite scenario was, and you very kindly picked our one.
Yeah,
you're a good lad, Steve.
I don't mess about, mate. Don't mess about.
But yeah, so thanks. But yes, indeed. So this is we were very lucky and very honoured that one of the scenarios from SBG got included in the new Fall of the Necromancer scenario, and Barry O'Neill beat no, he didn't. He made us a colossal Dol Guldur for SBG. I can probably
great model.
There's got to be a deployment. There's a. Hopefully that'll line up. Does that roughly line up in the middle? Somewhere like that. Yeah. You can sort of see the scale of the board. There's 4x4, and he made this thing. And at the bottom of it, he put this maze. This was just one of the kind of I don't know, tiles that it was going to stand on. And as soon as we saw it, it was like, we've got to do something with that. And we created this custom scenario that's now been published in the book, which is awesome. Most of Barry's Dol Guldur is in Tom's in-laws' basement in Buxton. They've got a little bolt hole, and their basement is full of our scenery. But this I've kept under a bed, kept it secret, kept it safe, not to be used unless at the very end of need. And we thought, wouldn't it be great if we played it tonight live? And hopefully everyone's going, yeah. But yeah, so that's what we're going to do. What games have we played on the stream before? What have we done? We've done
Sewers.
Sewers, good game. That might have been the last one. Where the Top, yeah. We did the Watcher in the Water, right? The Tentacles.
We did the Tentacles, yeah.
And Wizard's Duel.
Yeah. And I mean, we'll come to it later, but we had the last stream had some super sexy battle reports.
Yeah, of course, yeah, absolutely. But
so, we've done quite a few. It's like we're old hats at it now, mate. Yeah,
so every now and again we like to do a little game, a little live game. They have to be the right kind of thing, like small model count, small board size. But we thought it's slightly narcissistic. But I had this board sitting under the bed, not being used. It's come out. People have been nice about the scenario. Why not give it a go? So that's what we're going to be doing today. That's not what you asked, is it, Steve? You asked, what can they win?
Yes, I did.
You know what they can win?
Beautiful.
Oh, Mighty 3. Yeah. You can win one of our exclusive black battle streams in Middle-earth dice.
That win you roll-offs if you have an elven blade.
That's what we're designed for. That's what we're hoping for, absolutely. Like no other dice on earth. But yes, so that's what you can win. So that's pretty cool, right? So get your pictures in the whip thread, and then by the end of the night, we'll pop over there and we will see if we can get a winner.
Yeah, let's do that. So should we? There we go. You know, can I just say?
Yeah.
There's a little bit of me that in here is getting a little bit. Each stream we do, there's less and less in that room.
Less and less in this room.
Yeah, there's less and less stuff.
Do you know something? I don't want to get you say that. That's a brilliant segue that you didn't know about. I've got to make an announcement tonight.
It's not, is it?
I think it is.
Oh,
yeah. I think this is the last battle streams in this room.
Oh,
I've even slightly dressed the background.
I've seen that. I was thinking he's removing stuff. Why is he setting his wetter statues?
Yeah.
Has he been playing with those?
There's some kind of classic Palantir friends from the past back there. And I tried to make sure that for the real Palantir fans, you should just be able to see around there-ish, the end of the dado rail. But yeah, so
Sad times, man.
as we'll get on to the next one, I think the next one will be in 3 weeks' time. You're not missing one. You're going to get them pushed together.
You're going to get two.
This room in 3 weeks' time should be emptied, plastered, painted, and recarpeted. So if I'm in here on the next stream, I've probably had a divorce or something. It's probably gone very badly for me. So yeah, I'm doing a hobby vlog for the first time ever, and I filmed it on that. I filmed my last ever bit of content in the cubbyhole on the sofa to kind of mark it and say goodbye. I'm a bit emotional about it.
It's the end of an era, mate.
It is.
The end of an era.
It wasn't where the Palantir started. It started in the other room.
Yeah.
A lot of years of Palantir there.
Yeah.
In that little unit.
Well, Battlestream started there as well. Battlestream started.
Absolutely.
So it's always been the back shot when we've been chatting.
Yeah.
Mine's changed a bit because I've moved the camera around because I'm a bit of a weirdo around. But yours
every week, right?
Yours has stayed exactly where it was.
The sofa is surviving, thankfully. Yeah. We have found a place for the sofa, so the sofa will live on. So it might reappear in the future or something. But I think this is our last stream in here.
Oh man, Ralph, I raise.
Should we raise a cup to the home? Which way? Am I curtains
this way, isn't it? So I go. Yeah, you go that way. I
go to curtains. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ching.
To the room.
Tastes like tea. So yeah, thank you, room. Yeah. I must have been in for about 4 years now. It's been good. It's been emotional. But, we have reached the end of a journey together.
That's crazy.
There you go.
So as is the way with battle streams, we have a couple of topics to get through. Like we said, we will be touching on the Fallen Necromancer. I think the old "what have we been up to" chat will be longer than usual, I'd guess. So I think before we get stuck into that, shall we jump into what we're snacking? Or did you want to...
I was going to say, can we do snacks before we do chat? Because while we've still got tea, I've got a bit of a controversial hot take.
Okay.
All right. So for my snacks tonight, standard Battle Streams tea to start the stream. Yeah. I have a beer.
Yeah.
Ready to go. I got one of these.
I got one of these.
I know. I checked with Steve that he had one. Now, Steve, tell me about these. What do you think of these?
Yeah, I like them. They're good. I mean, there's no Whisper Mint, but
what is?
You know my views on it. I really like them because I'm a nutty kind of guy, but I would prefer them to have nuts in. But other than that, great.
We had these about, I don't know when it was, 6 weeks ago, 3 streams ago, something like that. Mm-hmm. We had these, and they blew our minds. Right, that is next level. It shot up the rankings, and I had about, I don't know, 5 of them, and I was like, these are amazing, right? I've had a few recently, and I haven't thought they're that nice.
Really?
Yeah, and madness, right? And what I'm wondering, what I suggest you all do, if you've got a Hazelnut Whisper out there somewhere in the world, go and try it. Is there any possibility? This expires in May 2022, right? So I have no idea how many of these they sell. I have no idea what they're...
May 2022.
There you go. Yeah, maybe it speaks volumes. I have no idea how many they're made. Is it possible that this is still the first run, right? It could be, right? If they expire in May, they could have made...
They made a trillion of them in one day.
I don't know however many they made that they shipped them off. We could, given they've only been out for a few weeks, these could feasibly be the same one. And if that's true, is it possible that something in them's going off a bit? That the caramel doesn't last as well or something? Or, as is probably more likely, am I mad?
Maybe you've just ate too many of them and you got.
Well, maybe. So I'm going to go into this.
Yeah. Do you want me to do the same?
Yeah, I do. Right. I really do.
I have to admit, so I had the beautiful Mr. Dan Corsa sent me 10 in the post, which I ate all 10. Well, I probably had 8 because I gave Anna 2.
What a night.
And enjoyed every one of them, but I've not had many since because I couldn't find any shops. But I did find a shop I think it was when I come back from the BSIME meet,
Mm.
and I bought one and had it,
Cheers.
and it was fine. Cheers, yeah. Cheers. Boom. For me, still good. Still very good, in fact.
Better. I don't know. I wondered if part of it was keeping them in the fridge. Like, you know what sometimes happens with chocolate when it goes in the fridge, and like maybe it wasn't being extra. I just don't know.
This is the first one I've had in about 2 weeks.
It tastes. You think it still tastes good?
Yeah.
I think this one tastes better than I was fearing it would, but
this is actually the one that Julian Hammond gave me at the B-side meet. I said
I wouldn't thank him. I think he won it.
Well, he gave me one of these and he gave me a packet of these. Yeah.
So yeah, that's my crazy hot take. I might be a lunatic.
Yeah, I think you're mental. I think they're really nice.
Okay, good. I was just, as I said, I just like to stir up a bit of controversy on the stream, get people talking. Like post that sort of thing, and then everyone's like, "Oh my god, have you seen these guys on the internet? Can you believe what he's saying? Lol, share, all that kind of stuff." Maybe it's all right, but what I got, I've never seen one of these before because I was a bit worried about it.
Oh, dark though.
Yeah, dark. Well, we've got both. Have you seen a Ferrero bar before?
No.
No, I know, right? Me neither.
Is it?
Saw them, got them.
Well, what is it? What is it? Explain it.
It's like a bar of chocolate, like thin chocolate, but Ferrero Rocher inside.
Has it got the gooey stuff inside?
No.
So it's just chocolate with nut in it. It's got a wafer in it.
No, I just assume it's got Ferrero Rocher stuff in it. It doesn't look like it's got wafer. You mean the wafer inside the shell?
Yeah, so Ferrero Rocher is like a wafer ball, filled with Nutella with a whole nut in the middle.
Yeah.
And then with melted chocolate.
It doesn't look like it's got wafer. Tastes bloody good though. But yeah, so Emma brought this in, and I've nicked it and run upstairs. So I'm not allowed to eat all of that. But I thought that was quite cool. What about you, Steve?
So I did have a hazelnut whisper, which gone. But I do have these.
Nice. They'll be gone soon too.
Obviously the two. Moretti, which is going to go in this bad boy.
Oh yeah, boy. Oh, I forgot about the glass.
Yeah, boy.
I'm not used. The glass isn't on my things to bring up for the stream just yet.
Etched. B-SIME tankard.
Very nice.
Yep. That's my snacks.
Oh, good.
I've got a chocolatey mouth now. What have you gone off Ferrero Rocher now?
Still on the whisper.
You look pretty.
I don't know what's happening. Well, I am. I am upset because I'm trying to convince myself that I like it as much as I do. I don't think I do. It's really weird.
That is weird. I think maybe you've had too many of them.
Maybe.
Because that happens sometimes when you find something that you really like and then you just overindulge in it and then you sort of like, meh.
Yeah, 49 episodes in.
Yeah.
Still, to quote Paramore, Steve, even after all this time, I'm still into you.
Yeah, boy.
Should we jump in the chat?
Yeah, we'll jump in the chat and then we'll jump at what we've been up to and all the exciting stuff. So the chat was going pretty crazy before we even went live. So I'll fly through it, as it is, as I do. Joe Holzman's in, Thomas Macklin's in, Morgan Morris is in. He says hello everyone. I think is Morgan Morris a new name? Have we had
one that I recognise? It probably means I know him well.
If it is your first time in, Morgan, please do let us know where you're from, brother. And you're more than welcome. Thank you for joining us. Tom Turtle's in. Janello is in. He's asking about the whip thread. Yeah, it's up. Of course it is. Frederick says, much spook. Where's the whip thread? It's up, mate. You just can't find it. Hajinda's in. He says, evening, everyone. We'll be joining late tonight out watching the fireworks. Frederick Schultz says, what's everyone working on? Just finished my Swedish meatballs with some chips and nice mushroomy, creamy sauce. Then some spooky terrain, Proxon, and plastic kits. Genomo's working on Dale Knights and the Keeper.
Keeper gets him in.
Morgan's working on Helm's Deep Legolas. Swords and Brushes is in. That is Chris, right?
That's Chris, yeah.
One of his many, many YouTube names. He tries to trick us. He says, what's up, everyone? Just wait till next year, mate. Mark says, hello, everyone. Joel says, has Steve forgotten to schedule the Whitford tonight? Yes, Steve has. Steve has been very, very busy.
I'm furious with you, aren't I?
Very busy week. Horrible week. Morgan says, haven't bought anything from Fallen Necromancer yet. Got too much in the shame pile. Gaz is in. He says, how do you guys? How you doing, Gaz? Stephen Sparks in. He says, hello. Dan Nelly's in. Dwellin's in. Gaitan's in. Ashley Fisher is in. Reese Taylor is in. Frederick is saying, will they be late again? Never, mate. Never. Dan Maskell's in. Ian Whitehouse is in. Dan, by the way, Dan, seeing as your message, because I've just been mega, mega busy and my inbox has been going crazy all week.
Dan Maskell?
Scouring stuff. I've not replied to your last message, I think, on Facebook, but I have seen it and I will get to you as soon as I can.
Was that Dan Maskell?
Yeah.
I met him at Scouring. He was a lovely gentleman.
Yeah, he is. He's a belter. Mr. Ian Whitehouse is in. Frederick says, we're not even at the piano house stage. Max Malice is in. He says, evening all. Welcome, Max. Larry's in. He says, by the time they get on it, it'll be Winter of the Necromancer.
That's good. I like that.
There we go, says Frederick. Chris says, I vote one day that we have bagpipe house music. If it's there, I'll put it on. Destro's in. He says, Estonian greetings all. Welcome, Destro. Richard Flagg is in. He says, evening, everyone. Welcome, Richard. Thomas Sherlock's in. Andrew Pennington is in. He says, evening, folks. Hope everyone is well. There's a lot of comments. I'm not even at the point where we started yet. It's mental.
It's crazy.
Gordon Laidlaw says, hey guys, I'll second the call for Bagpipe House. I still have my pipes in the attic, but haven't played them for years. Record it and send it in, and we'll see what we can do. It sounds like Blue Peter or something, doesn't it?
I'm going to send that in now, and you're going to do nothing with it.
Do you know what? Maybe. Do you know what? It's funny you say that. It's just that is weird actually that you say that, because you know what I found on an SD card only this week. Do you remember? Do you remember when lockdown first started and I did that thing where everyone sings a line from?
Oh God, I do. Yeah, Misty Mountains.
I found all the clips.
And you did nothing with it.
I did nothing. I lost them, and I thought, but they were on an SD card. I'd save them on my computer. There's some disturbing stuff on there, let me tell you. Harry says, evening, ladies and gents. Tim's in. He says, hey, guys. Chris says, Gordon, live stream those bagpipes.
Fuck.
Pardon? Look in the bin, mate. Look in the bin.
Bring the bit of green stuff off into the ether. That's gone forever.
Frederick's asking different setup. No, same setup, just less stuff. Sound and video works. Dwelling says, what audio? Joe Kelly says, hello and hi from the States. Welcome, Joe.
Well, Joe.
Yorick Vink says, hello, everyone. Seeing a lot of nice projects. I'm going to work on my Boromir, Captain of White Tower, and watching the stream. Welcome, Yorick.
Yeah, I agree.
You may have watched before. I don't think you've commented. So, yeah, let us know where you're from, Yorick, and it is a pleasure to have you, mate. Ashley says, hello, Red Baboon. Oh, Red Baboon. Yeah.
Remember?
Yeah.
Episode 99? Mm-hmm. The last ever Palantir sketch?
Yeah.
What did Tom bring?
Will it come back? Will it come back?
99 red balloons. Very funny stuff. It was meant to bring 99 red balloons. Very funny gag.
Frederick's asking where the whip thread is. It's there, Frederick. You just got to look harder, friend. Hawk Jacobson says, even all excited to catch this one. We're excited to have you, my friend. Joe Holzman says there will be a day when the whip thread isn't late, but it's not this day. It's never late, Joe. It's never late.
He actually did some good scheduling work for the last two, didn't he?
Yeah, smashed it, mate.
Was that time he scheduled it for the morning? That was good. That was good fun.
Frederick says Damien is louder. He is. He's the gobby one. Joe Kelly says Steve is a little low. It's because Damien's the gobby one. Audio-wise, that's because Damien is the gobby one. Harry says it's genius.
Good joke. It's the same joke. It's a good joke.
Richard Flagg says, any poppers tonight? Party poppers, I mean. Do you remember poppers?
Yeah. But we probably should. The answer to that should probably be no, shouldn't it?
Why are my ears burning? Yeah. Warwick Griggs says, evening guys, hope you're both well. First time tuning in for 6 weeks with moving house and renovating. Now for some hobby time. Well, I hope the move went well. I hope the renovation went without too many hiccups. And welcome back, Warwick. It's good to have you, mate. Harry says, so people notice the words battle streams are in the logo. Not many people pick up on it, Harry.
It's another think piece.
It is. There's like 2 think pieces. Joe says, legitimate concern there, Steve. What was that about? Was that who was the gobby one?
Audio, maybe? I don't think we've got to the bit where we talk about who's the gobby one.
Oh. Glenn Seymour's in. Welcome, Glenn. It was great to see you, Glenn, at Scarring. Great to see you, mate.
Good cake.
It was very good cake. Glenn brought us cake, which we had live
internet
to the
cake.
world. And it was lovely. Good evening, chat. Damien and Steve. Steve is the Gobby Baggins and Damien's Quiet Gamgee. No way. Ian says there's some background static noise, I think, from Steve, but it ain't a showstopper. Have you ever considered drinking laxatives out of those mugs? Says Larry.
Oh, clear the back one.
Good one.
Oh, is that Larry?
It's a play on words.
That's the thing piece.
Nathan Topper says, evening all. I've been to the pub, come back, and now heading back to the pub because I have nothing with me that needs painting. Are you at an event, Nathan? I think.
Yeah. What is it?
Good luck with it. I don't know which event is that. It's in Nottingham, though, right?
Is it Wills? Is it the King's Call to Arms?
It could be.
Is it the Battle Company one?
Yeah, could be.
I'd really love to go to that one day. It looks awesome. But if good luck to everyone at 7:30 and everyone going if it's that.
Yeah, post loads of pictures. Let's see. Leon K's in. He says, hi guys, how you doing, Leon? Damien's cupboard is closed. The world would be weird, but Steve's table is down. So we can
why the cupboard's closed?
Now in it?
Nothing in it, mate.
Not in there, mate. Empty. Frederick says, am I the only one who gets more noise than normal? George Harrell says, are normal old school ring race eligible models?
No. It's the ring race aren't in there. It's the Nazgul of Dol Guldur that are in there. Sorry. Rules are there to control the fun.
Told you he was the gobby one and the bossy one. Eric Schultz says, hi everyone, how you doing, Eric? Larry says, alas, it must be in the theatrical cut. I couldn't find my Thrain the Broken. It's funny you mentioned Thrain the Broken. Built in.
Oh,
primed him.
What a model. Is that your plan for tonight?
Yeah, but I mean, we all know that's going to end, don't we? That I was planning this week, so I had to choose something else. I wanted to bring him because I actually used the Pits of Dol Guldur weekend pass.
Oh, you went to a cheeky event, didn't you?
Yeah, kind of last minute. I got all giddy at the Scouring and I wasn't able to play, obviously, because I was running the event, and it's just like seeing everyone having fun. I really wanted to roll some dice. And Lewis Applin had War of the Roses on the following week at Element, and there was a spot, so I grabbed a ticket and went, and it was great just to play some games. And I brought the Pits of Dol Guldur.
There you go. You've got experience. I'm sure I'll have a discussion about them at some point.
Fun. It's not as powerful as people think.
No, I think it's a good one. I think it's a good balance.
It's squishy, but yeah, it hits hard. I think it's very, very dangerous in the hands of a good player. Yeah, so that's why it was squishy in my hands. Yes. Thank you, Damien. Where are we? Chris says to Nathan, but you are going to watch the stream at the pub, right? You better have it on the big screen in the pub, mate. George Harold says, our normal... I've done that one, haven't I? Have I missed a load of comments? Have I? Ton of feedback coming through Steve's mic, says Joe. Hopefully that's sorted. Nathan says, sadly not swords. I forgot my headphones and the Nottingham locals don't like Steve. Everyone likes me. Harry says, yeah, Joey's right. Steve's audio is poop. Oh, thanks, mate. Mr. Benjamin Bowles, as I live and
Benji
breathe,
Bowles,
is in the chat.
SBG.
Evening, gents, he says. Frederick's... Actually, I was supposed to ring you back, wasn't I, Ben, the other day? He caught me at... what's the word?
Oh, I know.
Indisposed.
What word is?
Go on.
Is it? No, I can't. I can't. Not on the interwebs.
Wow, proper waterfall noise for me now, says Frederick. Wow, what the hell is that? Oh, that's your board.
Is it? Are you sure it's not? I think
Yeah.
that might still be about the audio, isn't it?
Nah, it's the board that. Larry says, I imagine it would have to be the Dol Guldur ones, George, but try asking when Steve's a bit drunker.
He's asking about ring race.
Yeah. Very fuzzy sound, says Nathan. Ashley says, Steve sometimes sounds like he's inside a seashell. How do you know what someone sounds like when they're in a seashell, Ashley? That's what I want to know. Chris says the terrain has a smiley face. Yeah, once you see it, you can't unsee it. Do I smell a fan-made turned official GW scenario coming in a live bat rep? It can't be, says Frederick. Wow, fixed. Josman says, I would say that's just Steve's voice, but there's a lot of static. Fixed, says Joe. I saw that 2 swords. Fixed, better. That's perfect, Steve. Yorick says, yay, better. Yes, better. Louder, clearer, and no waterfalls. So professional. I know, mate. Paplock says, I have no idea what's been fixed, but I'm glad that I popped into the chat as it's behind us. Jump. Where's it gone? Flipping heck. Don't you just hate it when it does that? My God, it's jumped loads. I keep looking for just Paplock's thing, but it's... Right, there we are.
Jumpy, son.
Larry says, is that for the scenario from the magazine Tom Harrison does? Gazballer says, so talented but can't park a car without scraping another. Yeah, that was me at the War of the Roses.
You scraped your car?
No, it was only like literally just a, when you just go.
Is it a ding?
You don't even a ding. I wouldn't call it a ding. I call it a
deer.
It's a deer, yeah. Brian says, evening all, pleasure meeting you again last week, Steve, and you, my friend, and you. I didn't. You had that thing, where someone comes up and they said, oh, it's Brian, blah blah, and I'm like, don't know, Brian F. I went, Brian F90. Yes, I know you, my friend.
This never happens to me. I always remember the people I've met.
Of course you do, unless you're in the B for you. No, it was great to meet you, Brian. Great to meet you. Joe Kelly says, slick move, artificially create an audio problem, then quickly fix it, and boom, you're a legend. Well done. You caught me out, Joe. Mr. Jason Mountain is in. He says, just dropping in to say hi, and that I love you both. Can't stop as I'm actually just about to start watching Desolation of Smaug. I hope I don't miss too much high-level chat. I'm sure when you watch it back, you'll catch up on all the high levels.
The high levels. The dizzying highs, the terrifying lows.
Frederick says,
yes. I want it all, Steve.
All of it. Paplock says, indeed, it's awesome to get your scenario published, and congrats to Damien and Tom. Exactly. It's a great little claim to fame, isn't it?
Yeah, it's lovely.
Frederick says, you also did a Out the Frying Pan crossover live stream bat rep.
Oh yeah, we did. That wasn't on a stream though. That was a specific video. I mean, it was a stream, but it wasn't an episode of this. That was specifically so that we could all complete our hobby bingo.
Yeah.
And play a doubles game. We might find ourselves doing that again. Is that one still on there?
Is it? I don't even know where my hobby bingo is. I said to Damien just before we went live, like this place, the lights are low at the back, so you can't really see it. But like that's my take. It's just covered in junk that's all come back from last weekend.
It's not. The doubles one is gone. It's play a game against an opponent you've never faced before, which I've now done, and play a game using an army you've never done before, which I've now done. I reckon I could. I haven't crossed anything off there for months. I reckon I can probably get rid of a few. Mainly thanks to scouring. Cheers.
You're all right, mate. I was thinking you when I organised it. What we'd do his bingo.
Steve Crow helping people finish hobby bingo since about 2014.
Joe Kelly says the sewers bat rep and all the accompanying toilet jokes. That was something. Yeah. Chris says party poppers to the last stream in the room. Divorce streams in Middle Earth, says Frederick. Wilder vlog be on here or on the GBHL?
Be on here.
Tim Garlick has retracted a message.
Another message of hate for Steve Crow.
It's very dubious. Tom Speak says, evening all. Pavlok says, battle divorces in Middle Earth. Will the sofa go
someone
to...
else who says the same joke? Excellent. The strong joke.
Frederick's asking, will the sofa go to Warhammer World?
No. The sofa's genuinely staying. I wouldn't let the sofa go to Warhammer World. When we thought we didn't have space, I was talking to Tom. Tom's moving house. I was literally saying to him, "Can you look? It's your turn. You have it for a while." And Lily put her foot down on that, I believe. As it turned out, we found a space.
Tim also says battle streams in the solicitor's office. Paplot says, but honestly, has anybody prepared for all these emotions to be had?
All right, big night.
Max Malus, custody battles in Middle Earth. Too dark. Apologies.
Max as well, scouring.
Forehammer's laughing. Brian F90 said, he's asking Gaz, did someone scrape the white BMW? No, it was one of those little Toyota Starlet things, and there was a guy sat in it. His face went like this. He was sat there and he just went, yeah. Be right that. Rub it. Just give it a rub. Be right. The novelty's wore off, says Joe. The caramel doesn't last as well. Caramel doesn't last as well. Accidental rhyme by Damien. How do you know it was accidental? This was, or might just be a setup for that one rhyme. It wouldn't be the longest warm up we've ever done for something.
The longest comment we've done.
Yorick says, this is making me hungry. Get yourself a Whisper hazelnut, man. They'll be gone soon too. Are they Steve's eyes? It's my ears earlier.
He's a god, yeah. He's losing other senses, guys. We're in real trouble now.
You should turn the mics off when you chew, says Tim.
No. You know what you're getting.
Why should we turn the mics off? You press mute.
Yeah, you mute us.
Yeah.
You don't like it. You don't like what we're putting out. You turn it off.
Frederick
says, turn it off.
Frederick says chewing streams in Middle Earth. Paplock says to Tim, ASMR in Middle Earth.
Australian ASMR in Middle Earth, if you like. Maybe I could get a whisper out. I think maybe there's a vacancy as an Australian cricket captain. Maybe they could do that.
Let's not go there.
Role comes up quite a lot, it seems.
Damien has COVID and lost his taste, says Frederick.
No, I did think that. I didn't lose my taste. His taste's different.
Larry says maybe Damien is finally realising Galaxy is the superior chocolate.
No, absolutely not.
Yeah, if they did a Galaxy bubbly, hazelnutty, caramelly, it would be better.
Is that what you'd call it as well?
Yeah.
Galaxy.
It'd have to be a dead long bar of chocolate. Looking forward to the hobby vlog, says Peter Freeburn. Again, Peter's first time commenting. Let us know where you're from, mate, and welcome.
I would hope you will see it in about 3 weeks or so.
There you go. I'm just going to call you Mephiston, EW Mephiston. I'm going to call you Mephiston because it's just easier. Says, greetings from Germany. Welcome, my friend. It's great to have you. Ashley Reed says, evening all, hope you're all well. Feels like ages since there was a stream, or is it just me?
Well, we slightly changed the schedule, didn't we? So
yeah,
the live stream was 2 weeks ago, but it wasn't like this.
No, it wasn't like this. It was
up a little bit special. It was good though.
Yeah, we'll come to that in a momento. Hello from Flinders Island, Painting Fellowship, Aragon this morning, says Glenn Sandford. Where's Flinders Island?
Australia, isn't it?
Is it? Welcome, mate, from the other side of the world.
So, did he say good morning?
He said hello from Flinders Island.
I think so.
Oh, this morning. Yeah, he did. Yeah.
So.
Welcome, Glenn. Welcome. Dwelling says, I'm here to get building some Hunter Oak Wild Riders this evening, as well as painting Karn. Good man. Reese Taylor says, Terry's chocolate orange for me and a bottle of Trooper. Rock and roll, mate. Rock and roll. Been in there a few times, says Morgan. Where? What were we talking about?
Been in there a few times.
What were we talking about?
Don't know.
What were we talking about? Can't remember what we were talking about. Let's remind us, Morgan, because I'm terrible. Leon K says, I've just been on vacation in Hamburg. By the way, the Frozen musical is awesome, where I visited a chocolate museum, and the guide told us that chocolate experts don't store chocolate in the fridge, but the experts are wrong.
Did you say the Frozen musical was brilliant?
He did, yeah.
Got tickets for that in December.
Mm-hmm.
I'm mega excited.
Yeah, I'm a bit gel. A little bit gel.
Charlotte's a bit excited.
Yeah. Chris says, whoop, the missus has just walked in with a mint aero and cocoa with marshmallows.
That is quality service.
Yeah, that's a keeper. James Mullins says, getting paint on Mirkwood Rangers and eating a mint aero. Mint aero's popular tonight.
Mint aero's in tonight.
I do like a mint aero, that's to be said. Paplot says they store chocolate in their bellies, obviously, as should every single sane person. Yeah, I love chocolate out of the fridge.
I love chocolate out of the fridge. Our chocolate lives in the fridge, which is why our hazelnut whispers went in the fridge. But I just wonder if there was something, I don't know, like it's really great for Freddos and dairy milk and like snappy chocolate, but stuff when the whole point of caramel is it sort of
gooey
melts and it's gooey. And if that goes solid,
I don't know. I kept mine in the fridge, and the caramel. I don't remember the caramel not being gooey. Not being gooey. Not being ungooey. Not being gooey less.
Not being ungooey less.
Larry says, not a fan of orange chocolate as I find it better without, but saw some orange Galaxy and thought I'd see how the best orange chocolate tastes.
Really?
I'm a bit like that. I'm not a fan of the taste of orange. I can have it. Like if someone gave me a cherry chocolate orange, I'd have a go.
Have a go.
If someone
close your eyes
me,
and think of England.
If someone offered me like a glass of Fanta, I'd drink it. But I wouldn't choose. I wouldn't buy that.
What if someone gave you an orange?
I'd throw it out. Yeah. I can tolerate it. Let's put it that way. I don't dislike it.
I don't like oranges.
Like
I don't like big oranges, but I like small, kind of like tangerines, that sort of stuff. No, easy peelers, that kind of thing.
Yeah, the kiddie ones. Yeah.
Yeah, I play with toy soldiers, man. You can't hurt me.
Demolishing an easy peel with your massive man hands. Oh god,
that's like cherry tomatoes and tomatoes. Like easy peelers fundamentally taste different to oranges.
Do you know what? I reckon in my lifetime I've probably had 4 oranges.
What?
Straight up.
That's one a decade and a bit of change.
Yeah.
What? 4 oranges in your life?
I don't. Not into them. Never have been.
I'm just surprised you haven't eaten more than that, like by accident.
Nah.
You must have had enough curries to have eaten more than 4 oranges at the end of the night.
Nah.
How many easy peelers do you have?
Not for me. I've had a few easy, because it's one of them. You know when like, because you know that is. I've got kids, so we always have like fruit bowl, and if you do the kids the lunch, and then if there's a few like segments left, I'll pop it in. Anyway, where are we? Leon says, so this could be the reason why the chocolate tastes different. Paplot says to Saws and Brushes and James Mullins, do you guys have a shared missus?
Oh, what?
You never know. In this day and age. Gaetan says to Leon, it's true, never tell a Swiss you store chocolate in the fridge, he'll have a stroke. The chocolate you gave me, Gaetan, is in the fridge.
You've literally just ignored him despite everything he told you about the risks. Why would you do that?
Yeah.
Those chocolates. Are you talking about the red tin?
Yeah.
Those chocolates are nice, Gaetan. Yeah. Thank you for that.
Very, like, they taste classy. It's like classy chocolate.
Yeah, I feel like a really special lady when I eat
them. Frederick says today, I keep losing green stuff bits all the time, and when I vacuum, suddenly they are everywhere. Leon K says to Gaetan, yeah, I know, although I have to admit that I quite like cooled mint chocolate and sometimes white chocolate as well. What's that weird line there?
Happy Friday.
Chris is laughing at Packlock. Gaetan says to Leon, my eyes are bleeding reading your comments. Chris McKittrick's in. He says, evening everyone. Welcome, Chris. Stephen Ryan's in. He says, even all just logged in and started watching. Almost commented as my work account. Oops. You don't want to do that.
Stephen Ryan finished the weather top from the Witch King issue. Posted a picture of it up. Looks amazing. Stephen Ryan, who of course is building Middle Earth.
Yep,
for us on these streams.
For
these streams.
Yeah, he's going to send it to us when it's all complete, he said. That's what he said. Jaws says, has Steve built and primed Thrain the Broken just so he can sit on the side and watch Steve get drunk? Pretty much, mate. Pretty much. Larry says, update, this chocolate is pretty good. The orange taste isn't too overpowering. Good stuff. I might try one. I think I missed the part when the Ents invaded Dolgledore, says Frederick. And James says to Paplock and Chris, I didn't get cocoa. Oh. Mr. Dan Collister, the legend that is, has just popped in and said, welcome, Dan. Frederick says, it was the board that made me go, wow.
Yeah,
Paplock says to James Mullins, you know who's her fave husband. Because you didn't get cocoa. I like it. Yorick says, pleasure to be here. I'm from the Netherlands, thinking on changing my hobby project to suit the theme of the stream, though. Want to enter the prize draw. Do it, Yorick. Do it. It's
Absolutely.
one night. Let's just do it. Let's do it for tonight.
That's what I'm meant to be doing. Forget the plans. Forget what you need. Just paint for the love of it.
Just do it.
Go digging through that box and find something that you never would have painted that's in one of those legions. And just get it done. It's remarkably enjoyable.
Larry says, you'll like this one. Larry says, fun fact, Tom Harrison was on the news whilst I was eating dinner. Less fun fact, it probably was a different Tom Harrison.
Do you know what? This is a serious matter. This is the cricket racism scandal.
Oh,
but I think it's only fair that I just send you this. It might be relevant.
Whilst I'm going to crack open.
I had a phone call from Tom Harrison. I subsequently had a Zoom call with him. I felt like he was listening.
Tom Harrison's getting in on it.
I'm sure that's what he's talking about. I recorded that, laughed out loud, because Tom Harrison's never listened to anyone, and I sent it to Tom. He sent me a message back there. I was so listening.
Do you know what? I fully expected you to say, he texts back saying, he's lying, I didn't ring him.
I'm almost certain in a bizarre twist that's exactly what Larry's talking
about. Leon says, I mean, the mint is always very fresh, so I think that the cold fits quite well. Do you like eating mint chocolate? Shane Derry says, you two guys crack me up. Just watched the favourite models episode and you two are on top. Thank you, Shane. Shane, first time commenting, my friend.
Very kind of you.
Welcome. Do let us know where you're from, Shane.
You say we were on top form in that one?
Top form.
Was that a good one?
I mean, have we ever been on top form?
If we haven't not.
It's a question. Larry says, I think they made it more lockdown friendly this year. What's that? Chocolate orange?
Oh, no, it's the bingo, isn't it?
Bingo?
The hobby bingo. He's saying they made it
right, yeah.
They removed some of the, kind of,
I get it.
Go out and hug 4 nerds at the same time. That sort of.
I know what you mean about toilet jokes. Do you think this one will go to the pits too? Ba-boom. Gaetan says to Leon, mint chocolate sounds to me like a pineapple pizza would sound to an Italian. No,
mint chocolate.
You've never had a mint whisper. Joe Hosman says some people like it. Mukbanging in Middle Earth.
Mukbanging.
MUK banging in Middle Earth. That's got to be. It's got to mean something, right? Wait, we can mute you, says Larry. Haha. Salt and Brushes, aka Chris, says, I would love it if Damien did a stream in an as an Australian cricket captain. You want to see what his next dress up is?
I don't want to. I don't want to cast aspersions with Glennon. It's not all right.
Max Miles says Damien pulling out the Aussie cricket captain impression. That's another stream disappeared. Joe Osmond says, to be fair, the COVID symptom isn't losing taste, it's a change or loss of taste and stroke or smell. Flinders Island is in Tasmania, Australia, says Glenn. Well, welcome from Tasmania, Australia. It's an absolute pleasure to have you, my friend. I hope you are well.
Sorry about the dreadful Australian accent and the Australian cricket captain thing. You're still going to win the Ashes, I wouldn't worry.
Joe Hosman says, orange chocolate only works if it's also shaped like an orange. Have you just dropped something again?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm near the end. Come on, let's do this. Joe Hosman says, orange chocolate. I've done that one. No, guys, the thing you are thinking of isn't done with oranges. You need a grapefruit. Oh, Frederick.
Thing we're thinking of?
Yeah, just it's a think piece. Like, you know what he's talking about, right?
I'm just trying to think of what terrible things you can do with grapefruit. You've got the internet,
yeah. Frederick. You're better than that, Frederick. You're better than that. Oranges are super messy to eat, says Pavlok. 4 oranges, that's insane, says Macklin. I know, mate. It's a lot, right?
Quality. That's Peep Show. He's doing Peep Show.
Someone call an ambulance for Gaetan quick. Jolsman says, don't worry, Gaetan, he's lying. There's no way he hasn't eaten them all yet. Andrew Grayling says, hey, from Ontario, Canada. Welcome, Andrew.
Welcome,
I hope
sir.
you are well. Damien's list of favourite Canadians grows by the stream. You've broken my heart, Steve. It's where we keep the chocolate. It's where we keep it. I don't want to pick my chocolate up and have chocolate on my fingers. That's like the main reason I think why I keep it. But I also like the bite to it when it's been in the fridge.
I like a snap with chocolate.
Yeah. Totally agree with you, says Leon. In terms of pizza, to defend myself since COVID, I haven't been to a Swiss event. Gaetan says to Leon, no worries. Next, what's BWM?
What's what?
BWM. Next BWM, I'll bring you some good ones. Is that an event in Switzerland? Is it?
Blum. Big wargaming meets, I think it stands for.
Yeah, that's definitely it. They needed the advice of a bigot, says Larry. In other news, I was really confused by the teaser Damien put out on Rocks today.
Oh, what?
The Lord of the Rings Rocks. Yeah, I was actually. What? I didn't get that. Like, you put do you like the Northeast or something like that?
Oh, for God's sake!
I didn't get it.
I'll leave it. Let's give someone a chance to be a hero. It said it's about tonight.
Yeah.
Do you like the Northeast? Do you like Corvus?
Yeah.
Do you like The King Beyond the Wall?
Yeah.
And do you like 90s hospital dramas? If so, this is the stream for you, right? Yeah. Northeast, Corvus, The King Beyond the Wall, 90s hospital dramas. There you go. That was a real think piece, that one.
Yeah.
It's definitely more obscure than I'd normally go, but
yeah,
it's a special, isn't it? You got to put the photo. So are you just clueless on all of them?
Yeah, I don't.
I think you'll kick yourself at least about a couple of them.
Yeah.
Go on in, put it in the comments, guys. Someone can crack that, surely. Surely, to goodness.
In other news, done that one. Joe Hosband, mukbanging is watching people eat on stream.
Is it?
Definitely eat, isn't it, Joe? Larry says, mukbang is a YouTube video where you eat lots of food. Leon K says, I'm looking forward to it. Aren't you going to the BM? These are definitely
big meat.
The big meat. You going to the big meat, mate? I ain't got a ticket to the big meat. I want a chair at the table. Joe Kelly says, Damien always drops things on the stream. Is gravity stronger in the UK? Thomas Wazels is in. He says, evening, folks. Welcome, Thomas. I hope you're well. Frederick says, Necromancer.
Sorry, what does Frederick say?
Necromancer. Northeast, yeah, NE. Crow.
Corvus is the genus.
Yeah, man.
Crow. Bit longer.
Mance,
Radar, King Beyond the Wall.
And then emergency room, ER.
So it's all there.
Mate, come on.
Who was it? Federer.
Yeah.
Federer, you can have 10 awesome points from me.
Yeah, Dan Coulter's got it as well.
See, it's all there. It's all gettable.
Gaetan's, yeah, it's a German event, actually. It's a German event. Tim says,
Oh, the
boys
big
from the
meat,
Black Stuff, Corvus Black, Castle Black, Grey's Anatomy, I think.
What's his answer? Grey's Anatomy.
Boys from the Black Stuff,
Yeah.
Corvus Black,
Yeah.
Castle Black, and
Yeah.
Grey's Anatomy.
So what do you think is black, 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 grey? Is the answer.
And that's it. I'm caught up on the chat, mate.
Good lad. Man, you
Smashed
flew
it.
through
It
that.
only took me about an hour and a half. Right. Okay. Listen. Stop saying hello. Stop.
We've only just finished saying good morning.
Ooh. A lot of onion in me. Cottage
Love
pie.
what?
Oh, the first sip's always the nicest, isn't it?
You just drink a beer and say there's a lot of onion in that.
No, I had a bit of a little burp, and I had a lot of. I put loads because I love onions, so I put loads of onion in my cottage pie. So I had a bit of an onion. Right, so it's been mental, and I know we in the last stream we were together.
Wow,
2
it was
weeks ago.
great.
We were in the same room, and we weren't even alone. We had two of our patrons with us, of legendary status now.
Before
Before
we jump on, do you want to talk Patreon? We should probably have mentioned
yes,
that.
I'll let you crack on with that.
So tonight's we're celebrating so many things. We're celebrating a goodbye to my man cave. We're celebrating the eve of episode 50. That'll be amazing next time. And we're celebrating the full Necromancer.
Yeah.
But we decided to have some giveaways. It's not really a but, is it? It's more of a so.
Yeah.
And we've got some giveaways. And so what we're going to do is we're very, very lucky to have a wonderful patron community. And at the end of the night tonight, about 11 o'clock, I think we said, so in about an hour and a half time, we're going to draw 3 of our patrons.
Not one.
No.
Not 2.
No. 3 of
We
our
like
patrons.
3s. We like 3s.
We do like 3s.
We do
To win a prize.
Yeah. What's the prize, David?
Well, the first prize is it's quite themey, but it's a gift from us from some of our lovely patrons, which is from Mr. Dan Costa, who's in,
Whoop, whoop.
and Miss Sophie Wilkinson,
Whoop.
who I don't believe is in today. But they split a 3-pack of the Ring Wraiths, and they had a spare. They wanted one each, and they had a spare Camul. So I have Camul, foot and mounted.
Very iconic, old school.
Absolutely. I don't actually have this. I was genuinely tempted to embezzle it. I haven't got Camul, but I won't do that. It would be wrong. So we've got Camul foot and mounted, which will go to a patron, and
Ooh. Love a
Look at
card
this.
box. What's in the back?
what's in the box? What's in the box? No. You tell me she's okay. You tell me she's okay. I got a box. This is
People are watching. They're like, what the is going on?
Hopefully they've all seen it.
Yeah, if not, after the stream.
If not, don't watch it because anyway, you've had 25 years.
It's about 25 years. It was probably longer. I think that was out before.
About 96, isn't it? 97. 97.
Great movie.
It is a great movie.
Dark. Rains all the time.
It does. Well, that's the point. This has been waiting for me from GW. This was here when I got back from the BSIME meetup, which is 3 weeks ago now.
Bizarre.
And it's prizes for today. I hope. Otherwise, it's just a box of something else. So I'm going to go in.
Could be anything you've ordered off the internet, mate.
Yeah, really good.
This could be really embarrassing.
Are you ready for this?
Are you ready for this?
There's blood. Don't come in here now. Don't come in here now. John Doe has the upper hand. Oh, no, it's all right.
Yeah.
I'm fine. Oh, what is it? What is it, Steve? What do you think? What we got? What we got?
Oh, I can see your lid.
It's a bag of it!
Yeah.
one of our patrons is going to win this. A bag of air.
A bag of Damien's breath and a bag of
And the
murder.
third prize is this small strip of bubble wrap.
Yeah.
There you go. We've got Kamal the Easterling. We've got a small strip of bubble wrap, and we've got 2 bags of air, which are great for packaging things. So I ordered this bubble wrap, and it came packaged in these 2 bags of air like that. Obviously, you can't do that. You'll have to, whichever, you know, if you win this, you'll have to provide your own bags of air. If you win this, you'll have to provide your own bubble wrap. But gets you halfway there.
We just.
Something else.
We just. Yeah.
That's a rubbish
dice.
thing, isn't it?
Who does not love dice?
Dice,
Who
dice,
does
dice,
not
dice,
love
dice.
Love dice.
So this is a set of the Angmar dice and a set of the Dol Guldur dice. We've got a set of each that we're going to send out to you. I haven't actually checked recently. Are they still available? They've been.
Yes, still available.
Oh, really? Well, I mean, I say it's awesome for public, but it's dreadful for us, as they're obviously not exclusive and no one needs the dice. But yeah, it's wonderful. Really, really wonderful to see that GW are sort of listening to, the community or whatever on that, and sort of, saying, oh, they like dice, let's give them more dice, and now they won't sell out, and so on and so forth. So that's awesome.
All we need now, GW, fellowship dice.
Is what?
Fellowship of the Rich. Fellowship dice.
Fellowship dice. Yeah.
Nice,
What would they be though? What do you reckon? The Malevolent leaf, the brooch. That's the fellowship sign, isn't it?
Yeah.
But yeah, so there we go. So we've got those 3 prizes, 2 sets of dice, and Kamal the Easterling. Thank you very much.
And how are we going to draw them? How are we going to draw them, Dave? How?
Steve. How else? Pot of destiny, mate.
So if you are a Patreon, your name is in there.
Yep.
And it's 3, right? It's not 1 prize. It's 3.
I mean, I don't know. We might have 6.
Prizes.
We might have 6.
That's 6 and 3 very disappointed patrons.
Maybe we could do like a live draw. Like the sort of booby prize thing. It's like we pick 3, and then
I've had a wonderful day. I've had a wonderful day.
I'll tell you what you got. You got your bubble wrap. You got your bags of air. Do you want to gamble?
Oh, we've had a great day. We've had a great day, Jim. We've had a great day.
We'll take the bags of air. We'll take the bubble wrap. And you're not going to gamble. They're not going to gamble, everyone. They're not going to gamble. Oh no, I love these.
Here's what you could have won. Here's what you could have won. Oh, wet a Thranduil on throne.
At least I got my hair though. And here's your £50. £50.
That's yours. That's yours now. The non-UK viewers are thinking, what the hell?
You can't beat a bit of
Go on YouTube. Go on YouTube and search Bullseye Game Show or Bit of Bully.
You can't beat a bit of
We've had a wonderful day, Jim. We've had a wonderful day.
Oh, it's been great. It's not worth the risk. I've got my bag of air.
I've already got a speedboat, Jim.
So yes, that means we will keep an eye on the Patreon account, and so if you're a patron at 11 o'clock, you'll go in. So that means if you're not a patron now and you do join up, you'll be in with a chance of winning.
And not only that, if you do join, you'll be in the Patreon chat group tonight. You'll be at the after party.
Why? So pressure. All right, he said it now. Steve will do it. Steve can add you.
I'm the worst at it. At it. So that's
smashing day.
Right. So, 3 prizes up for grabs tonight for patrons. We're also still doing the Whip Thread prize draw at some point later today.
So many prizes and a game apparently.
Yeah, we'll get a game in. But I think before we do that, and before we read through this little beauty here. Oh no, not that one. This one.
What was that? That's just full. Is that just full of Necromancer?
Yeah.
Is that the old? What was that? The old starter set?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. Before we do that, I think we'll
around. That's weird.
We'll have a catch up about what we've been up to. So, I mean, pretty much the first week of our catch up is joint stuff, right? kind of
Oh, I
together.
see. Yeah. We were
Yeah,
together. That was great.
So we had we obviously had the BSIME meetup, which was great, which we met a lot of our patrons at Warhammer World. And then the following week, which was not last weekend, the weekend before, we streamed live from Top Table Towers.
Dude, that was very exciting.
In Stockport. It was great. And it was the weekend of the Scouring of Cheshire, which was the event that I run, which was an absolute blast. I loved every second of it. It was, I think, I can honestly say, and I'm not sure if I feel this way because it's just been so long, or if it actually was the best Scouring that I've hosted.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I mean, I just loved every second of it. It was great. It was great just to have that many people in the hall. I was looking around, and because I had Matt helping me over the weekend, and the amount of times I just said to him, it's not just me, is it? Like everyone, even the top tables, which are normally quite tense, everyone just looks really happy and relaxed, and they're happy to be here. And it was a really good vibe all weekend. It was great, and I can't wait to do it again. But Damien attended, so it was great for us to catch up. And we decided to stream on the Friday night before the event. And we did the live stream, and we had Harry and Michael on, which was fantastic.
And that is the first video on our channel that we were in together for.
Yeah, that's mental.
It was kind of mad.
Yeah, it's mental. It was super cool as well. It was like really nice.
Really good fun.
Yeah, it was great.
I know, again, this is might be a bit narcissistic. Of all the videos, of all our streams, it's the only one I've gone back and rewatched.
Yeah, I've watched some of it as well.
I went back and while I was doing some modelling the other day, I stuck it on just to kind of go back and see how the game looked and everything. And yeah, I really enjoyed it. It was really great fun.
Yeah, it was good. And Michael and Harry were great. So thank you to those two guys.
Absolutely.
And then yeah, the weekend, it was the weekend of Scouring, so the event was being run. You obviously viewed it from a totally different viewpoint to me. I was hosting the event, and it was over in a flash for me. It was really, really quick. It felt like we got started, and then before I knew it, it was Sunday, and I was packing everything away.
Yeah.
It just never feels like there's enough time. But the Friday night, I'm jumping backwards and forwards. The Friday night was great before the event because we had the stream, and then a load of us, ourselves and attendees of the event, of which many of them are patrons of Top Table and BSIME, which is like extra special. We all went for a curry on the Friday night at about
crazy late night curry.
About 11 o'clock we got there or something.
Yeah, something like that. That's good.
We had a curry and a few pints. We all hung out and we had like lots of laughs, and a few of them were very, very drunk. Alex McKellany, is it? Thank you for subscribing. Really appreciate it, my friend. So we all went for a curry on the Friday night, which was great. We went back to the hotel because me and you had a hotel over the road from the venue.
We were bunk buddies. I should say as well, of all the great memories of the weekend, I had a long journey up on my own. I pulled up in the car park and walked into the premiering.
Yeah.
Steve was there in the lobby of a hotel with a pint of beer for me.
There you go, my mate. There you go. That's how I roll.
I had a beer before I had a room key. It was exceptional service, Steve.
Yeah. That's how we roll, mate. That's how we roll up here. That's how we do it. But yeah, that was a lot of fun. And then obviously the event for me, like I say, was just amazing. It was just great to see everyone after so long, so long, and seeing everyone. We had the week before where we were at Warhammer World, so we met up with a lot of the patrons then. But then to see them again the following week, and I felt like I had a little bit more time to be one-on-one with people and have a chat. We had the Saturday night social, which we had the quiz and stuff like that. It was just really, really, really fun. Really enjoyed it.
Yeah, I agree entirely. I don't want to. I'm going to say a phrase that sound right. I keep wanting to say "took the shine off." I don't mean it like that. I mean it as a positive. But having the B-side meet up the week before, a lot of the people that I was looking forward to seeing were at that, because we had quite a few kind of friends drop in as well as all the patrons that we knew about. But there was still at Scouring Cheshire, there was still loads of people that I hadn't seen in person for 2 years, which was awesome.
Yeah,
and so that was just lovely. Yeah, I also hadn't been to one of your events in years. The last Scouring I went to was at the old venue
in Altrincham,
like the town hall or something, church hall.
The church hall.
Yeah, that was the last time. So it was really cool to get back up to element for a really big event, and just roll some dice. It was
It
wicked.
was great. It was an awesome week. I loved it. The BSIME meetup. I didn't think that I'd lost any of my hobby mojo. I wasn't kind of in that headspace, but going to the BSIME, coming away from the BSIME meetup, I was like really hyped again. And then Scouring happened, and it was just like this is why I do what I do. This is why I do YouTube. This is why I host events. You know, it's just seeing everyone and meeting people and everyone. It really is quite humbling sometimes when you look around the room and see that many people and putting the faith in you to host an event, and the feedback I got was amazing. And I'm doing it all again in March. So
it was, I've said this to you so many times, but it was awesome. I had a great weekend. I really enjoyed it. I thought it ran really smoothly.
Well, Longshanks
Raffle was
really helped.
nonsense.
Longshanks really helped. Really helped.
That.
Yeah, it just took away so much of the stuff as a TO that you could like have. The spreadsheet thing is just is the least enjoyable part of hosting an event for me. It's just like, ugh, like it's not.
So I get Tom to do.
Yeah, it's shocking. But the fact that everyone's able to do it off the mobile phone. So you got your mobile phone, you log into Longshanks, tells you what table you're on, who your opponent is. And at Scouring in March, I've kind of put in that everyone's got to put the list in before the event starts, so you'll be able to see your opponent's list. It tells you who you're playing, and then at the end of the game, you put your scores in again on your phone. And there's none of this try to get to the TO desk and hand your scores in, and scores won't be wrong.
It's almost what you'd expect these days, I think.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't play other systems, but I'm very much of the. I remember going up to the desk with a slip of paper and handing it in to people, and that being the norm.
It just made life so much easier. It just ran like a breeze, really. I don't think I'll not use it again. And it was the first event that it's been used at for Middle Earth. I gave the fellow who created it loads of feedback. He's going to implement things and take things out that are not needed. So as every event uses it, it's going to get better and better and better and have more stuff in it, and it tracks all your stats and everything like that. It's really cool, really cool. But yeah, so we had that that week, and then the following week from Scouring was like a big come down for me. From that, I'd like Tony Blues big time. And that's why I signed up then to Lewis's event, which was the War of the Roses, which started out as a Lancashire v Yorkshire event, but kind of every man and his dog now just jump in and jump on a side. I think it was 60, I want to say 60 players at the event, and it was it was split into two teams. So it was a singles event, but you never played someone. So I was on the Yorkshire side, so I never played anyone else off the Yorkshire side. So you had an overall winner, and also then they added up the team points at the end to see which one won. I had 4 great games. It was a one-day event against players that I've never played before. I used an army that I've not used before, and it was just really nice just to sort of get back in that swing of things of playing.
Used an army that was relevant to today, didn't you?
Yeah. Well, I used the Pits of Dol Guldur, and I've got most of it is most of my Gundabad army is still in that shelf. I have a huge Gundabad army, like huge, it's stupid, and I've never used it, which was the reason why I brought it. And I really enjoyed it. I really enjoyed using it. I learned a lot very quick. I wasn't using my hatred for the whole event.
You weren't using your what?
It's a hatred of elves and men and dwarves and all that stuff you got.
Oh, what, ancient enemies?
Yeah.
Didn't use it.
Didn't use it the whole event.
It's only the Gundabads that get it, not the Hunter Orcs.
Yeah. I had like half and half.
Brilliant.
Yeah, so I didn't use it.
Didn't need it.
Didn't need it, mate. But I won 2 games, lost 2 games. Just had a lot of fun. Played again, like I say, played new players, so it was good to play new faces that I'd not seen before. It was just fun, and I'm really looking forward to Throne of Skulls now. And I think I'm bringing my Gundabad army to Throne of Skulls, but with all the big stuff like the trolls.
We were talking about this the other day, weren't we? That's a cracking Throne of Skulls army.
Yeah. So I think
we're calling it Throne of Skulls. It's called Battles in Middle Earth, but
yeah,
It's the same weekend as Throne of Skulls always is. It's the same scoring format as Throne of Skulls always is, and it's the same number of games as Throne of Skulls always is, and it's the same number of points as Throne of Skulls always is. It's Throne of Skulls.
If there was any conspiracy theorists in the chat, they'd be going wild right now. So that's it really. And then this week I've just been mad busy at work, hence my man cave being an absolute shit tip.
Whoa!
Oh, I didn't drop an F-bomb, no, did I? And then, so this weekend, this Sunday, because it's Christmas light switch on in Altrincham, so I'm busy all day tomorrow because it's also Lily's party, my daughter's birthday party.
Happy birthday to Lily.
On Sunday, I'm planning to get in here, tidied up, and get hobbying again. I've got some 40k stuff to do. I've got some Middle Earth stuff to do. So I'm excited for that. So that's pretty much what I've been up to. I've been having an absolute blast. I know some of that is shared with yourself, Damien, but yourself from your point of view, what's your last fortnight been like?
Yeah, it's been cool. So is it the last? It's the last ever potentially visit to the games room from Emma with a beer.
The games room. The games room.
I've been saying how it. Oh, this is Emma's card. Do you see Emma's work in progress?
Yeah.
Finished card, sorry. This is what she's made tonight on her card and cuppa. She does this really nerdy thing where she chats to people on the internet about her hobby and like they all make along. A bunch of losers. Quite cool.
It's super cool that. Yeah, 3D. I love a bit.
Oh, you have to.
Oh yeah, look at that. That's
okay.
Cool. That is cool.
He's saying that's cool. I know you can't hear. He's well into that.
That's very cool.
So constant. That is cool actually. That's a really good one. What's that called? Has that got a special name? That fold? We don't believe it does.
A fold out thingy.
I'm saying this is our last one in here.
Mm.
And I'm saying if it wasn't our last one in here, you'll be bloody furious. Mm. And then they started saying things like battle divorces in Middle Earth. See, she's not ready to laugh at that yet. See. Still quite a lot of things in here.
She's like, I can see she's almost decorating it with her eyes. She's like looking
you said you're decorating it with your eyes.
My maternity child.
It's good. It looks good. Thank you for the beer, darling.
Good night.
Love ya. She says good night, internet.
And did you take the Ferrero Rocher bar?
Oh, fucking hell.
What's that?
Yeah. I haven't eaten it though.
Ooh.
I said I wasn't allowed to eat it. Did you take the Ferrero Rocher bar? I was so careful.
That's the only reason she's come up. Really, she thought I'll go and spy, but I'll bring a beer.
It's really good.
But yeah, so Damien, your last fortnight in hobby world.
Yeah, so we did Skyrim, which as I said was awesome. Loved it. Bought Ents. Bought my Ents from that started on here.
Yeah.
I did Treebeard and the plastic one on here back in March. And I hadn't played a game with them, so I tried to take them to Ardacon and Harry wouldn't let me for the good of the team. So your event perfectly worked for him. It was 700.
700, yeah.
Where you can get Treebeard, Quick Beam and 3 Ents.
Yeah.
That was really cool. Took them along, had a blast, had an absolute blast from them. They're brilliant fun. They're not very good, but I felt like I got better with them as the weekend went on, and I was quite. I'd come up with some kind of devious tricks for them by the end of it and stuff. It was cool, but brilliant games. I got to play Harry actually, which was great. We realised we'd only ever played once. Harry Moore, this is by the way. That was really good fun playing my teammate, my fellow wanderer. I really loved it. So then got back and since I've been back, it's then been all systems go for Throne of Skulls. We'll be there 2 weeks today. We'll be in our hotel room.
I can't wait, mate.
I'm more than 2 weeks away. So shall I show you what I've been up to?
Yeah, let's do it.
So I've got 3 more Ents to do.
Yeah.
So I've got this guy, and he's going to be. If you watch the scene, there's an Ent who puts his leg up on the dam, and then to brace himself, and then pulls the 2 posts. So he's holding the 2 posts, and these are going to have some sort of squares on the top. But that's him, which I'm quite pleased with. I think he looks quite cool.
Yeah, he does.
So the idea is you can put him against some sort of wall like that, and then this should touch it at the top, up here.
Yeah.
Something like that. So he's one of them, which I'm quite pleased with. I've then got this one. Actually, I'll get to him. Then this one is my conversion for Beach Bone. This design here is what Weta thought have chosen to be their beach ent, so it kind of made sense to use him. And I converted him to be holding an orc in this hand, and an orc in that hand.
Nice.
Because these Beach Bone gets the rules against orcs, so I thought, how do you, no one's going to know which model it is, so how much you make him stand out, having him grabbing orcs. So I'm quite pleased with how he came out.
Yeah, that's cool.
Those are the only orcs I need. Ents I need, sorry. I need 2 more to get to 1,000 points, but I've decided to do the display board as well.
Oh, yes.
The display board is inspired entirely by this bad boy.
Mm-hmm.
And do you remember when we got to this wonderful issue, we had that.
Super cool.
And I was like, I want to make that, but I've got no purpose for it.
Yeah.
Now I have a purpose.
Oh, yes.
So that's the board. That has a river on it. So I was like, if you're making an Ent army and you've got water, you know which Ent you need?
Go on.
The one who's either on fire or doing an exercise class.
Yeah.
So I've also converted this guy who, I can't stress enough, don't need him.
Yeah.
2 weeks to go, decided to do a 3rd bonus Ent.
So
I don't know quite what's going to happen to him yet. I've got a few ideas. You know about the ideas.
Oh, yes.
He's meant to be on fire somehow. But this is or kind of pumping everyone up at the start. Is that the stuff? That's send it to me. But yeah, so I've got 3 Ents that are converted. They were meant to be green stuffed last night, and if I'd managed to do that, I'd be on schedule. Alas, I'm still green stuffing tonight, so I'm about a night before. So I kind of said I had 3 weeks, 1 week to convert the Ents, 1 week to build the display board, and 1 week to paint the Ents is kind of how I've seen it.
Yep.
Do you want to see my display board?
Yeah, of course I do.
It's
the reason I'm here, mate.
It's a bit, I don't know if it's a bit spoilery.
Nah, be right.
Sure?
Yeah.
All right, world exclusive.
There's no one watching. Dun, dun, dun.
As of yet, not much progress.
As of yet, it's still a pensioner's kitchen decoration. Mm-hmm.
2 weeks, right?
Yeah, you'll smash it, mate.
I don't know. I don't know. I genuinely don't.
You'll smash it.
And I kind of need to make a costume, right?
Let's put loads of twigs in your hair.
Bitch, please. Do you want to know a super secret, fun battle streams twist?
Yeah.
Anyone watching a recent battle streams has seen part of the costume. Say what? So yeah, that's where I am. I've been doing that. Been enjoying it, but I would really dearly love to spend the weekend just working on the display board. And Emma's all like, "Oh no, you've got to do the room." So all that's going on when we're emptying this room. So I just don't know, mate. Looking at what I've got to do, I've got no reason to assume that I could even possibly get it done. But for some reason, I'm kind of optimistic.
I think you'll be right. I think you'll pull out of the bag, mate.
I mean, I'll get the. I want the display board done, and I'll get the Ents done because the Ents don't take too long to paint. I'm quite pleased with some of the conversions I've done.
I think they look cool. I like I like what you've done with the one that's because that's that. I think when we did that issue with the dam, I think we both said, "Oh yeah, I'd love to make that. I always wanted to make that. It looks cool." But like you said, there's never been a reason to do it.
Yeah. Stephen made it. Stephen Ryan made it.
Yeah. I always had a thing about making an Orthanc board and that being incorporated.
Yeah, you should,
somewhere.
mate. With your talent, you should. That'd be amazing. Big Orthanc in the middle.
Yeah, But
Because your tank would just have to be like a foot high, right?
Yeah,
you just have to have about a
yeah.
foot of it, and then the whole board being
Well,
all
yeah,
the
because
machinery
it's
and all
just
that.
like the circular things, and I'd want it to be it's 3D, so you can see down into the pits and
Yeah.
stuff like that. So I kind of know in my head, but it's just one of those. I've just never got around to doing it. Maybe I will one day. Maybe seeing your dam might spur me on.
Yeah, hopefully.
But
And I kind of hinted at it earlier, but if it's not blindingly obvious, I decided to film one last hobby vlog in it, and it's about that.
ooh.
So I hope it'll be a road to Throne of Skulls hobby vlog, but it might be like my. Do you remember the last one of the watch Damien not build a board? It might be another one of those.
Yeah, it's been a really cool couple of weeks. I'm excited. It's a weird time because we've done nothing for so long, and then it kicked off obviously with the BSIME meetup. Then I had Scouring. Then I went to War of the Roses. We're going to Throne of Skulls in a couple of weeks.
Yeah, what?
I've got all the prep for Scouring in March. The Scouring GT in March. That's all going ahead. I've literally one of the prizes arrived today. It's there, literally there.
Can you hold it up?
Huh?
Can you hold it up?
No. It's for the day, mate. It's for the day. So yeah, I'm really just keen. I met up with Mr. Matt Woods, who I said helped me at Scouring. He's coming on board with Top Table. He's going to create some content with me and help me out with videos and stuff like that.
Oh, cool.
It's just been really difficult to make time. So we decided not to rush into stuff, but like make plans and do stuff so that we've got stuff ready for the start of the year next year. So straight after Christmas, we should have some stuff in the bank, and we can start. It gives us a little bit of breathing space. So it'll be nice.
Very cool.
But yeah. So what's other than Throne of Skulls coming up and all your prep and your conversions? Anything else on the radar for this year for you, or is that kind of you trying to get into Throne of Skulls and having a sit back? Yeah.
I always love it as a. It always feels like a Christmas event. Like it's the first week of December.
Yeah.
I know they're not streaming at this time, but normally Trokey and Nick have been streaming in their Christmas jumpers with their Christmas platter in it.
Yeah.
And you go away, see all your mates, and have a really fun and relaxed weekend of gaming.
Yeah.
And that's generally my thank you and good night to SBG Gaming for the year.
Yeah. Christmas sign off.
Yeah, I was gutted last year when it didn't run.
Yeah.
Understandable, of course.
I think is that a nice segue into dates for?
Yeah, so me and Emma haven't really been out much recently. We've got 2 kids now, but historically we'd enjoyed dinner.
No, so we spoke about it is Throne of Skulls in a couple of weeks. Well, 2 weeks to be exact. So that obviously falls on a stream night, which is a little bit rude on GW's behalf, but we'll let it slide. So obviously we won't be streaming because we'll both be in Nottingham, and by 8 o'clock on the Friday, hopefully be very merry. So we will not be streaming in 2 weeks, but the stream will return, Damien, on the
week after the 10th. So what we've always tried to do, and we've never failed in this so far, is that if we can't make one, we don't miss one, but we move it a week early or a week later. Now I've made the call this time to say a week later because I can't give up another Friday. Massive board to build. So we're going to move it a week later. So it's 3 weeks from today. But the current plan is to then do one when we should be doing it on the 17th.
Yeah.
So the next one will be 1 week later, but then after that it will be 1 week less to see it. So you get 2 in the same period, but they'll be closer together. So yeah, the 10th and the 17th are our next streams. We plan to do 2 more before Christmas.
Yeah. So the 10th I think is pretty much set in stone. What I would say about the 17th is I'm 80% sure it'll be the 17th. If it's not the 17th, it'll be like the 18th or the 19th or something like that, because we'll be in the Christmas holiday period then, and we can't play around with it. But we're going to aim to do it on a Friday and keep things as structured as possible.
But we will do it because, crucially, the next one is not going to be our Christmas special. And God knows we're going to have a Christmas special. So we could talk about the next one now, I suppose, if you want.
Yeah, let's talk about the next one now.
The next one, do you know what's mega exciting?
Christmas. New binder.
It's new binder time. And this is a massively important binder. You know why? It's the 4th of 7. So
Middle.
this is the binder. In here is our halfway point.
Who'd have thought we'd have got here? Who would have thought?
Not me. No. I don't know. We're like 2030. I started thinking this is happening. Certainly when we're doing 1 or 2, it's like you're never going to get to 91. But now, sort of,
91 to 91.
Issue 40, episode 49.
Now we're worrying what we're going to do when we run out of issues.
We'll go on supplements, won't we? Be fine. Smash it. That's future Stephen Damien's problem. We got another 50 mags to get through first.
Yeah, GW have got about 18 months to pull a finger out and just restart.
Maybe it'll be the Amazon series part work.
Yeah.
That'd be cool.
Tell you.
So new binder. Issue 40. It's not Aowen, it's a trick.
Yeah.
It's Royal Guard Week.
Though, isn't she?
Yeah, she's pretty
she's
deviant.
pretty.
She's pretty. Oh, have a lovely day.
She's purdy.
I'll go home with her. No, I've had a cracking day, Jim. This is the Royal Guard Week, which has been put off because of the Witch King Week and the various specials and stuff.
Is it Massive Spear Royal Guard?
It is, yeah. It is Massive Spear Rohan Royal Guard. So next week, it's Royal Guard Week, okay? On the 10th, next stream.
Yeah.
So it's any Rohan Royal Guard. So it's quite a specific one, but it's an elite troop type, and we don't get a lot of elite troops. So it's not like we're just getting another plastic Rohan spear. It's very specific. So it's Rohan Royal Guard next week. And we'll be diving into that. And we've got some exciting stuff to come. But I think we can talk about exciting stuff in there when we start the binder next week. But there's some good
we could make a feature of it and do like an overview of the next.
What you can look forward to in the next 6 months. There's some good stuff coming up.
So that's good. So no stream in 2 weeks. It'll be 3 weeks time, and then it'll be 1 the following week. So mark that in your diaries. And the second one after this is going to be a Christmas themed.
Yeah, boy, Christmas special.
Yep.
You're gonna have a meat platter in again.
Oh, mate, it's Christmas, isn't it? Isn't it? It's Christmas.
Can I genuinely say the stereotypical thing and be like, how is it possibly Christmas already?
Mental, mate.
I really clearly remember our first stream of the year. It was when I was at my mum and dad's.
Yeah.
We did it, and we were both pretty miserable because COVID was worse. It was meant to be better.
We all thought 2021 was the year it's going to go back to normal, blah, 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 yeah.
But that doesn't feel to me like, whatever, 11 months ago at all.
Yeah, it's flew. But I think it's just because, from my point of view, it's been really busy. Like, work's been really busy this year. And a lot's happened, like, in my hobby life. Like, Top Table is a different Top Table to what it was 12 months ago.
No, it doesn't even fold up anymore. There's no top to that table.
Well, it's been kind of the last probably 4 or 5 months. It's been kind of in a cocoon stage, really. So I'm looking forward to what's in store for Top Table, and looking forward to BSIME in 2022 because I feel like we're into the juicy stuff now with BSIME. I think we've got an absolutely awesome little BSIME family, which everyone's here each fortnight for some reason, finding us amusing. That's the weirdest thing.
Good, high quality content.
I'm just excited about where it's going.
You've got to be quiet, man. I'm doing really high quality Australian ASMR again. You can't be loud over there, even if you're the gobby one. You've got to be quiet when I'm doing my.
I'm definitely not the gobby one. Here's the thing. So anyone who's in the chat now who was either at Scouring or the B-Side meetup, let's take votes now. Just write Damien or Steve. Who is the gobby one? out of this.
What is that? That's not to do with the stream. That's only if you meet us in person.
Yeah.
You're gobbier than me in person, I reckon.
Nah.
I think you are. I'm quite quiet in person.
Yeah, you eckers like.
It's the same with Tom. Tom becomes the gobby one when we.
I
Like I
don't
say,
know.
he's the one who'll try and sell you magazines.
Yeah.
I'm not as good at that as he is.
We'll see. Let's see what the
It's
people.
because he's got no feelings.
Let's see what the people say.
Do you
Um,
hear the people vote? Who is
I
the gobby
suppose
one tonight?
before we jump into this beautiful little thing and discuss
We should jump in the chat, definitely.
things. Well, I was going to say, if I start putting some paint on my dude, do you want to catch up on the chat?
Oh, not really. If I'm honest, I'm
Come on,
sort
mate.
of doing stuff, but well, I suppose it's probably my turn, and I have pretty much run out of green stuff. It's
There you
been
go.
quite a successful session. I've been enjoying this. I really
Um,
like the idea that maybe Dave Fredericks or Matt is watching and is just horrified by my entire process. You know, but it's going all right. It's been useful.
What the hell is he doing with that green stuff?
I'll tell you what I'm going to do. Actually, I've got one last big bit. I'm just going to whack it into one of these big holes in his leg so it doesn't get wasted.
Yeah, I'd do that.
Then we can catch up.
Where's my This is how long.
Have you painted?
This is how long it's been since I painted my paint. My
Yeah,
water's
my
dried
one was
up.
like that. So I've just been doing converting.
Right.
Have you done Throwing the Broken before?
No.
Oh, it's an exciting
Well,
moment.
I broke him out of this blister, mate.
I remember. Yeah, didn't you have that? You had it a couple of weeks ago, didn't you?
Yeah.
It's a cracking model.
I wanted him because I wanted him in my list that I took to War of the Roses.
Yeah, just for the lols.
Yeah. But I didn't want to rush paint him,
It was super cool.
so I didn't end up.
I didn't. I mean, are you going to try to do his coat and the like checkered pattern and all that?
I don't think so.
I didn't. I cheated.
Yeah, I don't think so.
There you go. That's good.
I think
Each one's coming along quite nicely. Please, that. Right, I'm going to go and catch up on the Chatterino.
I'll tell you where we're up to. Where Frederick explains to us what BM means, and it's Bavarian Championship. So if you look for Frederick's picture.
I can't go back far enough. I'm not even joking. I don't.
Oh, mate. Where can you get to?
I can get to Dan Collister saying people dig the sand out of their nethers about the vanquishers. I'm sure Larry can lend them a spoon.
Oh, right. Okay, there's only about 4 between that, right?
All right.
So I'll do the 4. So
Yeah, go on
Andrew Grayling says, just wondered what your guy opinion is on people wanting the Vanquishers of the Necromancer to get nerfed, or the Legendary Legion.
I'll see what Dan's talking about now.
Can
you answer that?
It is very powerful and it's not fun to play against. Like, that's obvious, but I don't think it's been around long enough to make a call as to whether it needs to get nerfed yet or not. If you back me into a corner, I would say maybe yes, but
what's the question? What's yes and answer to?
Should it be nerfed?
Should it be nerfed? Right. Okay. Yeah.
But I would like to. I would like to wait a little bit longer and let people play against it more to give a more educated answer. That's a knee-jerk reaction. What about you?
I agree with everything you said. In all honesty, I think they are too good, but I think you need to wait longer. I do think they're too good, though. I don't think they should be able to cast in combat.
Yeah,
I would rather, and the counter argument to that is then they won't be top table competitive, and I would rather that was the case. I would rather, like, who cares if they're top table competitive? They'd still be very, very, very good.
Yeah.
And they'd have a hell of a lot of damage output, which I'm fine with. Yeah. But at the moment, they've got so little counterplay. Do
you think someone will win an event with that list?
Yeah.
See,
not many. I think someone will win an event with it, definitely. And that to me doesn't mean it's broken. What I think you'll see is there's no way of ranking this. I think you'll see a lot of them, and I think you'll see how would I put this? A player who might normally finish 30th finishing 20th or 15th.
Yeah.
So I think you'll see a lot of players seeing their results skewed higher because of them, which to me makes it a problem. I don't think it's just about how many 1, 2s, or 3s happen. That's what I think.
I've not looked. I've not double checked the figures, but I wanna say at scouring, I wanna say there was about 6 of them lists, and day one, I think 3 or 4 of them were on the top 10 tables throughout day one. As soon as day 2 hit, they started to struggle. And I think, and I've said it numerous times, I think they're a very, very good list, and there's going to be certain lists that can't beat them, and certain scenarios that they can't lose at. But I also going to think that there's going to be scenarios they really struggle with, and I think they could potentially stop a potential winner of an event winning the event if they come up against them.
Yeah, they could ruin. It's like Smaug. They could ruin someone's day.
They could ruin someone's weekend. But I'm not convinced.
My phrase
they'll
was
be winning events left, right, and centre.
I had the Ents, which are like the dream counter to them. They're not Ents aren't a competitive army at all, but they're a dream counter to that. And I was saying, I hope I ruin someone's weekend who's trying to ruin someone's weekend.
Yeah,
it was that sort of thing. And I played Ed. I played Ed in game 2, which was amazing because I haven't played him in 5 years or something because I just don't compete anymore. And we had a cracking game. And you know what's interesting? The Ents, which are a perfect counter to them, and which turn off their major ability. Their magic is almost useless against him. It was incredibly close.
Yeah.
So you think about that. The perfect counter army to them that turns off their magic. They were still, and I lost. He won. Yeah. And it was incredibly close. I was like, that must be too good, mustn't it? The best thing about your army gets turned off. And you still, but it was a cracking game. I really enjoyed it. But it was because I had the counter. I haven't played them with an army, so I don't want to judge. But I've seen it, and you don't play the game. You just have your models taken out of your hands, which I don't like. Yeah. And that all gets fixed if they can't cast in combat. But who knows?
That's I agree. Like them armies that kind of stop the opponent playing and are not fun.
I also think it's not an issue because if they are too good, all you need to do when you run your event, say you can't bring them.
Yeah.
It's down to us. Like you could do it if you think they're too good at scouring. Just say at this event you can't bring the Vanquished Necromancer. Problem fixed. Yeah. Well, so I don't think it's an issue.
Yeah, Louis did it wasn't aimed at the Vanquished because I think he set the rule way before they even were out. But he had when you run an event, you can have different things. Louis in War of the Roses, it was 650 points, but you can only have one caster in your army.
Yeah, that's good. So have a minimum model count.
Yeah.
Say you've got to have 10 models.
Yeah.
Or say I don't know if you particularly target them. Say you've got 7? They get 6 in there. Or is it 5? 3 wizards. Elrond the Galadriel's 5. So you can say 6 model minimum. That'd stop people bringing Smaug if you don't want them to bring Smaug. That's one way around it. So you see what I mean? The community can fix it if they want.
Yeah. Well, you look at Smaug. My event was 700 points. There was no Smaug.
I'd rather play Smaug than the Vanquished Necromancer every day of the week.
Yeah, I agree. I think it's going to be one of those things that will die off. It'll have its day for a few months and it'll die off. It's going to be interesting. I'll keep my eye on it. As I'm sure.
I do think they'll win. I do think they'll win. I think it won't be long before Ed wins the event.
You reckon?
Yeah.
It's stuff like domination. Like, how can they win it?
No, it's only if domination comes up.
But
and you can win it because what's domination? 25%. You can win it because they can slaughter you. The damage output of that army is so big. You can slaughter them. When you get down to 25%, then they can compel you off things. They can move your models around.
Yeah, maybe. It's going to be interesting to keep an eye on it for sure. It's going to be interesting. I'm not yet. I'm not saying that I won't move my stance, but if you ask me now, I'm not of the mindset of, they're too good, ban them. I'm not there yet. I know they're very good. I've seen them being played. I've seen Ed playing them. Like I went and watched him for about 20 minutes, and it was just like it blew my mind. It was insane.
It's a very Ed army.
Yeah, it is.
It's a very, very Ed army.
Yeah.
Like the tiny model count, your positioning and your choices are very, very important.
It is not an auto win just because you bring that army.
It's such a good game against him. I loved that game.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
You said straight away as soon as you finished that game, you come to me and just said that was an amazing game.
It was
awesome.
great. Because me and him played so many times back in the day, 2013, 14, you know, in the final rounds of tournaments and all that. We had a really, really good rival. We just don't play anymore. It was really good to play. I was like, I've brought trees. You brought this wretched list. Turns out this is a pretty good matchup. But let's have a laugh.
But yeah, it's good. It was a good question. Good question from Andrew. But let us know what you think in the chat, people. Larry says, I was stuck trying to get Holby City or Casualty to work. The other king behind the wall, and the other king behind the wall. And then Joe says, only took an hour and a half. Be fair to yourself, Steve. You were late, so it actually took under an hour. Cheers, pal. And then Dan Collister says, Damien.
As you say, people need to dig the sound out of their nethers about vanquishers. I'm sure Larry can send them a spoon. Bunch of complete killjoy miseries can get in the sea. Yeah. That's targeted me. I'm sorry, Dan. I'll do my best to get in the sea. Larry Miller says they're not allowed to nerf it until an event with it. Yeah, Larry deserves a win with that. He's been playing White Council since before they were good. When we were talking about the Patreon prize, Larry asked what Julian's winning this week. I hope you're painting Thrain.
Yeah.
Bit cracking. Andrew Grayling says, don't change it yet, lol. I haven't even got a chance to play with it. Larry Miller is excited because Julian's winning 3 things. Chris says, is the prize a trip to help decorate Damien's room? Yeah. That would work. Get the patrons in to decorate the room while I do my board. That'd be
almost
a fun
sounds like
project.
it almost sounds like get the painters in.
Get the patrons in. Julian and 2 other. Joe Achilles says Julian and 2 other winners, or Julian twice and 1 other. Reese says I think Damien's been on the old Toby or playing riddles in the dark. What's that about? Don't know. And Larry says, I saw the... I think... this must be about when we were unboxing things. Maybe it's about... did I say what's in the box? Was it maybe guessing that? Yeah. Larry says, I saw the first half of that when I was way too young. Did not finish it. Probably for the best. Ashley Fisher says, tonight, if you joined our Patreon scheme, you could win spoilers head. Max Malice, do you win 1 or both bags of air? God knows. We'll have to wait and see. Larry Miller, last Christmas my work had a machine for making those bags of air. Incredible. Larry works in a toy shop. That's the worst toy shop ever. What do you want, Timmy? What have you got? Well, we've got bags of air. And no. It's bags of air for you, Timmy.
Yeah, think about it.
Josh Crosby says, please split the bags of air into 2 prizes. Max Malice, what's the point, Joshua? You can only take them as a pair. Yeah. And then Ashley says what I was thinking. Larry wrote, last Christmas my work had a machine for making those bags of air. And Ashley, of course, responds, but the very next day you gave it away.
Yeah, that's when you said last Christmas.
I absolutely heard it. One does not simply say last Christmas without singing wow. Joe Holzman, isn't the fact the dice haven't sold out a sign that the game is dying, though? Indeed. That's what I was looking at. And for some reason my internet didn't seem to work when I tried to click on it. Selling, what was it selling for? I can't get the GW website tab to work for me for some reason. I was going to see if they're still in stock, but I presume they're.
They were earlier on in the week.
Larry says, didn't you hear the game's dead? Same joke, because they're not sold out yet. Larry says they were being sent out with orders. That's for giving their dice away. Reese, spoilers about their box. Joe Holzman, well, it's been a smashing day. Larry says, Reese, they already had the gift donated by Dan. That's in reference to the spoilery thing that Reese said about 7, what was in the box. Joe Holzman, the non-UK viewers, this is about Bullseye. Some of the younger UK viewers won't have a clue either. And this was in reference to you putting people into the chat. Joe thinks I'm putting a lot of pressure on a man who can't see after 10 p.m. James Sherman is in saying, even all. Harry says, thanks for asking me along. This is to Scouring. It was great, and the whole weekend was fab. Wish I could do it again. Indeed, it was awesome having you in. The games are really good as well.
Is your latest podcast out yet, Larry? Harry?
I saw a promo image for it saying something like, "Who's in the mood for an Ent meet?"
Yeah.
Maybe. That's nice. 60 people watching. Lovely to have you all in, guys.
Welcome.
Ian Whitehouse says, Scarron was my first tournament. I thought it was dreadful and I won't be going to another one. Ouch. He says, Scarron was my first tournament. Steve, he says he loved it. Top job,
Yeah,
Steve.
it was great to have you, Ian. It was great to have you there, mate.
And Larry says, I liked the bat rep with Damien and Steve being like those two Muppets. Does he mean Statler and Waldorf?
I hope not.
That was something. Maybe. I enjoyed getting slowly drunk while Harry and Michael tried to play a game. Reese says, was a mint weekend. It's nice to meet you properly, Reese, because I don't think we've met. I think you'd seen me from afar.
Reese, I think Reese had met you, but you'd not met Reese or something like that.
Yeah, I think he'd watched me in a restaurant and inexplicably not introduced you. But yeah, it's nice to meet you. Can't wait for the next one. Steve. Chris says there's a lot of potty mouth from the pair tonight. Oh. Steve did it unnecessarily. At least mine was unexpected. Joe Holzman thought we were going to get an Emma's reaction to the Ferrero Rocher bar on stream. Yeah, you do. Dwalin, does this stream finish about 7 a.m. if they fit the live game? I've been having a nice now. Joe Holzman, depends how long it takes them to remember it. Stuart Bland says, evening, guys. Hope you're well. Joe Holzman says, it's the YECA. Oh, that must. That's what this guy's doing, right? He's doing a YECA, which is the Young Ents Coniferous Association. Larry Miller says, wacky waving arm inflatable achievement. Frederick Shaw says, wow, great board. Did we hold up a board? Oh, that was when I held up my display board, I think. And he says, bitch, please, more like birch, please. Joe Holzman, not that one that got. Yeah. He's asked how was a Papa Lazarou costume related to Ents? So it won't. It will involve face paint. Steve, you up for some Saturday and Sunday morning face painting?
What?
Oh, on Throwing Skulls. You'll need to do the others.
Yeah.
You bunk up with me at Throwing Skulls, you paint my face. Those are the rules.
I paint your face every bunk up, mate.
That's a shame.
What time is it? Oh, we're all right. We're all right.
Joe Holzman says, is that where the Entwives went? Where was that? What is that about? Somewhere the Ents go to die, presumably? I'm not sure what that is. Sorry, Joe. Gayton says, if you dress like an Ent, you don't know me. Get out of my head. Ask Steve to wear his orc mask, then you'll run around wall and wall trying to catch him. Steve, for the love of God, bring your orc mask. I could be beach bone and you could be a poor put upon orc. That'd be amazing. Because you got the Azog mask and everything. Yeah. If you got Gundabad, mate, do it. You can put it on for 2 to 3 minutes. And then, Larry, I don't think he needs to ask. Steve keeps wearing that orc mask for some reason. It's the same joke. It's coming back. It's coming back. Joe Holzman says, Anne, let's have a look at what I could have done. That's Bullseye failed Damien hobby project comedy crossover. Dan Collister is excited for Scouring in March.
Yeah, me
as
too,
is
man.
Larry. Larry Miller never managed to make it to a Steve event.
I'm sure you have. I thought you had, Larry. I thought you come to one of the
what are they
other
missing
ones.
out on, Steve? What would you get at Steve Crow event that you don't get at other events?
Me.
You go to other events.
Now again. I mean, what don't you get, mate? That's the thing. You know what? Actually, you know what was really nice? The fact seeing people playing and the feedback. Loads of people come up, and it's a little bit weird because it's quite embarrassing at the same time. In a good way though, like people saying how much they loved the boards, like the Amon Hem board.
Yeah, I was going to say the board's great. That's not embarrassing. You should be very proud of your work. That's amazing. I got to play on. I've never seen it, but it was right in the corner. It was like I don't even know what you call it. It had 2 rivers with stone bridges over it, loads of citadel trees, and a massive mountain in the middle.
Yeah,
it was really cool.
Yeah, it's like it
used
used to have a lot of cobwebs
or something.
It used to have a lot of cobwebs on it, so it was like Mirtwood.
I really liked that. It was really good fun to play over. And
that was like
the colouring of all the trees was exactly like my Ents, and so my opponent kept going, is this going to attack me? Is this? It's good fun. Gayton says, if the stars align, I'll be there as well. It'd be great to have you.
Yeah. But...
Larry says, looking forward to that and some doubles tournament in May. Joe asks if that is that the one run by Tom Harrison? The same joke is good. Gayton says, hope the hotel. Gary says, Gayton says to Larry, that was Gary there, that was the combination of Gayton and Larry, that he hopes the hotel is not too far away from the location and that it won't be raining. It was Gayton, Larry, and Macklin who inexplicably walked to Warhammer World in the pouring rain of the meetup. Arjun Singh says, crazy times halfway through. Is that the stream? Potentially, yeah. Who knows? No, he must be in the magazine. He's talking about we're halfway through. We're not quite halfway through. Because halfway through will be, did we say it was 40? No, it must be 46. Because when we hit, there's 91 issues and 3 specials. So there's 90, I should be able to do that, 94 issues that must be. So 46. That work?
What, 94?
91 issues, 94.
94 is 47.
Yeah. No, it's 46. 46 will be halfway, wouldn't it? Yeah.
Oh, 47 is halfway.
47. Yeah, it's 47. No, I'll tell you what it is. Because once we get to 46, we've done 2 of the specials. That's it.
No.
So once you get to issue 46, you've actually done 48 of the 91. See what I mean?
Yeah.
So yeah, once we get to issue 46, which is only basically, I don't know, 6 or 7 streams away, we're actually halfway through, which would be cool. Think of the party poppers.
I know.
We've got episode 50 next coming up, so that'll be quite good fun. Larry Miller says, Joe, is that the tournament? It might be the one run with Tom Harrison. Hopefully he won't still be dealing with all that racism in the cricket. Ashley Fisher says, get to 91, then start again. It's not like everyone will have painted all their models by then. God, can you imagine?
Hasn't gone back to episode issue 1 now.
Yeah. More Murray Goblins. Joe Holzman thinks Tom will have moved on to another scandal by then. Chris thinks an Amazon series partway would be amazing. Frederick Schultz, I knew this was going to come up. He says, I'll leave this one to you, Steve. Will Royal Guard be only Royal Guard or also gambling? When he says gambling, he says etc. So that would be gambling, Hammer, and Dayawine, I think. Because they're heroes.
Isn't there a gambling week?
Yeah, there's a gambling week and there's a Hammer week. I think we just stick to the warrior type.
Yeah.
Yeah. You get gambling and you get Hammer later. And they get their own weeks. So just Royal Guard warriors, Royal Guard on foot or Royal Guard mounted.
What did you say about Maury Goblins before? That was going back to.
Well, I said if we went back to issue 1 and paint more Maury Goblins.
I've got.
Have you got any? Have you got any there?
Yeah. Do you want to see them?
Yeah. Where have you got? How come you've got Maury Goblins?
I think they might be knockoff.
Are they left over in that Mines of Moria starter set you've got? Oh, you sprayed them red. That's cool. That's really cool. It's an interesting choice. You'd spray them red. Why spray them red when?
I don't know. I sprayed them red.
Yeah.
And I thought, well, if they're red, I might as well spray them blue.
Fellowship. So that's presumably to save time painting Gandalf's hat and Pippin's jacket. That's very clever.
Yeah. So
that's really cool, man.
Yeah.
Good to get started on those. So yeah, keep those for about 4 years' time, I suppose. Gambling on foot is literally the same middle with a different pair of arms, a different head. Save him for gambling week. Larry Miller says it was a shame Gandalf couldn't do anything about that deluge gate. Well, you know, Larry, if you want to change the weather of the world, you need to find yourself a different wizard. Harjinder Singh says, is this the second BSIME Christmas?
Yeah.
Yeah, because we started in January.
Yeah.
So it feels like it should be the third, but yeah, it will be. It's only the second. Our first stream was January 2020. So yeah. Larry Miller is hoping that any model with a really long spear is allowed in. And he said, classic Larry is saying, for some reason we skipped it last year. In Christmas, we didn't skip our Christmas stream. We skipped a stream on Christmas Day. It's different. And Joe Holzman is getting in on the Larry Miller content. It would be, but they cancelled it without notice last year. Joe thinks any pikemen should be allowed in. He says, funnily enough, the government also cancelled Christmas without notice last year. Dwalin Grudgebane says, Damo.
Demo.
It's nice to hear from you. Joe Holzman says, Steamian is the gob. Oh, they're voting. They're voting.
Yeah.
Who's the gobby one? So Dwalin thinks it's me.
So Dwalin's right, yeah.
Joe thinks it's Steamian. I was going to say, why is it that way around? But if it's the other way around, we're just Dave. It should be great. Harry thinks it's Steve Gobby in person and Damien Gobby on stream. Oh, I like that. Well, that's what I said.
No.
No, I don't think so. Larry says, I thought it was Dave. There you go. Tom Macton says, Steve's the Gobby one all day long.
Never.
Yorick Fink says, I don't even know what Gobby means from context. I think loud chewer. No, I think it means who says the most. And it's not. It's a term of affection in this sense. It's saying who talks the most, doesn't it?
Mm.
That's certainly on the old GBet show. It was that James would talk more. James would, I don't know, talk longer than Jamie would about a thing, and I think I would talk longer than Tom would about a thing. It's a nice thing, but gobby is actually it's a fairly negative word over here that means loud and abrasive, I'd say. Is that a fair description of that?
Yeah, it's definitely you.
You're
What
up
colour
there.
would you say Thrain the Broken's skirt is? Underskirt.
His underskirt. Well, he should really be in red, right? All Thrain's outfits are red. It should be an aged red, but he's always been painted. I think the thing he wears in Dol Guldur is blue. He's in kind of blue hues in Dol Guldur that are obviously so faded. So you have this horrible thing where you have to try and but you have to try and paint a blue coat that looks brown from aging. Is what you're after.
I'm just going to go off the clock's art, mate.
For what? That's what he's blue on there, though, isn't he?
No, it's brown. It's all browns.
Has he not got? I feel like there's blue underneath it.
No, it looks like Corvus black. He's got like an underskirt on which covers his legs. Then like a Corvus black.
I think you want a bit of colour under there to imply that he was wearing something. But then he's not wearing a brown cloak. He's wearing a cloak that's been turned brown by mud. And that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
Go on, Steve. You can crack it.
What colour?
Max says, Damien, I was trying to subtly exit the building and he forced a large amount of magazines on me. You buy them or what, mate? It's absolutely true. Rachel Clammer says, I don't know about selling magazines, but Tom can definitely sell a raffle ticket. 7 Stones 1 year nearly bankrupted me. They're selling raffle tickets is an art, mate. Harjinder says, thanks to Joe for explaining something. Not sure what it was. Dan Costa's Gobby one. I wouldn't say either.
Oh, he's a fucking babe. Oh, he's a flipping babe, that guy, I know.
I think he's saying it in the negative term rather than the slightly light-hearted manner. Larry says, cracking open my knoppers, courtesy of Dwalin and Rob. Yeah, got some. Is it knoppers? Did we say it did have a K? Is that
Yeah,
right?
knoppers.
Dwalin, Frederick, if you don't know, Dwalin very, very kindly handed everyone a knoppers. Sorry, at the.
I ended up with 2 for some reason.
Because you're a thief.
Probably. I think someone left it on the thingy, so I thought, well, not going to leave a knoppers sitting there. I'll have that.
Oh, here comes the Vanquisher combo.
Here we go.
Larry Miller says, I can't wait to play a Vanquisher off. Yeah, that'd be quite a fun game, actually, I think.
Yeah, what's the count as a Vanquisher Legendary Legion?
Vanquisher Legendary Legion. But that's the terror. Do you see what I mean? How do you counter it? Well, I'll bring it as well.
Yeah.
Can't beat him, join him like I knock you down. What have you done? Oh, I knocked you down. Joe Holzman, on the other hand, is Ed Ball running them? If it was almost anyone else, it might not have been at all close. Yeah, potentially. Max says, my first game was against Ed and the Vanquishers. It was basically 3 to 4 turns of me picking up my models, lying them on their side, then picking them up again. Larry Miller says, I've won domination with them without the Legendary Legion. He puts a smiley face. Was that against me? I feel he might have beaten me at that. That might be why he's saying it. Larry says, I think it was lust that messed me up, and I stopped watching. I don't know if that's a typo or if I misunderstand the context, but that's beautiful. I think it was lust that messed me up, and I stopped watching. That's true of a lot of things in life, isn't it? Joe Holzman said the dice were still in stock yesterday. Larry says both still in stock, so the game is still dead. Larry says, I did, yes. Harry says, yes, the podcast is out, and you've just reminded me, I haven't shared it. So go, not now, tomorrow, after our stream, go and check out the latest episode of Enmoot, the fabulous podcast from Mr. Harry Clarkin. Fat Hobbit Gaming, that's a new name. He says, love the stream, finally managed to catch one live.
Thank you, man. Welcome.
Do we know you, Fat Hobbit Gaming?
Do let us know.
I presume that's not your birth name, but let us know. Joe's explaining that the Entwives comment was about Papa Lazarou. You're my wife now. Stuart Bland, has everyone forgotten Steve's Gollum mask? Anna hasn't. Michael Haskell started listening to the latest entry this morning on Podbeans. Harry's ongoing journey to seek out new words and to see if he can make Easterlings competitive. I've seen your Harry's new adventures in Easterling terrain making on his channel. Have you seen that?
Yeah,
it's quite Battle Gamesy in Middle Earth. You know, that kind of like making those little terrain and then chopping your fingers up like a child. It's how to make terrain and how not to hurt yourself with a knife, I think is a series. But yeah, great stuff, Harry. Joe says, Stuart Bland, no, and not for lack of trying. That's about the Gollum mask. People haven't forgotten it. Larry has never been to Element post refurb because I played him at Element. That's the game I'm thinking of with his White Council. I can't remember. Maybe that was Domination he won. I can't remember the result of that. But yeah, we played Element. That must have been a desolation of something or other. Stuart Bland is laughing at Joe. Joe Holzman says half of 94 is 47. Yes, but as I said, it's about the fact that we will have done the Two Towers and Return of the King specials. Michael Haskell asked an excellent question. What's everyone getting in the made to order in the morning? Steve?
I do have them all.
That's the spirit.
Yeah, I do. I have them all. So
you're not getting anything.
I get excited when made to orders come out and then think, I don't believe
I need it, mate. Completed it. So we've got some exciting stuff coming out. We've got.
What about you?
Hang on, I'm mid counting. We've got Thranduil, Yoga Thranduil. Great to see him coming back. Take that, scalpers.
What, this guy? Still for the
I don't even. I say that. Take that, scalpers. I don't even think he's scalpable. There's so few of them about. I mean, he goes for megabucks, but he's not like the old, I don't know, Halbrad or something where he'd come up quite a lot. You barely ever see him. So that's cool. The 2 unavailable Mirkwood captains are coming back, which is cool.
Yep.
The Hobbit White Council set.
Nice set.
Twilight Ring Wraiths. Kardash the Firecaller for some reason. Don't really quite get what he's doing there. Is that it?
I think so.
Maybe that's it. Probably missed one, but I don't know. I am getting Tom Harrison a pack of Twilight Ring Wraiths.
Nice.
I said he sent me when we were doing SBG issue 11. I was painting up some, and we knew we wanted 5, and he had a set of 3. And I was like, "Send me yours. I'll paint them all together, so they all look the same. And if they ever come back, I'll buy you a pack." And I was thinking, they'll never come back. that got out.
And then Tom got on the phone.
Yeah, ding ding. Here's Tom on Messenger. Oh, I can have my Twilight Ring Wraiths, please. So yeah, I'm getting him a set of those, and I don't believe I'm doing it, and Dan will correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm splitting a White Council box with Jamie Wiggins and Dan Costa.
Nice.
Because I only need the Saruman and Elrond. Dan needs the Galadriel. No, Dan needs the Gandalf, I think. And what's the other one? Galadriel. I think. Does Jamie want the Galadriel? I don't know. I can't remember which round they are, but the 3 of us are going to get one box. I believe Dan's ordering it. So I'll get the models from that, but I don't have to order them. So yeah, cool to see them coming back. I would absolutely pick up Yoga Thranduil. If you're not going to do it, get it, because it's a mega nice pose. It looks so much better in person, and it looks than it looks on the pictures, I think. But yeah, good question, Michael.
I concur.
Fohammer is going to get one of each and 2 of the Thranders. Chris says, Damien, do you try and hornswoggle shopkeepers with your math skills? They give you more change than what you paid for the item.
That's when you couldn't work out what half of.
Yeah, I was like, thanks. Got my back. Yes. Gayton is getting Thranduil, the Elf Captains, and the White Council. This is how we're going to find out if I forgot anything. Joe is getting Thranduils, the White Council, and the Captains. Gayton says, good man, because Joe's getting the same as him. Ian Mephiston says, I just bought 3 of those Royal Guards. There you go. Get them done. Joe Holzman says, to me, Gobby means loud and blunt. So, a mank. Gayton says, what are you guys thinking about Rohan's Stronghold coming back? A new Barlin's Tomb game? And why, like me, you'll buy both?
What new game?
What game?
What new game?
What is it? I don't know. Is there a new game coming out?
Is there a new game?
Yeah, I saw that. There was an announcement, wasn't there, on Warhammer Community that there's they're releasing a Barlin's Tomb boxed game. So I think it's very cool. They're kind of tying it in with the 20th anniversary. It's a board game. It's not SBG. It's like they what's the one they did a few years ago that was only available in America? Quest to Middle Earth.
Quest to Mount Doom.
That was brilliant. I played that at Nova a bunch I was over at Nova in 2018. I think Trokey, it must have just come out, and he had a set there. We were in the bar like almost every night playing it. It was a really good game, and it used the Fellowship Sprue. And so I think they're doing that again. I imagine this is the sort of thing that you might be able to buy in Waterstones. It seems to be available over here this time. So I'm going to put it on my Christmas list because, in a fun twist, I don't have the plastic Fellowship. Ooh. And I don't have the plastic Cave Troll. So they're actually models that I don't remotely want, but it's quite a good way of picking them up. So I'm going to pick up. I'm going to ask for that and get it. And I think it's cool. It's nice to have. There's no, it's an entry drug. I don't think it's really aimed at us. It's aimed at, like I say, it will probably be in Waterstones and stuff. People pick it up. We go, oh, what are these? Oh, it's by Games Workshop. You can buy Lord of the Rings models. That's cool. We'll go and play it. And I think it'll be quite good fun. Steve?
I'm not going to get it.
You're not going to get it?
It's not for me, no.
No.
I'm not really into board games. Like, I just don't think they're that good. So it's definitely something that I won't pick up. Like,
where's it going to go there? Is there a table?
No.
You're going to have to come back.
It's got to come back.
Steve, I don't know if they will have picked up on that the way you just showed something. I mean, is there anything you can say? Can you tell anything? Might there be something in the offing?
I read through the rules. It looks like a lot of fun, actually. It does look like a lot of fun. There's custom dice with it, which it's probably very similar to the game you said that you played. There's custom dice with it, and what would be the 6 is if you roll a 6, basically it opens up special abilities for each of the characters that they can do different things. It looks like it's fun.
Who's it by? Does it say? Is it say by the Middle Earth team? Because Quest for Mount Doom was written by Jay or Jay and Adam. It was done internally.
What do I do with the book? Because I was reading it.
Oh God, it's not on the table, is it? I'm better thinking about it.
Where would it say it?
Inside the cover. Doesn't say it on the back. Not the box.
There's 2
that's
things
the book.
with it.
I see. 2 books.
Doesn't really say.
It's normally on like that first page wherever there's like contents or something. No?
No. It's cool. It does that thing like, when you get scenarios like in Battle Games of Middle Earth where it says for repetitive things, try and do this, try and do that. So you have different challenges at the end.
It's one board game though, right? It's not like scenarios. It's a game that you play. And...
Yeah, it's Battle's Tomb, obviously. So it's on one. You get the board. You get all the cards. for the good and evil, and they do different things.
I think people have misunderstood it a bit because I've seen some people saying, "Oh, it's just the starter set without the scenery and with a crappy board and all that." It's like,
No,
it's not. It's not meant to be a starter set. It's not
different
SBG.
rules.
It's a different game.
Yeah,
it's just a board game with the
It's
models.
its own
in it.
rule set. It's its
Yeah.
own rule set. Each you get these little profile cards. They're nothing like the profiles in the game. It's square based.
I mean, you have to like it, but it's like I don't really. They're not analogous. It's like it's a board game, and you might think that's worthwhile or not, but it's not a crap starter set for SBG.
If you like SBG and you like board games, it's perfect.
Do you know how much it is?
Not got a clue. I'm gonna guess and say 40, 50.
Heard it here first, folks.
That's a
'Cause
guess.
It'd be if it's cheaper than if they price it aggressively, and it's like, well, how much is the Fellowship now? 30 quid or something?
I haven't got a clue.
Like, it's quite a. If you get a sprue of Mario Goblins in there, and you get the Cave Try, and you get the Fellowship, if it's 40 quid, it's a pretty good deal.
Yeah. It's obviously based at hitting the board game scene and dragging people into getting on because it's got links all over the book to MiddleEarthSBG.com. So
Great.
you get this blue sprue of the Fellowship, which is nice enough, but then you look at the pictures in the book and they're painted by heavy metal painters, and you're like,
would you like to paint these?
I want to paint mine to look like
that. Would you like to spend £150 on a basic painting setup? Pop down to your local Warhouse.
I really like the look of it. The reason I'll tell you why I like the look of it, and this is not me being a fanboy or anything like that.
Shill.
It's actually it's aimed at. It says on the box ages 12 up, but I really think Lily will be able to play that. So on Christmas Day, we're going to crack a few because we always get the board games out on Christmas Day. I'm going to get that out and see how it fares with the kids and with Anna, and have a game of it on Christmas Day.
You played Hero Quest, right?
With the family. Yeah, we played Hero Quest.
I was thinking the same thing. I was thinking I might bring back my painted Fellowship and painted Goblins and play that over Christmas.
Yeah.
But stop talking about sentimental stuff, you wretched sellout fanboy shill. That's what we think about the board game.
So this is great. So this for me, I think anyone who watches the stream regular will know that my wife is she doesn't get it.
My wife now.
She doesn't get it. It's not like Emma who supports it. It's like, yes, it's a great game. She does articles in magazines. My wife looks at me like this. What?
Her eyes gone as well.
Yeah, like whatever. Yes, go and play with your toys. Go on, off you pop. But that she does like to do stuff like with the kids and as a family. So this could be the thing.
Gateway drug, mate.
This could be the thing.
Yeah, it's great.
What I mean? She played Hero Quest. She loved it. She painted a dwarf. She loved it. So,
I'm a bit worried though. Are you going to be doing a video for that top table?
Probably.
I'm just worried that it looks like you've opened it.
Yeah. I may have already filmed it.
For that unboxing, you're not going to.
What I was going to do? I was going to do a video where I don't actually unbox it and I just use footage from warhammerworld.com.
Holy shit! It could only be popular.
I think it's a great idea.
Yeah. So that's the board game, and then the Rohan Stronghold is back.
Yeah, I'm going to get another one.
Yeah,
I don't need it. I've still got one, literally a full box of it there, but I'm going to get another one.
It was a colossal saving last time. So it's
a great kit.
There's nothing to say yet that it's necessarily going to be the same price. But last time you get 6 houses in it and 2 sets of Palisades. And last time you got the Palisades free.
Yeah.
So it was 150 quid and you saved 80 quid. It was quite something. So can't promise it's going to be the same price, but yeah, there's no downside to that. What do you think of it? It's awesome. Great. I imagine there might be a few of those under the Christmas tree somewhere.
Yeah.
It'll be very, very cool. So yeah, some exciting new releases. Good question. Whoever questions that.
Bow chicka bow wow.
Oh, here we go. That was from Gayton. Mitch Gibson's in. He says, hello, Mitch.
Hey, Mitch.
Joe Holzman says the second one was meant for your opponent, Steve.
What's that? Oh, See, that's where I got it wrong. So I walked up and went,
Hello.
"Is that yours? Is that not yours, mate? Oh, I'll have that."
Why haven't you got one? Where's my other one?
I'm eating one. As he comes up, he goes to pick it up. No, that's my one, mate. That's my.
Oh, Joe gets you. Larry says, I ended up with 2 knoppers as Rob didn't want his, as it had nuts in. Oh, good draw of an opponent there. Larry Miller says, it was against the Ministereth Horde, and he was talking about 7, and ironically, I've forgotten what he was talking about when he was talking about 7. Joe Holzman says, you mean Seven, which is how it's spelled. Larry Miller says, the I did yes was about you 2 being walked off. Sattler. Yeah, there you go. I got it. Statler. Sorry, Statler. I of course, meaning Sattler from Jurassic Park. Julian Ham said, I played Ed at the BSIME meet. He very kindly allowed me to slowly pack away my army over the course of 90 minutes. Fat Hobbit Gaming says, no, I'm Liam Smith. Don't think we've met. Been to a few events, including the Doubles at Element that was held a couple of months ago. Oh, well, nice to
yeah, I didn't go to that one.
virtually meet you, Liam. Larry Miller says, you played my White Council at East Grinstead. Can't remember what scenario it was. We definitely played in Stockport. I'm sure we played in Stockport. He says, gonna definitely pick up the White Council and a Thranduil or 2 for my fantasy fellowship. I can see our table over on the right side being, I think, on the end of a line. I'm sure we did. I think it was at that Destination Smaug themed tournament we were talking about on Destination Smaug week. Reese Taylor says pretty much all of the made to order stuff apart from Kardish and Race need a special Battle Streams episode on Yoga Thranduil. Well, he had an episode. I paid him on a stream. Done it on it. Swords and Brushes. Chris says, I think I'll buy them all. They're too nice to miss out on. Larry says, I never got why they did that, Joe. Surely that would be Seton. He's talking about the spelling of 7, which I agree with, but I don't know why it would be Seton. It's the 7. And Joe says, oh, it's the 7. There you go. Dwelling Grudgebane. It's like 5, the seminal British band 5, who had a 5 instead of an F. So they were actually 5-5. 5 Alive was a cracking drink in my youth. Do you remember 5 Alive?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
What? Yeah, cracking. Dwelling Grudgebane says, check the emails for the whip. Okay, we'll have a look on the emails. Larry says, did Damien ever get the Mines of Moria started it? No, I never had the Mines of Moria starter set. Frederick Schultz says, has BSIME sold out to Big GW or TTG? If only BSIME were big enough to sell out, we would be wretched sellout fanboy shills on the instant. And that is some prime TTG merch that's in there. Andrew Grayling says, man, everyone's going crazy for that Thranduil. I'm not a fan of the pose. Each to their own. I promise you it looks better in person than it looks in the picture. That's all I'll say. I thought exactly the same as that until I painted it, and I love it. Larry Miller says, almost everyone hated it when it first came out. It's absolutely true. It's what happens when it's out of production models. Everyone goes, oh, it's rubbish. I don't want to buy it. So no one buys it. So they withdraw it and they go, why have you taken it away? I wanted to buy it. And then 10 years later, they're like, thank God it's coming back. We all love it. It's quite remarkable. Gaten says, Steve, do you already have an Adoras board? Stronghold be good for that, just saying.
Yeah, it's like Orthanc. It's been on the.
You haven't done Adoras, really, have you?
No, I want to recreate the one in the exhibition centre.
I remember you saying that when we walked around there because you were worried about like how would you do it with the walls and for playability.
Yeah, I think it just looks really cool what they've done, and I want to just recreate that.
I'm going to give a plug and a half for it's not this one, but issue 13 of SBG, where when they first came out, we sent 3 Rohan strongholds to Rick Fryer, and the stuff he's made is remarkable. It's absolutely beautiful. I can't wait. So we're going to have. I don't even know how we're going to take the photos because I don't know what we're going to do about the backgrounds. We'll have to do a Photoshop job where we put a sky in because you're going to want to see this colossal sort of 6x4 table covered in Rohan scenery. I cannot wait.
I can't wait till I can steal his ideas.
Yeah, they're really beautiful. Really, really beautiful. Joe says, careful, Steve. You don't want to say anything you shouldn't. Larry says, I can't. I can't wait for Steve to put up a video about that and then immediately take it down. Joe says, I don't think I'll be getting the board game. I already have the mines. I don't think I'll get the chance to play it that much. If it all, yeah, that's the story of my life. I've got that. What's that wetter one called? Party in Bag End or something?
Oh,
Unexpected
Blunt and
Party.
Ice. Was it
I got
Blunt
that
and
for
Ice?
Christmas last year. I've never played it.
Yeah, I remember you making a big hoo-ha about getting it, and you couldn't wait to play it.
Probably. Sounds like me. Joe says, Defo looking at getting a stronghold though. I hate painting terrain, but the houses are so pretty. It's incredible value. Hopefully it'll be the same or similar price to last time. Gayton says, I'm seeing it as a way to get friends into the game. Yeah, first you get them to play the board game, then you slowly bring them into the first you get the board game, then you get the money, then you get the women. Larry Miller, fellowship is £30 or 120 Freddos. Good lad. And he says, I'm not happy about the stronghold coming back because he's already spending a lot this month. Reese Taylor, isn't Forge bringing out an Amon Hen set for Christmas? They are indeed.
Oh, yeah.
Is it the 4th of December? I think they.
I think it goes up for pre-order, yeah.
The beautiful version that Ashley, or one of our very own patrons, Ashley did, is on display in Warhammer World, I believe. 4th December. That I will be getting.
Super cool.
Oh, do you know what
Ashley,
else?
if you're listening, I'm assuming there's a painting guide to that in White Dwarf, because I was gonna ask you about the paint scheme.
Yeah, I don't know if it's in White Dwarf, but there's loads of stuff about scatter terrain in there that he made.
Yeah.
If you're not aware, this month's White Dwarf, the one that's going to come out tomorrow, it's got a big chunk of Middle Earth stuff in. Apparently, it's really, really good. You get about 30 pages, like battle reports, scenery articles. So I can't wait to pick it up.
It's as if they listen.
Yeah, well, there's a banner for the next one saying next month, as in the December issue, is 20 years in Middle Earth. So they're obviously going big on the next one. So that should be a couple of exciting issues for that. What else did I do in the last 2 weeks? I had my bloody birthday. Didn't mention that.
Boy.
And
55.
I got a few different people very kindly top me up with some Forge World vouchers. So
Nice.
I've got a big chunk of Forge World vouchers waiting for that Amon here. So yeah, that's what else I did. That was cool. Saw lots of friends and family. That's pretty cool.
Nice.
Gayton says, made to order this weekend, then Amon Hen released, then Stronghold and board game. My wallet gonna hate me. Well, indeed. Joe Holzman is, December 4th pre-order, December 4th. Johnny Wright is in. He's just got in from the ice hockey. He's building 21 Gundabad Berserkers now. Berserkers aren't in, are they?
No.
Try and get yourself a normal Gundabad Orc as well, Johnny. And
that is standard post ice hockey.
You getting in from the ice hockey? Yeah, you're working on your Berserkers? Yeah, mate. Classic. Larry says the Ministerial was what I beat at Domination. I was explaining what I meant about stopping after Lust. Okay. Rory says cheers to Joe. Larry, because 7 looks like the letter T. 7 looks like the letter T.
What are you talking about?
I don't know.
The title for 7, what it looks like it says or something.
Joe says I'm rambling more than usual tonight. Ouch. He's like a drunken pensioner. In White House, it's great to see Cardiff's been wanting him for ages, and he's been a total rip-off on eBay indeed. Larry says you played my White Council at Grinstead as you did a player interview as it was your Roman Reporter days, and I'd converted objective market Gandalf, which Steve had also done, but you couldn't reveal it yet. I agree, it's great to have him back in. There aren't enough models that look like mine. There aren't enough models that look like they are throwing octopuses. That's about Cardiff. Ian says that's a flame notch. I remember that game at East Grinstead, but I think we've played again. I think you've forgotten a game there. Leon says, do we know a release date for the board game yet? And Larry says, no, presumably before Christmas Day. Yeah, I would agree on both of those things. Joe says, something that I probably won't read. Gayton says, assuming Christmas. Larry says, most likely to release around the 19th of December, which is the anniversary of the film's release. Arjinder says, might get the board game if the price is decent. Need to get that fellowship set and plastic troll, 100% getting the stronghold, and get yourself your 12 Mori goblins ready for battle streams in the future. Ian Whitehouse is laughing. James says, get the stronghold to make me paint the Rise of Rohan. That's how it works, right? Raoul Ghost Game says, Berserkers aren't in. I'm literally going berserk now with Berserker bit stuck to my fingers. Yes, indeed. It's anything that's in a Legion in the new book, and Berserkers aren't in there. Larry Miller writes Satan, Damien, but he's spelling 7 with a T. Okay, I'm just going to lie. Steve, don't do that. I'm going to lie and pretend I get it. So he stops talking about it. I get it. Okay. Mark Furnace is in. Yep, He's just got in from having a few beers and wanted to say hi. Hi, Mark. Me and Mark played at your event. We had a cracking game. I hadn't seen him in, I think we worked out 4 or 5 years. It was awesome.
Yeah,
and
it was
his
great to see him.
Aragorn was very mean to my aunt. Good to have you, mate. Joe says there's only one Damien there. All right. Gayton says, yes, and then they'll bring another train and you'll leave your Rohan half paint to another army. Will Stones is in. He says, hi, guys. Kaiser Paints here. First time in live. Welcome, Will Stones.
Welcome,
what a time to be alive. I've caught up with the chat. Steve, I need a wee. I'm going to get a beer. Should we have a game?
Yeah, let's have a game, mate. Let's have a game. You go and have a wee. Do what you're doing. I'm going to be a really crappy host, and I'm going to just get this Corvus Black on. Quickly, and then I'll come to the chat. So just bear with me, folks. You're just going to have to watch a really boring bloke painting this on, because then that's all my base colours on. What colour would I do that further? Right, okay, let's jump in the chat. Where was he up to? My chat's miles away, isn't it? Where's my cursor gone? There it is. Let's see where he is. Dwelling wasn't far enough, but it won't be that late. What time? It was 11 already. Flipping heck. We'll have the game, and then we'll fly through the rest. Try and get some paint on this guy. If we get all the base colours on him tonight, I'll be happy. I don't know what colour to do his furry bits on his jacket. I mean, just before any of you jump all over that. I want like a cream colour. What colour is that? I'm really unprepared. You can hear things falling all over. I'm going to do it. Go Thor. Where are we? It won't be that late. Get back here and pay attention to us. Sorry, man. I want to just get this thing done, and then I'm laughing. We're going to... I'm just going to get this fur done, Damien, quickly. Well, I say done. I'm just going to get the base colour on, and then we'll have the game, yeah? Can't hear you, mate. You're on mute, Arkid.
Yeah, that's because I haven't unmuted. Oh my god, he's still going. I said to 7N should be said as Seton, as 7 looks like a T, not a V. I know, Larry, I said I understand. Please stop telling me about it. Joe says, then he said Seton Damien, so I said there's only one Damien. Oh, Dwalin wasn't far enough of his prediction of the stream ending at 7. Andrew Golan, get back here and pay attention to us. You'll fly through the game, rolling only ones. There don't appear to be a lot of good pictures of him at Dolgorder out there. Definitely none of his furry bits. God knows what you people have been talking about. So, Arstish painting Thrain's furry bits, whatever that means. I thought, mildly self-indulgent bit, but we talk about the scenario and what we were trying to do with it. As I said, if I flick over to the... Oh, you can see the board there. That's quite a good shot, actually. You can see it. So Barry made this without telling us he was going to make this. And it was this dungeon with little cells in it. And as soon as we saw it, we wanted to do it. And for those who won't remember, we had so much Dol Guldur stuff in issue 3 that we decided to make it into 2 issues. It was never intended to be. We just couldn't fit it all in. And because we had the space, we then came up with this. So the scenery came first. Barry made this. And then I remember saying, we've got to do a scenario in that of Gandalf chasing Thrain around and that sort of stuff. And I've dug out the old issue. I thought I'd read what I said about it back then. So Barry created a wonderfully intricate dungeon maze on one of the baseboards. I could immediately picture Gandalf and Thrain running through the passages, trying to ambush one another. Unfortunately, the courtyard sat directly on top of this maze, meaning that the dungeons didn't appear in issue 3 at all. Yeah, so if you look at issue 3, there's the whole courtyard piece where the White Council's at sits on top of this. You never even see it. So that's why we really wanted to feature it in issue 4, because Barry O'Neill's a madman. When we made the decision to also theme issue 4 around Dol Guldur, we had the perfect excuse to dive back into the dungeons and create a fun mini scenario representing Gandalf's search of Dol Guldur. When was this? This is autumn 2016. So this was probably like, we were designing this probably late 2015, something like that. My primary aim when writing this scenario was to move the focus of the Hobbit strategy battle game away from killing. I wanted to create a scenario that allowed Gandalf to stealthily explore the dungeon maze, avoiding the orcs rather than trying to kill them. After lots of fun playtesting, thanks Sam Page. I was going to say that in here. Me and Sam playtested this from the ground up to begin with. When he came around and we had a cracking sort of afternoon just playing it again and again and again. So yeah, if he's not, I haven't seen him in, but he sometimes comes in. He might catch up. But cheers, mate. We settled on a set of rules that encourage Gandalf to sneak from wall to wall, immobilizing Thrain and commanding orcs out of the way as he attempts to uncover the secrets of Dol Guldur. It's loads of fun and only takes about half an hour to play. That's a bit of luck. So it can easily be replayed, swapping sides to see who can get the best result. And then we go into the rules for it. So yeah, that was our thought process. And I thought it'd be fun. I obviously talked a bit there about what the inspiration behind was it. Can I tell you what the other bit of inspiration from my childhood was for this?
Go on.
I hope you're going to like this.
Okay.
It was these. No?
No.
I hope that some people in the chat are losing their minds. So these are Usborne puzzle adventure books. All right.
Yeah.
Loads of them, and so they're the sort of things that.
Are these the ones where it's like if you choose to go left, turn to page 7 and all that?
No, not quite. It's not quite like that. But it's you'll get pictures like this, and it always tells a story, and always about kind of quaint British seaside towns and stuff with mysteries, and you have to look at the pictures and work out the clues. I remember some of them being genuinely quite tough. So there'll be like, if you look in this, there's a double page spread there of a really busy room with lots of stuff in it. And the question is, what has Sally spotted? So based on the rest of the book, you need to look at it and kind of figure it out, right? And in these things, what the hell's this got to SPG? You'd have stuff like this, right? So what's happening here is you're trying to get into this mansion. And what you've got to do is trace your finger around some way and find a safe route in without going past any guards. Yeah. See the sort of thing you mean? And you know, how do you get up there? Do you climb up here? Do you wander across there? And there were all these puzzle books when I was a kid that were all about like properly sneakily running from like wall to wall without being spotted. They used to do it in computer games sometimes. Like Zelda would almost, there was in Ocarina of Time, there was a scene where you had to sneak into the Hyrule Castle to meet Zelda. And it was, you weren't killing anyone. You were just running past while all the guards walked past. And I used to love that sort of thing. And so I loved these books dearly when I was a kid. And that was the kind of, I wanted to try and capture something of that, of the idea that it's not about him. So one of the rules in it was that he couldn't use Sorcerer's Blast, which has now been changed to include Collapse Rocks. He couldn't murder any orcs with his spells because it would make too much noise.
Yeah. And
so we had to kind of sneak around the dungeons, trying to get around. So that was the kind of rationale behind it. And yeah, bizarrely, it was based on these Usborne puzzle games. So yeah, very kindly, years ago now, Jay approached us and said, "Can we put this in a future supplement?" We said yes, and I don't think they've done anything to it, to be honest. I was comparing them. I haven't played it in. I think I took it to Ardacon the year we launched that. So was that 2016? I think we had it in the bar in Ardacon one evening where you could just come and play the game with us for a few times. But then I don't think I've played it since then. So I don't really know how it works. But I compared the rules, and I think it's exactly the same. But yeah, we can get stuck in really as and when you're ready. If you're still painting,
I'll be ready in literally. Give me 3 minutes. Are you literally just going to watch me for 3 minutes?
I'll just go into the chat. Larry says, "You mean his prediction of it ending at 7?" Joe Holzman. Anyway, COVID's caught up with me, so I'm going to call it a night. We'll catch up in the morning. Good night, everyone. Night, Joe. Hope you're feeling better, mate.
Take care, man.
Larry says, do you need me to explain that for you? Please never explain anything to me again, Larry. Ian says, night, Joe. Sleep tight. Don't let the base bugs bite, which is quite sweet. Larry says, it only takes about half an hour to play, but about 3 hours to get to. Larry says, oh, God, I remember those. The Osborne puzzle books. There you go. I think they were before my time, but they were some I had that were. Mark Furness. I love those books as a kid. There you go. See? You missed out, man. You missed out. So deployment. The good player plays Gandalf touching the centre of the northern board edge. I agree with your terms. We used to put him at the top of the staircase here. Let's come up there. The evil player plays Thrain the Broken within 1 inch of the central objective. I also agree with these terms. Can't remember where we used to put him. Did we used to put him in there? And then they place one Haunter Orc within 1 inch of each of the objectives. Now, can I make a confession?
One Haunter Orc, yeah.
Can I make a little confession? I haven't got any Hunter Orcs.
I've got some.
Send them. We're using proxies, mate.
I've got
Gundabads. I've got Pits of Dog Order appropriate proxies, but they are Hunter Orcs.
Yeah.
There we go. Let's put it around there.
I've got some dice out.
Cool. Gandalf must. Are you listening now?
Yeah.
So there's 5 objectives around the board. Shall I go top down so we can see this?
Mm-hmm.
There you go. So there's 5 objectives around the room, and they're these 4 squares. And I don't know how well you can see on here, but these are dungeons. These are little cells. So that's how we kind of laid this out. And we just said the 5th one was just in the middle. It was this. We used to use this diamond shape. So there's 5 objectives around the board. Gandalf must break the spell of concealment that lies upon Dol Guldur and restore the mind of Thrain. Game lasts until one player completes their objective. The good player wins if they can disarm each objective first and then subdue Thrain. The evil player wins if Gandalf is slain. So the Hunter Orcs begin the game as sentries. That's really important. Gandalf, to disarm the spells that linger over the 5 objectives, he's got to be within 1 inch of them and cast command successfully. Okay. So Gandalf's got to get to these 5 cells and this one in the middle and successfully cast command on them. Gandalf is traversing the dungeons, seeking to break the spell that lies over Dol Guldur. He causes terror already by default in the scenario.
Yeah.
Thrain doesn't suffer his shattered spirit roll, and he's just treated as a normal evil model. So he just runs around like a lunatic.
Yeah.
If Gandalf beats him a fight, he doesn't strike bows against him. He just essentially beats him off to stop it. This restriction ends when all 5 objectives have been disarmed. And it says, in which case Gandalf will not actually slay Thrain, but break the man that's holding them. So what happens is that once you've disarmed the 5 objectives, you have to beat Thrain in a fight and wound him.
Yeah.
And once you do that, you win. And it says here, Gandalf may not use his Sorcerer's Blast or Collapse Rocks magical powers in this scenario. He's got 2 wounds, right? Did we say? I'm just trying to think. It doesn't say it in there. I can't remember if we said wound or kill. Let's see what the wording was when we did it. He will strike no blows against him unless he's disarmed all 5 objectives. Once he's disarmed them, he can attempt to subdue Thrain by defeating the dwarf in the duel and successfully rolling to wound. Of course, Gandalf is not actually striking Thrain, but it represents him overpowering the dwarf and purging the evil from his mind. So there you go. Shall we give it a go?
Yeah, man.
Shall I be sneaky Gandalf? It's probably a bit easier to do that for you to be the orcs from distance, I think.
Okay.
That work for you?
Yeah.
Grand. So sentries are 2 to 3. The opposing player. 1 is it doesn't move. 2 to 3. The opposing player moves the model half its move. 4 to 6. The controlling player moves half its move, and 6 is moves as normal.
So how many dice do I need?
Depends if you trap Gandalf, I suppose. And if during the end phase there's an unengaged sentry within 3 inches and line of sight to an enemy model, the alarm has been raised. So the end phase. Once your alarm's been raised, all sentries revert back. So yeah, if Gandalf kills an orc in the fight phase, he can get away with not raising the alarm,
Okay.
which is quite fun. I think we used to put Thrain back here. I think it was a bit further away from me. And there we go. How are we doing?
Yeah, I'm just. Yeah.
Michael Haskell, I'm so very tired. I won't be long before sleep will cast its spell and release me from the land of wakefulness. Foehammer, that was the greatest sneak 'em up of all time. I think that's talking about Zelda. Larry says it also makes sense as Steve's painting Thrain. You all right? Looking a bit lost.
No, I'm trying to see if I can just do something.
I'm gonna be cracking out.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I was gonna say I'm gonna use the Dog Lord dice, but I can't really for Gandalf, can I?
I'm just. So it's that one. So if I copy that, can you just give me 2 seconds? I know we are running very late, but I mean, you know.
Party.
We don't mind that.
It's special.
If I do that.
I can't wait to see what you're up to.
Oh, I can't get your hopes up too high. Can you? Is there any way for you to shine a light on the board a little bit? Just make it a little bit brighter.
I direct it over there. How's that?
Yeah, that's miles better. Are you showing your dice on cam? What did we say? I can't remember what we said.
Well, you said the dice trail need to sit on top of the board, right?
Yeah.
Based on the angle.
Yeah.
So maybe if I sneak this into this corner, I feel like there might be the best space for it. Looking at the board, can you see that live on YouTube?
Oh, hang on a minute. Tell you what. It's like magic, mate.
You all right?
Yeah. Just bear with me. Just bear with me, bro. So if I add that, and I go with that, and I go with that. This is all technical terms, by the way. See if I can do this live.
You can see a lot. You can see a lot of that dice
this will
trail.
make this will. I know this isn't great viewing, but this will make the viewing experience of what we're about to do a lot better.
None of it's great viewing, Steve. Johnny says, Steve, it's a good job. This isn't a radio show. Larry says, if only Gandalf had his own thematic dice. Harry's turning in for the night. We'll catch up tomorrow morning. It'd be nice to watch live again. Nice to have you in, mate. There are still 48 people watching along with us, which is very exciting.
Very exciting. So it's been very slow, my computer at the moment.
So this will be good fun. So I really hope I get to sneak around for a bit before your sentries wake up and sort of raise the alarm.
Yeah, guys, I'm nearly there. I'm nearly there.
I think they're enjoying it as is, mate. I don't think you got anything to worry about.
Basically, what I'm trying to do is blow it up a little bit so you can see more. Which will be cool.
Yeah, Ash. I was just thinking that Ashley said, "Damien, you're out of focus." I can't focus that camera. It's a webcam. It's autofocus. There's no focus control on it. There's nothing I can do, unfortunately. I think it's just if I'll play around on Zoom. There's a beautiful hand in focus. Oh, hello. I might have sorted it.
Yeah, that's better.
That was quite good.
Just don't let it change again.
Yeah, but I don't know why it did change. That does look better though, right?
Yeah.
That was worth doing then.
I'm
gonna see if I can do. I'm gonna risk everything now. I'm gonna see if I can do that a bit better and kind of pull it all the way back and see. Come on, stay with me, camera. And out I go.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I'm trying to sort something out, and it's
My computer is very slow, says Steve, sipping on his 5th beer.
Oh, hang on.
And Johnny says, I've been staring at the board for so long, I can see what looks like a Transformer Crash Bandicoot face in it. Yeah, there is a smiley face on the board.
Add source. I don't want to add source. Is that flip?
I don't know what you're trying to do, but I think it looks all right, mate.
Yeah. I'll try. I'm gonna try and add because I've got a NAF webcam here. I'm gonna try and add another shot that they can see my dice.
Johnny says you're doing your internet banking thing. Okay, well, you've now removed you from YouTube.
Yeah.
That's great.
This is all right. It's fine.
Steve, I could have had anything to the side of that board. Have any idea how risky that was?
I didn't realise. I know. So click that. Right. If it don't work now, don't worry, guys. We're just going to crack on.
I could read this Osborne puzzle book to people if you like.
Yeah. I never had them. I used to have something called Tim and Tobias. I don't know if
They were
anyone
great,
remembers them.
mate. They were really good.
Tim and Tobias was better. Tim and Tobias was about a little boy.
We used to say it's just standard battle streams. You know, if we're online for 4.5, 5 hours, there's going to be lulls. You know, there's going to be good bits. There's going to be fast bits. There's going to be slow bits. There's all prepping to give you guys live.
Oh, mate, I've freaking done it, Anna.
Fucking done it. Now, no one knows what he's trying to do.
Yeah, they'd be able to see. You just can't see it. So,
yeah, boy.
Yeah, boy.
I'm going to celebrate with a bit of Ferrero Rocher bar.
So what I could do with is a little box. What's in the bag?
What's in the bag? At least Gaten says at least.
I'm just going to try and roll them in the shot. But yeah, so basically now they can see my dice.
Are you sure? Because I'm still watching on YouTube.
Yeah.
And it's just a giant close up.
Nah, it's on now.
I see. You've got rid of you. So I see what you're doing. That is good. Okay.
Let me try and sort the focus out.
That is pretty good. Andrew Gaten says 6-hour streams are okay. Larry says should take half an hour. So now, I probably won't spin the dice tray. Does it make sense to have... Would you like it there? Does it make sense to have mine a little off the board now?
Yeah.
Okay. Grand. Cool. Are we good then?
I think so. I'm just going to try and make the focus isn't great, but oh, there it is. There we go. Boom. Apply. Click. Okay. Done. Right. I'm ready to go, mate. I'm ready to go, boy.
That's good to know.
I'm ready to go. Yeah, baby.
So.
Excuse me.
I haven't got a tape measure. I'm going to use. Do you know what I'm going to be using?
Go on.
I'm going to be using something I've never used before. It is the range ruler from the Hobbit Unexpected Journey box, which I threw in the bin today. But yeah, so for my first trick, Gandalf is going to. Are we all good? Are we? Angles
yeah. What am I doing? Am I trying to catch Gandalf?
Oh my god! Remember that bit where I said, "Are you listening?" And you went, "Yeah." You are indeed trying to slay Gandalf. Okay, so Gandalf is going to go 3 inches, which is down the side, and then 3 inches, and he's going to sneak into this little alleyway there.
Yeah.
So he's sneaky. All right.
Yeah.
And he couldn't have seen anyone to do any spells, so he is now. What has he got? He's got Immobilize Command. He already causes terror, and you can't use the other ones. I don't think I'm forgetting anything important. If I'm forgetting anything important from Gandalf, someone let me know in the chat. So then it's over to you for roll for your sentries.
Oh, hang on. If we're going to do this, we must do it proper, aren't we? So I'll get my trusty.
Gaten, give me 3 secs. Steve said 30 minutes ago. Johnny says it was almost worth it. Almost. Max says the what's in the boxes are getting more obscure the drunker Steve gets.
What's in the box?
What's in the box? Are you ready? Are you back?
Yeah, I'm ready, man. I've been ready
You
for
need to
ages.
roll sentries. So you got to do sentries. So
do one at a time.
Yeah.
Right. First one.
This one.
2.
2. So I get to move in 3 inches.
Yeah.
Aha, away with you. That's it. Away from the objective. This one up here.
5, boy.
5. So you get to move in 3 inches. So presumably up round towards Gandalf.
Yeah,
Are we? This guy here.
yeah. He gets. Oh, hang on, off the camera. He gets 4.
4, so you get to move in 3 inches, so straightforward.
Yeah.
This guy here.
2.
2, I get to move. Oh, that's not all that helpful. Let's just have him away with you. And then Thrain gets to move 5 inches, so I presume you want to run into Gandalf.
Yeah.
So he's all just sneaking.
Thrain's gonna kick your ass.
Okay. There are no models.
What about that guy bottom left? What about bottom left guy?
Oh yeah, bottom left. Forgot about him. Sorry. Classic cheating.
He gets a 1.
But 1 stays where he is. So there are no models with a clear line of sight to Gandalf in the end phase. So we move on to the next turn. Priority, sir.
6
6 from Gandalf. Big 6.
I got 3.
Sneaky, sneaky. I don't remember how to play this bloody game. So I think Gandalf is going to come an inch out, just to there.
Bet he is.
And then he would go 3 inches to there. Oh, he could. It's risky. It's too risky. So this is out. This is how to get you. He's got to get around that corner. So yeah, he's going to go 4 inches will get him to here. He's then going to command this orc. Now, command for Gandalf, I want to say, is on a 4+.
Definitely a 4.
Is that right?
Definitely.
It's immobilized on a 3, command on a 4.
It's not, I mean, he's not Gandalf or White, is he?
No, I remember it was always, it's hard. It's hard to cast. We need. Let's go big count on the broken GW dice. 1 dice. Oh, he commands him. So sneaky, sneaky. So you command this guy away. There you go. Touch sneak, very good.
Where's the objectives?
It's the 4 cells, always the same.
Yeah.
Are you listening? Yeah, I'm
yeah,
listening.
yeah. So it's only the 4 cells, not one in the
4
middle.
cells, and then this one. This is the 5th one.
Right.
You don't have to do them in order, though.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
And then with his remaining 2 inches of movement, he's just going to step to there. Sneaky, sneaky. So then over to you. So he can't move because he's been commanded. So do you want to do this guy?
Yeah, do this guy. He gets 4.
4. So you can move in 3 inches down this
Straight
way.
up, yeah, straight up.
This range rule is so good. I wish I've used it for the last 10 years.
No, great idea.
Guy at the back.
Guy at the back gets a 2.
Such a waste of a 2. Right, back over that way with you. Must be an orc in here somewhere.
Yeah, he gets a 3.
Oh, we can. I think. I don't know what. Let's send him off that way. And your final orc at the back there. This is the one where you want the big 6.
2.
2, excellent. Strong roll, Steve. So I think he's going back to where he was. 3 inches. Good work. And then Thrain gets to move 5.
He's going to go south.
Thrain can't raise the alarm, by the way.
Right. What does
It's
he
got
do?
to be it's got to be an orc. Yeah, he attacks Gandalf, but he doesn't raise the alarm.
So he'll go south and then northwest.
What, around here?
Yeah.
Right, so that's 2 and 3. There we go. I think that was true. I'm gonna check my wording on that and just check I'm not cheating there. Yeah, look, let's check it out. If a hunter orc ends its move within 3 inches of Gandalf, it spots him and is no longer caught. Oh God, that's really important.
What, you gotta be cheating?
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm gonna play it this way because it's how we wanted to play it, where we balanced it. I can't remember if it's like this. This is really important. If a hunter orc ends its move within 3 inches of Gandalf, it spots him and is no longer classed as a sentry, but the others aren't. There's no raising the alarm. It's all individual.
Right.
Maybe they changed that.
So it's just normal playway.
Yeah, it says they begin the game as sentries. So they've changed that for their version.
Yeah.
Yeah, so well, it's up to you guys when you play it, but I think we should play it the way. Oh God, it's all got a bit tense. Yeah, I think that was the important thing, because then one of them doesn't suddenly, they don't all come running for Gandalf. All right.
Yep.
So priority, right?
Yep.
5. That's good. It's good from Gandalf.
3.
3. Right. So the first thing Gandalf's going to do is command that objective there.
Okay.
So I'm going to chuck one from his store here.
Yeah.
Wounds, might, will, fate.
Yeah.
He's going down to 5. Needs
Yeah.
a 4+ to command the objective. He gets it on a 5. So let's put a cheeky Gandalf dice near the objectives that he's ticked off. And with that, where's Thrain's down there? We'll go an inch along there. 5 inches gets into there. And that guy couldn't reach him. He's going to nip to there. Even if he gets this, oh, does he? But that's 9. Oh, yeah, he could. So he goes an inch forward and then about 8. So he's just going to come back there just to make sure he can't be spotted if that guy does get a 6.
Okay.
Good work, Gandalf. Over to you.
Let's start bottom left. Yeah. He gets a 4.
You can move him 3 inches.
I want to move him south. Towards the bottom of the board. Yeah. So he's back in front of that objective.
This guy here.
Yeah. He gets a 4.
Straight forward.
Yeah, straight forward.
This guy here, he's your closest one to Gandalf, right?
He gets a 5.
So round the corner, presumably.
Yeah.
This guy here.
He gets a 2.
He needs to come back down this way. This guy here.
He gets a 4.
Up to here.
Yeah, towards his mate, yeah.
And then Thrain, wherever he is.
Towards the centre and up.
Where is it? Oh, he's there. In through this gap.
Yeah, yeah.
2, 3. So he's going to nip round to there. He doesn't raise the alarm anyway. He's potentially in charge range of Gandalf though, which could be interesting. Ooh, yeah, indeed. Okay.
Yep.
Heroics. Not heroics, even priority. It's a disaster for the young lad. Draw a 1.
I get a 1.
Yeah, it's gone to you though.
Yeah.
Thrain charges him. Oh. He can then guarantee that he raises the alarm on a 4+. That'd be pretty bad. Is he 6? Oh no, he's more than 6. So he'd have to get a 6. Precious might point. Precious might point. I am going to use a precious might point.
Ooh.
All right, move.
Okay.
I'm going to start by commanding that orc.
Okay.
Just on a 4+.
Yeah.
Is it just on a 4+? Yeah. Oh, it's a disaster.
Oh.
A disaster. Uh-oh. And with that in mind, oh, mother. He's going to get to that. He's going to have to do a sneaky hide. So I say 6 inches away from him. He can only really, it's impossible to stay 6 inches away from him. I think, tragically, yeah, because he won't be able to see him. That's important. He's going to come back here.
Okay.
Oh, but he'll be able to see him if he rolls a 6. So this guy is your MVP now. Or where you've got 2. You've got 2 who will be able to raise the alarm on 6s.
Okay. Let's do this. Let's start southern board.
Yeah, so this guy?
Yeah. He gets a 5.
Ooh, along here?
No, up towards the centre.
Okay. Then his mate here.
Yeah, he gets a 5. He'll go. You can only move 3, right?
Yeah.
He'll go directly north. So he's sort of stood next to his pal.
Okay. Then his pal.
Yeah. He gets a 4.
Up towards 3.
Yeah.
Oh God, is that Dunning Gandalf? Oh my.
Oh, he's gone to pot. He's gone to pot.
It's all right. They're only fine cast models. I think he was about there. Wasn't he? Right. So then you got Thrain and you got the biggies.
Let's do the western one.
Is that this guy?
Yeah. So he gets a 4.
Not enough. Not enough.
Yeah.
Remember this one? Big
And that
6.
one gets a 5.
5. Along towards Gandalf.
Yeah.
Pile the pressure on.
Yeah. Closing in on you, man.
Absolutely. And then Thrain can run right up to Gandalf's business.
Yeah.
If you want him to.
Yeah.
Only stop him because of his control zone. Hello. It's all getting a bit mad for Gandalf in there. That was a colossally bad heroic move. Do you want to catch up on the chat on anything?
Where did you get up to? Did you get up to?
If he has 13 for Swords of Brush says if Steve has 13 4K cams, could he send one to Damien?
Is that where we're up to?
Yeah.
Larry says, does Steve have Doggle Door dice to use? Yeah, using them, mate. He probably could have got one there in time. He probably could have got one there in the time it took them to get going swords.
He probably could have got posted a 4K camera.
Oh, right. Gaetan says to Larry, no, but Julian will win one set so he can share. And Yorick says, I'm head off to bed, guys. It was lovely to watch the stream and work on my Necromancer. Fingers crossed for the price.
Indeed.
Prize. Take
Priority.
care, man. Yeah, priority.
Another one.
I get a 3.
So it goes to you. So Thrain can charge him. At which point he wouldn't be able to cast spells. It's going very badly. In the industry, this is not how we want things to go. Right. Thrain's a bit of a problem. Oh my God, I don't know. I'm going to have to heroic, I think, in tragic news.
I agree.
You agree? But where do I go? That's the question. Yeah, I'll call a right move.
Yeah.
I'm then going to God knows. I could command. Oh God, I don't know. I can't charge him. I don't know what to do. Let's assume. Let's just push on. I'm going to command the Hunter Orc that's in front of him here.
Okay.
And I'm going to go for a 4+. It's a big 6. It's a big 6. So he's going to command him 2 inches and 1 inch down this way. Then Gandalf is going to leg it. Oh, has this guy got a control zone? I can't even see. Have I got 2 inches? He must have a control zone, right?
Yeah.
All right, he'll charge Thrain. Sneaky into there.
Yeah.
And here ends his dreadful heroic move.
Okay.
Your sentry rolls.
Do you want to try and get a bit of focus? We've gone out of focus a bit. Do that magic. Pull it down. Pull it down. Yeah, boy.
So this guy's your MVP.
Should we start south?
Yeah.
Yeah, him. He gets a 2.
Right, back you come. Away with you, lad. This guy?
Yeah, he gets a 4.
Up here, I'm guessing?
Yeah, towards the centre.
This guy.
5. So directly towards Gandalf.
He's going to be raising some sort of alarm.
I've not rolled a 6 yet.
That's good, isn't it? Oh, I don't know if you will actually. You'll see the top down. I don't know if you can actually see Gandalf. Honestly, not sure. This guy.
He gets. Oh!
It's not a 6.
6, boy.
6. He's right up in Gandalf's business. Uh-oh. This is a problem. And that guy was commanded. Right. Things about to get bad. Fight phase. Gandalf V3.
How many has Thrain got?
I
1.
use just 1.
Yeah.
I get 5. It's pretty good.
Thrain gets a 4. What's
Okay.
Thrain's might, will, and fate?
I don't think he's got any.
No, it's Bobbins there.
I haven't actually got the Hobbit book here. So he gets knocked back, but in the end phase, yeah, have a look at your top down. I really can't see from here. Can this guy see Gandalf?
I mean, yeah, you can't see all of him, but you can see him, I think.
You know what? I'm going to say no. I think he can only see the base.
Okay.
Just standing above it there.
I'll go with you. I'm not going to argue from Manchester.
This guy can see Gandalf, so he is no longer a sentry, which is distressing. So into priority.
Yes.
It's a third big one.
Oh, it's a 6.
The 6, so it goes to you. I don't think I can heroic at this point. I mean, could I even? I suppose I could get away from that orc. I could leg it down there.
At what cost?
Yeah, let's go big. Let's keep moving. I'm doing it. So he's heroic in, and he's going to run his full 6 inches down to there. He's going to stop just here, be out of charge range of your non-sentry, and he's going to immobilize that orc.
Oh.
I think it's just immobilize. I don't think this turn we don't gain anything from a command. I think. Oh, he'd be a sentry next turn, so he won't be in charge. Oh, it still has to roll for sentry. Yeah, just immobilize, 3+. Oh, he could have commanded. That's right, there. He is successfully immobilized.
Okay.
So over to you. So this guy and Thrain can move normally if you want.
Let's start with South Sentry.
This guy.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He gets a 4.
Towards the centre.
Yeah.
You got 1 in here.
Yeah. He gets 6.
Oh, it's big. Where's he?
He's gonna go east and then north.
So an inch back here and then 5 inches
Yeah,
long.
and then up. Yeah.
Yeah. It's into that alley there.
Yeah.
That guy's been immobilized. This guy's a sentry.
He can't fit past the immobilized guy, correct?
No. Yeah.
So we'll move the one that's most northern first.
This guy.
Yeah, because if I roll a 6 with the other guy,
You don't need to roll for him. He's not a sentry.
Oh right, so he'll.
So he can just go up and stop an inch away from Gandalf.
Yeah.
Then Thrain chases after him.
Yeah.
That's gonna be 2 and 3. Since the end of the stairs.
And then the one that's left, I'll roll for him. He gets a 1.
Doesn't move. We'll take it.
What list is Thrain in?
He's in the Armies of the Hobbit.
Yeah.
Is he in the Dol Guldur one? Or is he a wanderer? He might be on his own. Is he a wanderer, perhaps? Are you looking him up?
Yeah, just have a look at his Shiznik.
Gayton says Julian will win one set so he can share the dice. Oh, Yorick's gone. Gandalf the white dice are almost as bad as the BSIME rolls. And Arishead says BSIME, let's get it. Okay. Chris says, I do love these streams when there's a battle report. Oh, thanks, Chris.
Thanks, man.
Into priority?
Yeah.
It'd be nice to not roll a 1 for the 4th turn in a row.
Go on, do it.
Oh, for fuck.
Hey!
What is that?
What do I get? A 5.
That's 4 1s in a row for priority. We didn't play test for this kind of variance. All right, over to you, you jerk. That guy can try and charge him straight away if you want.
Let's do. Let me see where the other ones end up first. Let's start most southern.
Okay, this guy.
Yeah. So he gets a 4. He'll move. Yeah, directly up that corridor, the right hand corridor. Yeah. And then him. Yeah, he gets a 4. He'll move straight up.
I need to not be orcs there.
I know.
This guy's a sentry. I'd really appreciate a 2 or a 3 here.
Here we go. 2.
Oh, good lad. Good man. He's down there. This guy.
He gets 6.
Round here.
He's gonna go right.
So down 2.
All the way towards the right hand side. Yeah.
Down there.
Yeah.
And then you got your 2 that you can move freely.
Are they both in charge range?
They're definitely in charge range. Whether or not they can both get in. Probably can. So if he goes in there. They are both in charge range, so you need courage tests.
Okay, so I'll do Thrain first. He's courage 4. Move that out of the way. He gets a 9.
So Thrain will get in. Then
Yeah.
he goes into there. And then the Hunter Orc. Is he
Who-
courage
I
3?
think
No, remember, it's a Hunter Orc, so he's courage 2. Yeah.
courage 2, yeah. So,
Oh, don't get in, don't get in.
9.
9. Oh, you jerk. This is dreadful. This is dreadful scenes for the young wizard. All right. 5 phase then, yeah?
So Hunter Orc's got 2, yeah?
Yeah, 2
So
attacks.
I'll do the Hunter Orc will be Dolgledore dice, and Thrain will be the TTG dice.
I'm going to set you a bar with my dice that for the last 4 rolls has rolled a 1.
Okay.
It's a 5. It's
Oh,
not bad.
it's good. You have got a point on Are you out of
No,
mine?
yeah, I'm out of my way.
Ooh.
No way, yeah.
This is easy. Here we go. 3 dice.
Come on, Gandalf. Come on, Gandalf.
6.
Oh, you didn't. Back he goes. So it's what's Thrain? Strength 3?
Thrain is strength 2.
Oh, so Thrain needs a 6 then.
Yeah, so it's 6. 6 on the gold, 5 on the Dolgledore, yeah?
Uh-huh.
Okay, here we go. Oh, so Thrain gets a 4, and I get a 4 and a 3 off the other dice.
So no wounds.
No wounds.
That's what we like, Gandalf. Stay in the fight. Right, priority.
Yep.
Oh,
I get a 3.
this is like the sewers reversed. What is going on? All right, I can't do anything.
Okay, so if I'm looking at that correctly, do I have a little bit more room now to charge around the top?
Yeah, definitely. You could.
Okay.
You won't be able to trap him because you've only got 2 models that can
Yeah.
get him this turn.
I'm just thinking of making a way for the one that's almost centre of the board to get up there as well.
Yeah, so you could. If you fail your courage test with Thrain, you're in a bit of trouble. But you could charge behind Gandalf to allow room for that orc to get through.
So I'll attempt to charge with Thrain first.
Uh-huh.
So to make way, to make a gap. So
This dice is representing how many times I've rolled a 1 for priority in a row.
So Thrain gets 6. Yes, he's all right.
He gets in, so he's going to charge round the back. Yeah.
Yeah. And then what we'll do is I'll save the charge off the one that's moving freely. I'll go most southern again. Yeah.
This guy. Yeah.
Yep. So he gets a 4.
Presume he's just moving up.
Move up. Yeah. And then the next one along.
Probably want this one, don't you?
Yeah. So do him. He gets 5.
Oh, for God's sake.
So is he no longer a sentry now?
In the end phase, yeah, he'll be uncentrified.
Uncentrified. It's going to be weird keeping track of who is and who isn't in a minute, isn't it? Let's do. Yeah, let's do that one. He gets 3.
Good. Back with you. Away with you, Phil. Sentry here.
Yeah, he gets 6.
Oh dear. And then you can charge with the Hunter Orc if you
Yeah,
want.
so I'll take a courage check, and I get 7.
So he doesn't get in.
No.
So it's just Gandalf v Thrain.
Yeah.
You now have 3 Hunter Orcs acting normally.
Courage 2 though.
Yeah, that's every dreadful cloud. So Gandalf against Thrain.
Okay.
It's a 3, big 3 from Gandalf.
Thrain gets a 3, so you take on 5.
Goes to Gandalf.
Yeah.
So he backs away. All right, come on, Gandalf. Come back on. Right. Priority.
Yes.
Surely. 2 this time, so there's something.
3.
Stupid game for stupid people. So these 3 are all now not sentries. You've only got 2 sentries. Do you want to start with them?
Yeah, start with the sentries. I start with the most southern in the centre of the board.
This guy here.
Yeah, he gets a 3.
Good. Precious. Yes. Back here. It's good over here. This guy.
And the next one gets a 2.
Yes. Precious. Yes. Back you go. Then you've got 4 models to charge and trap Gandalf.
So let's do the easy one first. So we'll do Thrain.
Mm-hmm.
He gets 10.
Disastrous start.
He's in.
There
Then the one to the right in the corner.
Is that this guy?
Yeah.
Yep.
He gets 5.
He doesn't get in.
Nope. No. Either
You
of
know
them.
what? I'm gonna move Thrain around
Okay.
just so that you could, in theory, get 2 in.
Let's do the first one.
Yep.
He gets 8. He's in.
He goes in.
And then the second one.
I think he might get in.
Nope. He's 4.
Doesn't.
He's
That's a bit
failed
luck.
anyway. He's 4.
Cool. Sweet. So combat.
Yeah.
Come on, Gandhi. You need a big 6. Big 3. It's not going to be enough.
6.
You know what you need to wound?
He's not trapped now.
Nah.
So 6 is on the gold, 5's on the clear. 0.
Good stuff. Priority.
Rotate.
3. It's going up. It's going up.
2.
Hooray! A spell. I think I'm gonna go really big.
Ooh.
Is it madness? Immobilize. What does Immobilize do these days? It did different things. It does half attack still, doesn't it? I'm sure it halves attacks. It halves attacks and halves fight value.
Yeah, I think so.
No, sorry, it doesn't half fight value. No, just basic Immobilize. It just stops the movement. It doesn't half their attacks, does it?
Oh, God, man.
That's dreadful for this scenario.
You're in trouble here now, kid.
He used to be able to immobilize orcs and get them down to 1 attack, but it doesn't. It doesn't do anything to their attacks, does it? Not move, shoot. Yeah, it doesn't do anything. Oh, because sometimes a good gambit used to be to command an orc into the corner. I'm going to have to do it anyway. I'm going to go for it, even though he's got 2 attacks. So we'll go big.
Okay.
So he's going to do command on that orc, because otherwise you can't get within range of the objective anyway.
Yep.
I think it's squeaky bum time. He's going to chuck 2 here.
Oh.
He's failed both, so that's good. Cool.
After all that.
Yeah. All right. So he's going to charge the orc, but he has got the space to get around and charge around here.
Okay.
Sneaky. Which I believe actually. And does that mean you've got the better angle? Does that mean that the orc can't see him?
It looks like 1 can. Or is it Thrain that can see? I can't. Can Thrain
That
see him?
is sneakiest of sneaky manoeuvres. So Thrain can still see him to charge, but the Hunter Orcs can't now.
Yeah. But Thrain could possibly. Can he get round to trap him?
Yeah, I think so. He's got 3. He's got.
Yeah.
Well, I think so.
Okay, so courage check for Thrain to charge. If he fails, he's going to block the other 2. Is that right?
No, he doesn't.
No. Okay. Thrain to charge.
Hmm?
He gets a 3. Fails miserably.
Good lad, Thrain. Good lad.
So the orc next to Thrain.
Yeah.
To charge.
He can't charge. You can't see him.
Oh, he can't see. Well, I'll tell you what
But
to
he
do.
can.
Then.
He can start wandering around and get all up in Gandalf's business.
Yeah. So do that, but then the
Yeah.
other one come
Yeah.
back towards the centre and go right.
Sure. Got you. Yeah.
Got one of those itches in. You know, you get those itches at the part of your back that you just can't reach no matter what way you reach for it. Oh, camera's gone off.
Cool. So the other orc didn't have the movement to trap him, but he's got right
lost
up
video.
on his group.
We've lost video. We've
Oh
lost
my
video.
god! How's that happen?
Oh my god. Well, now we can just see your midriff.
Where's the camera gone?
Is it unplugged?
Do you know? Oh,
Yeah, there we go. There we
Wait, all right.
Yeah.
Bonza. So yeah, did you hear that? The Hunter Orc couldn't trap him.
Okay.
He's moved, so then you got 2 sentries.
So sentry that's more central rolls a 1, doesn't move.
And this guy.
Sentry that's in the naughty corner gets a 3. That's not good.
I think we will send him off to this board edge. I should have written a rule where you could move him off the board edge. That'd be good. Cool. So we are into the fight phase.
So it's just Thrain, is it?
It's an orc. Single Haunter Orc against Gandalf. Come on, Gandalf, you got to turn it. You've got to kill one.
Go on.
Fucking
Rock gets a 4 and a 5.
Oh my god. I'm going to back away into range of the objective and hope to command and run away.
We're needing 5s.
Yep.
He gets a 5.
He gets 1-5.
1-5.
I will take the wound. Right, God knows.
Risky.
This could be all right here if I win priority. If I win priority here
You
with
have
these
to say
dice
it,
that
didn't
never
you? You
win
have to say
priority,
it.
I could make a little cheeky escape.
Okay.
All right, ready?
Yep. Just do it.
6. He's only gone and done it.
Did you have priority last time? You did, didn't you? You won priority.
Yeah. Oh my God, I think I did.
So if I roll a 6.
Oh no, you won't roll a 6, will you? Of course you will.
Oh, come on.
Surely.
Let's roll a 6. Let's roll a 6. Here we go. It's a 5.
Oh yeah, boy.
It's a 5.
Right, I'm going to use a will point.
Yeah.
He's going to command that objective.
Okay.
It's on a 4+. Oh, do one. Wretched, stupid.
Why don't
wizard.
you use a point that matter?
Mother. That is the game, mate. He commands that and legs it. We're laughing. Oh, that is absolute toilet.
Yeah, that's not good.
All right, I'm going to charge one of the orcs.
Ooh, risque.
Charge him in there.
Okay. So what? It's hard for me to see what's going on there. So what can I do?
So you can either charge a Hunter Orc in, who's got less chance of charging but 2 attacks, or you can move the Hunter Orc out of the way and charge Thrain in, who's got more chance of charging but less attacks.
If the Hunter Orc fails, is he stopping Thrain?
Yes.
So it's one or the other.
Yeah.
Let's go. Let's go. Bloody hell! Let's go Thrain.
Going Thrain. So Hunter Orc steps out of the way, and then Thrain gets in.
Oh, has the Hunter Orc got to move first?
Yeah, but I'll if you want him to move out of the way, I'll do that. When I lean over and move Thrain.
Let's try the Hunter Orc.
Okay.
No, let's try the Hunter Orc.
Yeah.
Sod it. Go for it. Go big or go home, right?
Mhm.
So need an 8. Need an 8. Here we go. Oh, there's a 5. There's 2 5s.
Oh, he's done it. He's done it.
2 5s. And Thrain will just walk around to get right as close as he can. Okay.
He's not trapping a hunter orc, so I won't say that.
Let's do naughty corner. Naughty corner.
Naughty corner, yeah.
So he gets a 2.
Send him further into naughty corner.
Yeah. Let's do most southern.
Mm-hmm.
He gets 5.
Straight up.
Straight up. And then the other one, he gets a big 1.
1. Good. All right, I'll take it. Oh, that would have been so good if I'd commanded the objective. 4 attacks against 1 won't matter because I'm going to get a big 6. Oh my god.
Take it on a 5. So a few more 5s here
4
would be
strikes
nice.
needing 5.
Come on. So I've got a 5 and a 6 and 2 1s.
2 more wounds.
Yeah.
Takes 1 wound. Right, first fate. He can re-roll it.
Yeah.
Second fate. Thank
Ooh.
God for that. That is so rank. So rank. All right, same plan as before. It's fine. It's absolutely fine as long as I win priority.
Yeah.
Ready?
What do you get?
3.
Oof. Evil gets. Who had priority last time?
I had it last time.
Evil gets a 3.
You got a 3?
Yeah.
Oh, you rank you. Oh, you can fail a ghost test. You can fail a ghost test. We're right. We're laughing. We got this. Okay, let's go.
So possibly all 3 could get in on him here, yeah?
Yeah. Because this guy could charge around this side, definitely.
Yeah.
That'd be a bad day to be Gandalf.
Yeah.
So do sentries first?
Yeah. Let's do naughty corner.
Yeah.
He gets a 6, mate.
He's rushing out. Sure.
Most southern.
Mm-hmm.
4.
Oh, up.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to measure this because it's important. Oh, just out.
And then the other one.
So he was just out of 6 inches, so he won't raise the alarm.
Okay. The other sentry.
Yeah.
Gets 5.
5. Oh, that's probably going to do it.
So now it's charging, yeah?
Yeah, so that's done it. So he will raise the alarm at the end of the turn.
Okay.
So first hunter orc here.
Yeah, I want to try and do it in a fashion that's not going to mess me up. If the both hunter orcs fail the courage, they block.
Yeah, they both block fine.
Okay, so let's do the first hunter orc.
Yeah.
If he passes, I'll then do Thrain, then do the other one. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So if he passes, he'll come round the other side.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Tense. I'm tense, mate. I'm feeling a bit tense.
It is tense. It must be awful to be you at the moment.
Here we go. Hey, he's pissed it. He's got 9.
What, 9 total?
Yeah.
He's pissed it. He's ruined it. It's got it. It's gone. It's gone. You can still get the trap. You can get the trap with 2.
Oh no, he's pissed it. He's done it. He's got 9. I've rolled 9.
You've rolled 9. He's
so
not
11.
pissed it. So now you do have a choice, right?
He's gonna.
Because now, if you go here,
Yes.
you can allow space for all 3 of them to get in.
Yeah.
But then if one fails, I don't think you can trap him, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
So, or you can go for the trap, for the 2-person trap, but you won't be able to get all 3 in.
I'm gonna go for the 2-person trap.
Okay. So he goes to there.
Yeah.
And then you've got a choice. It's the same choice as before. You either go for the attacks of the hunter orc and the lower courage, or the one attack of.
Can Thrain fit past the hunter orc if he needs to?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'll do the hunter orc first, because then if he fails, I've still got a chance with Thrain. So I'll do the hunter orc first. Here we go. He gets an 8.
In total, or you roll an 8?
I rolled an 8.
Oh, you joke.
And Thrain
the
again.
trap.
Thrain again will just walk right up.
That's unfortunate for the wizard. Oh God.
So
And you've moved your sentries this turn, I believe.
yes.
So it's into the fight phase. You can stab, of course. I wouldn't suggest necessarily that you need it, and it might be killing your orcs with more efficiency. But on 1 wound, 1 fate, it's up to you.
No, not with defense 4.
All right, Gandalf. Surely. What do you reckon? Can you get it?
I think you will. You're due one, aren't you?
Do you know what?
And if he ever needed it, it's now.
I'm going to go mad.
You're not going to roll a BSIME.
I'm going to use the BSIME dice that is tonight's prize.
Oh.
You ready?
I'm ready. The prize nobody wants.
What was I thinking?
Right.
4 ones, please, Steve.
They get a 5 high.
So you need 2
8
5s.
so
We'll
8
guarantee it. Yeah, 2 5s. We'll guarantee it.
Okay, listen. Here we go. I've got 2 6s. Will that do?
I quote the Goblin King. That'll do it.
That felt tough for Gandalf. Oh dear. Let me fly back. Let me fly back to the chat screen. There we go. It felt like it was hard for the wizard.
Shouldn't have been.
That's what it felt like.
Oh,
Fun though.
you
Fun.
want to catch up with what the kiddies are saying then?
Yeah. So when
Rather.
Yorick went to bed, didn't he? Gaetan, those Gandalf the white dice almost roll as well as the BSIME dice, so let's not go there. BSIME, let's get it, says Aris Head.
Yeah, we had that one.
Yeah. So Chris says, I have to say that I do love these streams when there's about. You read that one, didn't you?
Mm-hmm.
Wanderers, says Larry. Aris said, need to switch out those dice, get them in Dive's jail. Gaetan says, I like battle reports, especially for the moment.
They do. Our battle reports do seem to screw one of us every time.
And we just got one. I still remember the sewers one, quite exceptional, I should say. Larry says, didn't Sophie say those dice were OP? What my dice? I only started rolling 6s towards.
I think she meant the Gandalf ones.
Oh, the Gandalf ones.
Mm.
Chris says, I wonder if we can combine Steve's flying through the chat, going through the mag, a deep dive into the lore, talk about snacks, a bat rep, and 2 mins of painting, and a 10-hour stream could be achieved. We are very, very behind.
If we started early enough, I don't think we'd struggle to get to 10 hours in the slightest.
Gandalf white dice is for Gandalf the Grey scenario. Don't look too far for an explanation. Spot on, says Adam. Gaetan also says he hasn't fought a Balrog yet. Can't roll higher than a 1 on those white dice. Finally, says Adam. That must be when you rolled a 6. No, says Larry. Is it the competition of who rolls the worst? I'm notoriously bad at rolling. Ashley says, looking at this board must be how everything looks to Steve at the end of a stream, pretty much. Joshua Crosby says, sorry chaps, for the first time ever I have to leave the stream only. School trip tomorrow morning. I'm driving a minibus from Leeds to London. Take care, buddy. Frederick says, Damien doing a Lockie and killing his camera. Gaetan says, you have rolled an average of 1.5 since the beginning of the scenario.
I'm so good at this game.
Adam Harrison shouts 6. Gaetan says, finally. Gaetan says, it's a 4+. I can't miss it on 2D. Oh, for... Damien, got 2 highs. Can you beat it? Steve, yes, hold my beer. Rolls 2 ones. Gaetan says, I was sure. Adam says, lol. Chris says, how many 1s is that now? This is comedy gold. Gaetan says, I did really thought it was going to be a 1. Good game, says Harrison. Gaetan says, too much used to be BSIME dice. Henry says, a bit unlucky there, our kid. I think it was unlucky. It was a It's a very kind way of saying it. I just noticed in this pack of Doggle Door dice, I've got one that is almost fully clear, except in the centre there's a tiny blemish of like black. It looks super
holding it
cool.
up?
Yeah, you can't really see it, it's out of focus.
All right, yeah.
But it looks super cool. But it's almost fully clear, just a little bit. It's really
Very
nice.
cool.
Really nice. It's really nice. Good game. I like that. That's a good scenario.
Yeah, I
I
mean,
like it.
like you said, it seems tough for Gandalf. Like it shouldn't be that tough for Gandalf, you know. It's one of those ones that's like, I think was it 4 1s and a 2 for priority. That's swingy, you know. that's definitely enough to swing it. But the things it cost me were the 2 failed double commands.
Yeah.
And on that turn, I had one chance where I could have legged it if I'd got that one, left your sentries behind, left the ones that weren't sentries behind, and suddenly kind of back in it. But alas, went for the other way. It was always the cost. Obviously, when being hunter orcs, we were always sort of like, you know, if they can trap Gandalf, he's in real trouble.
It's a lot of dice, yeah.
But just don't know. I remember Jamie played it once, and he went completely different with it, where he left the objectives alone, and he just immobilized. He commanded orcs into the corner, and then murked them, like trapped them. But again, it worked quite well until it stopped working. You know, it's one of those that's like as soon as he fluffed it, he was then in real trouble. But it was also using the old. I hadn't even thought of that in the new version. He was using the old rules where they would be down to 1 attack.
Yeah.
But yeah, that, you know, they said actually that's a change I hadn't noticed, that they just, I think for simplicity's sake, they just use the normal sentry rules. But can you imagine the first time one of your orcs spotted him, if all of your orcs were then not sentries? It'd be dreadful. So yeah, I mean, yeah, it's up to you guys how you play it if you ever get around to playing it. But I would certainly recommend that, like, the sentries rule is kind of individual, you know.
Yeah. Because otherwise it's just too easy to get him stuck.
So I'm sorry, because I don't think it showed it off to the fullest ability of what should happen in it, really. But I don't know, it's still good fun. Hopefully it was. I think even if it didn't show the scenario off, it was probably quite entertaining to watch.
I think it's shown
things
how
going
badly
there.
what one person can roll dice.
Wasn't a good time for Gandalf. Wasn't a good time for me. The less said about it, the better, I think.
Okay, so it is 25 past 12. So I think what we've got left to do, we've got the giveaway. Should we do the Patreon giveaway now, then jump in the Facebook?
Yeah. We've got the complete review of Fallen Necromancer to do, of course.
Yeah. Let's have a look. So close that. That's weird. Wonder why that's done that. Normally, you know, when I do the whip thread and I just put the link in the text, it gives you the clickable thumb. But it's not done it. It's not done it on this one. Only 48 comments in the whip thread tonight.
Oh, we're doing the Patreon giveaway.
Yeah. I'm just saying.
Just having a look. They must have all been watching the thrilling, disastrous battle report rather than.
What I will say, folks, is we're going to do the Patreon giveaway now. So, excuse me, if you are working on something that's on topic and you want to be in the draw, I'd get it in the Facebook group now, because I think it's going to be a case of jumping in the Facebook, getting to the end of the thread, and doing the draw. I think. So yeah, should we do the Patreon?
Absolutely.
Are we going to do the Claw of Death?
And obviously, Claw of Death.
Yeah.
Is there any other way to do a patron draw?
I mean, I don't think there's any other way you can do a draw. I think the lottery should be done with the Claw of Death. I could be a millionaire now. Put lottery on tonight. Might be a million. You might be talking to a multi-millionaire, right?
I don't think I would have won it tonight.
Impulse. It was an impulse buy. Woman said this is 110 million or something, and I went, yeah, I'll have 2 hours, please. And if I fully expect to win, I want a refund if I don't. That's how it works, isn't it?
I assume so. All right, so we've got Kamal the Easterling foot and mounted.
Yes.
And we've got 2 sets of dice.
Which are we doing first? I reckon you go dice, Camul dice.
Love it. Okay, right.
And I think we should go Doggle first.
Left or right hand?
Is it like that?
Yeah, I think so.
Left.
You've chosen the Doggle Door dice.
Sensed it.
I'm going to make sure my spreadsheet's up so we can make a note of these so we don't forget them. That would be bad. Did you enjoy it though? I mean, you just got to mark me live on the internet, but
I really enjoyed it. I really
enjoyed it.
I'm gonna have shepherd's pie when I get in. Cottage pie.
Let's see, it was the 19th, wasn't it? 19th. The 11th. God. All right, so for the Doggle Door dice set, going to one of our lovely patrons.
The DDDS. Yep, you heard it here first.
I say proof as if this is any form of proof, but
yeah, I mean they could all say Julian Hammond to be fair.
God knows they do. All right,
yeah.
I'm up.
Are you in? Just give them a.
Just make sure I can show it. There
we go. Yeah. Go on, bash it in. And then give it a little. Well, make sure you get into like the corners. Yeah, spin them. Do a clockwise, a 3-turn clockwise, a 2-turn anti-clockwise. Yeah, and then grab.
Oh, got one.
Yeah.
Got one.
Let's have a look. Who is it? Who's this winner?
The winner of the Doggle Door dice set is. It's Michael Haskell.
Hey, Bobo.
He's gone to bed, but Michael Haskell, you won yourself some dice, lad.
And I was literally with Michael when he already bought a set of those at Warhammer World.
Michael.
So he is rolling in Doggle Door dice.
He'll be thrilled. He'll be like, yes, the extra set of Doggle Door dice I always wanted. Okay, cool. We've got that.
Okay, so we're going Kamal.
We're going for Kamal now, right?
Yeah.
This is for Kamal Footer Mounted, courtesy of Dan Collister and Sophie Wilkinson. Thank you very much, guys.
Thank you, guys. Thank you.
Ooh.
Get it in there. Give it a swirl, but like corner, not round swirl, like corner, square swirl.
Okay. Oh, that's new.
Yeah. And then just grab one.
Oh, I've got a pinned one against the wall straight away. It's just one.
That's the one we want.
It's just one. This is for Kamal. Just whenever it doesn't start with Julian, I'm just so excited. It's Marcus Bader.
Yeah.
Marcus Bader, congratulations, sir.
Is he in tonight?
I don't think so.
If you're in, Marcus, let us know. And we're now on.
You've won yourself Kamal Foot and Mounted.
Oh. I should have used my broken one ring dice.
Should you use broken dice to win the game?
So what should I use?
You think you needed better dice? Is that what we're saying?
just to do it more extravagantly.
Who wrote that bloody scenario? It's rubbish.
Stupid game.
So this is for our Angmar dice set. Very cool.
Okay, get in there, man. Get in there.
Ooh.
Yeah. Now with this one,
Mhm.
I'm going to go a little bit different.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what I want you to do, don't do it until I've finished speaking.
Okay.
Because there's a series of movements.
Yeah.
So I want you to go as far left as you can go. Then I want you to go as far up as you can go. Then I want you to go.
So it's all from my perspective, right?
Yeah. So as far left, go on. You can do that. As far left as you can go. As far up as you can go.
Yeah.
As far right as you can go until I say stop. Stop.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Yeah. No, that's fair enough. I didn't realise you were going to
do it slowly, and I'll tell you when.
Yeah.
Stop.
Yeah.
Come down.
Thumb down.
Until I say stop.
Yeah, it's at the bottom.
What, back towards you?
Oh, back towards me.
Yeah. Stop. Grab.
Yeah. I've got one.
Yeah, let's do it.
It does feel like it says
Julian. That he's won these down.
It feels like it says Julian Hammond on it. Oh, it doesn't. It's Tom Sparks.
If you're in, Tom Sparks, give yourself a shout out.
Thank you very much. You have won yourself some Angmar dice. Tom. Angmar dice. Tom Sparks.
So well done to
congratulations to Tom,
Michael,
Marcus.
Before we dive into the Facebook chat, I'll catch up with the chat. Gaetan says maybe Gandalf would have won one priority, could have been more close. I think if he would have won a couple, it would have been even less close.
Maybe not around one. Just been in it.
You elected the way of pain, says Larry. Wrong film, Larry says Gaetan. Frederick says, think I might need more Dol Guldur ruins. Don't we all? And Gaetan says, seems like you'll need 12 sets if you want to do the same as Lappy. Larry says, got a good bit of painting done while watching an old man get brutalised in some tunnels. You should have watched the battle report, Larry.
Hey. Yikes.
Frederick says to Gaetan, lol, I'm not that crazy. And Twinkle Cave says, morning boys, how long has this been going on? Don't a whip, but I do have Tariel primed and ready for some time. She's not on tonight.
Get some paint. She's in.
Oh, she is in.
Get some paint on Tariel in the next 5-10 minutes.
You'll be
in the
draw.
The
whip thread in the Great British Hobbit League.
Yeah,
in the draw.
Post a picture of it in the whip thread in the Great British Hobbit League. You'll be in the draw.
Yeah. And Larry says, still got time to get her in the thread. Twinkle. Welcome, Twinkle. Welcome. You say morning. I'm assuming that it's another Aussie. Welcome. Right.
I just want to, again, as if it's proof this means anything, but I'm just want to, because I've made a note of it. Here are 3 winners.
Back
in.
Julian's just popped his head
off.
And he said, this draw seems like a fix.
Hammond won nothing? Conspiracy. Absolute conspiracy.
Click to this screen. There we go. So, I'm going to refresh that. Make sure.
I'm going to go looking as well.
It's okay. Computer's very slow tonight.
I know we always say it goes quick, but it's gone so quick.
It's gone really quick tonight, yeah. Okay. So.
Only 4 hours in. It's madness.
It's mental, mate. It's mental.
You know what I'd like, Steve?
What's that?
I'd like to do this with you every night.
I know, mate.
That'd be nice.
No work.
No work. Just me and
sleep, stream sleep.
Me and you. Stream sleep, eat. Stream sleep, eat. All right. I have the stream.
Are you ready? Are you ready?
Are we starting with Tim Garlick? Is that right?
Tim Garlick with his.
Just let me get a note up.
You're only getting 1 entry, Tim, but kudos to you, my friend. Looking super cool.
Is he having?
I think he's pretty much got every profile in the book.
Look at that. He's just having the time of his life with some Dol Guldur stuff.
Yeah, loving it.
I love his little evil setup at the bottom there. Double Witch King as well.
Yeah,
Oh, it's not evil, is it? It's got the goodies in there as well. Lovely.
very nice.
Has that all been built tonight, Tim? Is it?
Yeah. He's definitely in anyway.
I've accidentally called him Tom Garlic. I can only apologise to him.
So after Tim, we have Joe Holzman. He's got a Necromancer and some blondies.
That is some good-looking cake.
Yeah.
Is that a little Easter nest he's got there at Christmas?
It looks like one, yeah. Looks like yeah, looks good. Nathan's Orbit, hashtag still counts. No, it doesn't.
So we're taking some models to the hotel.
Mark is building some terrain, looking good, mate.
Looks
good.
to me like the plastic terrain, so he's in.
Yeah.
Looking lovely.
Frederick, you got some drinks, some snacks, some foam, my proxon, and a selection of GW scenery kits, ready to build some spooky rooms.
Oh, so he's got the dog order rooms.
Yeah, they're behind the drinks.
Yeah. That's right. Shoots. Very cool. Well, hopefully we might get a work in progress picture on some of that scenery.
Yeah, I think we will. We normally do off Frederick, don't we? Gaz starting alert Scouts Rally for a small event in December. So there's no entries.
There's no Mordor orcs in those legions. I know they're all Orc Scouts anyway, aren't they?
And
I've worked away.
Tim's a bit of backwards and forwards there.
Lovely,
I'm fully aware of this event at Elysium on the 19th. It's very close to Christmas, but I'll see what I can do. Leon's painting the plastic Saruman.
So we're going to allow that Saruman because that could be good. Are we content that could be a good Saruman?
I think so.
I said no to the Palantir, and I said no to Sharky. And even though his hand's over, he could just be like patting Gandalf on the head, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, we'll allow it.
Yeah. Dan Masco is painting the Three Hunters. Legolas is in there, so he's in.
Yeah, I think we'll allow any Legolas sculpt, won't we?
Yeah.
Are we happy with that?
Yeah.
I'll let my boy Legolas in.
Yeah. Michael Chapman is painting the old school Radagast.
That's all right.
Yeah.
It's getting tense already, isn't it? I think we're quite lenient for a special, right?
Yeah.
Michael, hang on.
Hawk Jacobson.
That's not hanging on. Bro,
Christmassy beer, Pringles, and a Necromancer conversion.
It's literally the worst hanging on I've ever seen.
My coccyx is killing. I need a better pillow.
Okay, so Hawk. Is it Hawk, do you think?
I think Hawk, yeah.
Hawker? Hawk? Jacobson. What's he done to Necromancer? Putting armor on it or something?
Looks that way, yeah.
It's very cool.
Jens is keeper there. And some
God, my thing vanished and I clicked on the UPS advert.
You don't want to do that.
It jumped. Something dreadful's happened. There we go.
Oh.
Jens Elmo, so he's getting in with a keeper.
Yeah.
It's a lovely looking picture.
Gordon Laidlaw, no snacks yet, but Hobgoblin in my Bugman's Leatherstein with a wee dram for later. I don't have the new book, but I assume there is something here that fits the remit. You would assume correctly, my friend. We've got ruins.
Well, the ruins at the bare minimum, right?
Yeah.
Gordon. I mean, the way he's saying that is like he's just laid out a load of models on the table and go, I promise I worked on them.
Morgan Morris is in, Legolas.
Morgan.
Michael Chapman, Saruman.
Oh, it's another evil Saruman, but well, he's already in.
Is he?
He's already in for something earlier.
Dan Nelson is in.
Painting one Legolas, another begins. That is Dan, let us know. What do you think about Hobbit Legolas? Is it much, much better than you thought it was from the pictures? That's what I found when I painted that. Absolutely beautiful sculpt, Orlando Bloom. I think you've got there the two best sculpts of Orlando Bloom. Those two plastic models, but neither of them look it from the pictures.
Tightrope shooting, walking Legolas. Nathan Ward is painting.
Good to see you,
Gale.
Nathan.
Yeah, good to see you. Hope you're well. Looking cool. Really love those models. They're great. Max Bolterdrill, Vanquishers and Plastic ready for me. Waiting on snooker player Gandalf to finish the gang.
Oh,
That's another
plastic Radagast.
It's another considerably clean workstation.
Yeah, it looks nice. Dan Collier should be proud of. Plastic Radagast was the first Hobbit model I ever assembled.
Nice. Josh Crosby, Ruins and Tauriel.
What a legend.
Andreas Muller is painting some trolls. That looks really nice. I like those skin tones, right?
Oh, he's made progress, has he?
Yeah.
So he's not in though. The trolls aren't going to get you in.
No.
That's a cracking little face he's done there with the eyes behind the cow.
Will Champion.
Well, champions that live and breathe.
Getting the store Battle Company ready ahead of our hybrid event tomorrow.
Does that mean
the event, dude?
Does that mean Will's watching along in the background? Good to have you, sir. We gave the event a bit of a shout out earlier. I hope it goes really well, mate.
Yeah. Some dwarfages. Reese Taylor, Mirkwood Ranger Captain.
That gets you in. That's a lovely model, isn't it?
Yeah. James Mullins, Contrast Mirkwood Rangers. Bought when they initially came out. I've been sat and painted, waiting for the day the paint would find them. Looking good, man.
That sounds very BSIME.
Nice job with the contrast as well.
Oh, where's it gone? Bought when they came out, I've been sat. There you go. I mean, that's just classic BSIME. Oh, that does look great as well. Yeah,
it does look really good.
Really good colour scheme. Is that all contrast?
Yeah. Matthew Allen, he's at work still. Larry Miller's painting the Keeper. He's got a massive galaxy and a Knoppers and a little cheeky drink.
Larry gets in. Larry Miller.
Thomas Sherlock, old school Saruman.
It's all right. We can allow that. That's grumpy Saruman, not absolutely evil Saruman.
Gordon Laidlaw. I think, is he already in, Gordon?
Yes, I've already typed his name.
Yeah, I forgot. Got this guy with some paint too, which is the Witch King, yeah.
Very cool, very cool. He ironically wouldn't have got you in. The Witch King of Amar's not in there. Witch King of Dark Order.
James Sherman. All right, guys, we'll be with you in about an hour. Once Boy goes to bed, we'll be carrying on with this chat. He's painting the best model in the range. He
doesn't get you in, though.
No, but he's...
Randall's not in a Legion. Yeah, as voted for by our public.
Yeah. Todd Egbert, some old hunters on Fellwargs.
That gets you in.
With it, he's got a Kit Kat duo, mint and dark chocolate on the go.
Oh, that looks good. I'd fancy a bit of that.
There you go. Chris McKittrick trying to get these mounted bolt throwers finished off for my all-mounted Minas Tirith.
That's not going to get you in, I'm afraid, is it?
Mounted bolt throwers?
What are they on? Are they on carts? Looks like horses pulling a cart along. It's quite a cool idea.
Is it allowed?
I presume it's just for effect, isn't it? It's not no reason you can have it.
Larry's looks like a bit of Photoshop, bubbly, hazelnutty, caramelly galaxy. Oh, that's what we said before, wasn't it? When you said it.
Yeah, I thought it was going to be cool. What's the GIF under there from Nathan?
Let's see, click it. Oh God, what have I do? Once you got it's just messed everything up. It's dead small. I can't see what it is. When you click it, it's still dead small. Changed it to suit theme. Yorick, he was painting Boromir.
That is quality. I love that. That is top B-sign work there, Yorick. Good work.
Yeah. George Galloway, Vanquishers. I think we'll be seeing a lot of those in the coming months. Dwellin, painted Karn and building Hunter Orcs.
Hang on. I'm having a trouble. Sorry, it's just.
So we've got
George Galloway.
Galloway, yeah, he's in.
Right, I don't have him. George Galloway. Cool.
And Dwalin is painting Hunter Orcs as well as Khand.
I think, was it Dwalin? Someone asked about, I want to say 6 weeks ago, they said, is there going to be one with Hunter Orcs on Fel Wargs? And I was like, in all honesty, no. There's no plans for it. You've missed the Unexpected Journey release. There is a Warg Rider issue in the future, but I think it might be, we might just go Mordor Orcs. Meanwhile, 3 streams later. Oh, yeah.
So you've got Dwalin. Assembling Metwood Rangers, says Kenneth. Try to scroll on the wrong page. Picked them up from the mail earlier today.
Perfect.
Great
time.
models, those. Great models.
Yeah, they are cracking. Yeah.
Johnny Wright is building a huge amount of Gundabad Berserkers. 3, 6, 9, 12.
Not a single one of them will get you into this draw.
21 Berserkers. I thought I had a lot of Berserkers.
He's got an idea for an army there, hasn't he? That's I'm gonna build this army and I'm gonna beat some people up.
Yeah, I thought I think I've got about 10.
I've only got 6. Are they gonna be accompanied by a signal tower, Johnny? Are we going the signal tower route? Or
maybe.
That was your thoughts.
Julian Hammond, a Stella and a Freddo for me tonight. The Freddo is the last one of the 4 I won from Johnny Wright by killing members of his Breaking Fellowship army or the Roses last weekend. This Freddo represents Sam, R.I.P. Yeah, Johnny did a really nice display board for his Breaking Fellowship.
Yeah, I saw it. Look
cool. And Julian is painting Keeper of the Dungeons tonight.
Oh, he is. In the classic Julian Hammond style.
Yeah, of just like leaving lots of white bits, but it's still looking really neat. It's really annoying. And he's also done the same on Kardush. It's mental that you paint
there he is. Throwing an octopus.
Stephen Ryan nearly finished these guys who finally arrived after being kidnapped by.
Right, so what do you think?
He's not in it, is he?
It's not in one of the Legion. The Nazgul of Dol Guldur Witch King's
is he in any of the scenarios?
I don't think. No, I think the only one it would be is one where Raddy's walking around, and I think that's is it Exploration of Dol Guldur. Is that? Yeah, Exploration of Dol Guldur. It's the Nazgul of Dol Guldur. He had his. I think we'll have to say no, won't we?
Well, do you know what?
Which he had his week last one.
Yeah, he did.
You were just going to say, do you know what?
But yeah, because we are letting in Saramai.
What, like other versions?
Yeah. In all honesty, I don't think he's going to do any harm.
It's what I think the people would want him in. But imagine if he wins, then the people will turn on him. You're cold. It's a joke. I'll drop it at the first sign of trouble. You mark my words. The chips are down. These educated BSIMers, they'll eat themselves. They'll cast you out like a leper.
What do you think? What do you think?
To them, you're just a freak like me. I think we should let him in.
Okay, I'm down.
Just for the tension of when he inevitably gets into the final and loses.
Yeah, I'm down with that. Ashley Fisher is nothing on theme tonight. Moria Commanders.
Oh, I've done it. UBS advert again.
Why do you keep pressing that?
Well, it appears below it, so when it jumps,
shocker.
It's sick. Ashley Fisher. I like an Ashley Fisher workstation. Though. Look at that. Look at all this reference material. Cheeky bit of Fall of the Necromancer book there.
And then Larry Miller. Finishing a bit. Finished other than a Generation Shift base I need to dig out. And
cool.
The backsword that's
zoomed out, Larry, but that's looking really good, man.
Yeah, it's cool.
I like the finished detritus of his snacks as well. Oh, what a night.
I'm gonna, because it looks like I'm gonna refresh.
I've got one more. It's progress from Reece Taylor. Nice Mercury Ranger captain. Oh, green's looking lovely on that, Reece.
Let's have a look.
In that kind of leaf texture.
Yeah, really nice. Really nice. So that's it. So how many we got?
$25. Check the emails.
Check the email.
In the emails, we have Mr. Joe Achille. No official entry for this week, as my new strategy is that I will think I'll have a better chance of winning the draw if I don't actually enter. Bold move, I know. But watching along tonight as always and organising my Glathram Ales for tomorrow's one-day tournament in the Boston area.
Like
First time playing games in months. Cool. And the prize for first is a wetter Pippin. That's cool. Thanks for streaming. Top-notch entertainment as always. And he's got a picture of loads of Glathram in a tray while he's watching our lovely mugs from across the other side of the world. Larry Miller has also sent a whip.
This could be anything.
It's a picture of a whip. Thank you, Larry, as ever. So that hasn't. Oh, look at those legs. So you got 25.
Yeah. I've had a message off Will Champion from 4 hours ago.
Oh yeah.
Says, yo, you streaming tonight?
Yeah.
That's it.
That's it.
That's it.
We
the
are.
answer is yes.
Yes. Good. What a twist. World champion at the end.
Twist. Right, let's do this. Let's do this draw, man, because it's
What are
10
we going
to
for?
1.
How
I'm
many,
really flagging now.
how many finalists do you want? 2 or 3?
Let's. What dice have we got?
Oh, we got all the. Don't worry about the dice, Steve. We've got the dice covered, mate.
I like a three. I like a three.
You know, a 3-person fight. You like
I like
a 3
a three-way
you like a 3 idea. All right, so we need 8s and a 9. I'm gonna put. Do you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go reckless this time. I'm gonna put the 9 in the middle.
Hang on.
Yeah. Okay.
So, a freak twist. I've just had a message on Facebook.
It's not from World Champion, is it?
It's not from Will Champion.
All right.
It's from Tom Turtle.
Tom Turtle.
He says
Yeah.
he's literally just posted an entry in
What, on the whip thread?
on the whip thread. So I'm going to fly down
He's
to the bottom.
desperate to get in. He's desperate
Oh,
to
he's
get
mad
in.
for it. He's mad for it.
I mean, you got to admire that level of commitment.
Yeah. I mean, messaging the organisers when they've clearly closed the competition is.
I mean, the feet are off on the table. Is it? Can you find it?
Tom, you've got a sprue out of a box. I'm not.
I can't see it. What are we looking at?
I'm going to show the people. Where are we? Facebook. Boom. So this is Tom Turtle's entry. Now, because I am the kind of guy I am, I'm going to allow it. But there's no proof, Tom.
What kind of guy are you? What is that? What is that kind of guy?
because Tom, I trust in your honesty.
I've just seen. Sorry to interrupt you. I've just seen Dan Nelson has actually replied now on that thread, and he says he was working on Legolas. In answer to Damien's question, he's very impressed with the Hobbit sculpt, except he's noticed his left dagger hasn't formed in the mold properly. But other than that, very pleasantly surprised.
Ooh,
Send it back to him. They'll give you a new one.
Yeah.
I mean, don't even send it back. Just tell them about it. They'll give you a new one.
Yeah. Tom Turtle's in. But Tom Turtle, I fully expect to see at least one painted Mirkwood Ranger within the next few days.
So I'm just finding it. So that's Mirkwood Rangers with, but I mean those clippers are in progress, right?
Well, the mistake he's made is they're looking like they're putting a Mirkwood Ranger off the sprue, but what he's forgot to do is include fingers holding the clippers. So that could just be clippers balancing.
That wouldn't work. That wouldn't work. There's no way that would work. You'd need fingers on those for that, to cut that.
It depends on the angle.
Work.
For all we know, that might be not lay flat on a table.
That also might be. It might be like the way you use dry brushes. The handles on those things might be like 3 meters long. He's like, hello. He's going in, right?
Yeah, he's in. Of course, he's in.
I like the commitment to the stream. So that's 26.
Yeah.
So we can, I think we do 998 now, right?
Yeah, no, mate. If anyone else wants to jump in and even it out, feel free.
So yeah, I'll do 9, then 8 in the middle, then 9 for the lols. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm going to do 8 in the middle.
Yeah.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm going to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There we go. So we got 9, 8, 9. We're going to take 3 finalists. So I need a D. There's not going to be a D9. I need a D10.
Yeah.
Seems achievable, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Good bad boy. D16, it's too big. D14, it's too big. D20. I've got a D12. I might turn to that if I need it. Oh, there we go. Is that a 10? Oh yeah. I've got. Let's use that. We haven't used that one. I've got a D10, but it goes from 0 to 9.
Yeah.
That's quite exciting because we've basically got a D9.
Yeah.
Take us back to the scene of my wretched loss.
Oh, a field of
There we
glory.
go. Let's try and bring a cheeky bit of. Oh. There you go. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got a D9.
Yeah.
We're ignoring 0.
Yeah.
So it goes from 0 to 9. So we're ignoring 0, and the first one is 9 people. So we will get an answer for this, all right?
Yeah.
So in with a chance: Tim Garlick, Joe Holzman, Mark Greentree, Frederick Schwartz, Leon Curry, Dan Maskell, Michael Chapman, Hawk Jacobson, and Jens Elmos.
Let's go.
It's 0. Of course it is.
Of course.
Of course it is.
Go.
It's a 6. You see that, right?
Yeah, no, but go on. It's fine.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's Dan Maskell, as I live and
Ooh.
breathe.
Could
Dan
it be fake?
Maskell.
Because we you know, we were saying how lovely he was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dan Maskell, you're into the final. So next time we're going for 8. So we are re-rolling 0s and 9s.
Yep.
And in this one, we've got Gordon Laidlaw, Morgan Morris, Dan Nelson, Max Bottlejoule, Josh Crosby, Reese Taylor, and James Mullins.
Yeah.
Oh, and Larry Miller. So.
Go. I forgot you were waiting on me.
Always so. It's 8. It's Larry Miller. Larry Miller, as I live
Could
and
it
breathe.
be? Could it be? Could it be?
I don't think he's had one. Remember though, you're in the final, but it's still a long way to go to beat Julian Hammond. And then we're on to our final 9. So we're re-rolling 0s. Thomas Sherlock, Tog Egbert, Yorick Vink, George Galloway, Dwalin Galloway, Kenneth Neld, Julian Hammond. The controversial Stephen Ryan is on an 8. And the controversial Tom Turtle is on a 9. A lot of controversy in here.
Yeah.
Oh, what do we think?
Let's do it.
Julian Hammond, of course, on a 7. It's a 4. It's a 4. We've avoided controversy. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's George Galloway. George Galloway, who's won a dice, I believe.
I was going to say, I think he's won one. He's definitely been in a final before.
Let me go and have a look. I think he won one very recently. He won a dice on episode 45. Right, so there we go. Our finalists are Dan Maskell, Larry Miller, or George Galloway.
Okay, so first to 3.
First to 3. Let's just remind you all of what you're playing for.
Ooh.
That's the dice that I
Can you move it slightly left because it's freaking me out that it's not central?
Well,
No. Start there, yeah. I mean, now it's twisted, but we'll let that slide.
It's the dice I called on in my hour of need, and it rolled a 1.
Get rid of
Right.
it.
So Larry Miller
Yeah.
is a 1 or a 2.
Okay.
Oh no, this is a D3. So Larry Miller is a 1.
Yeah.
Sorry, Dan Maskell is a 1. Larry Miller is a 2. George Galloway is a 3.
Okay.
All right. First to 3, yeah.
Yeah. Go.
It's a 3. George Galloway, already the owner of dice,
Early lead.
taking an early lead. Phew.
Yeah.
He can't win it now, but he can move into a commanding position.
Go.
It's a 2. It's 1 for Larry Miller.
Ooh.
Larry Miller storms back now. I think everyone wants to see Dan Maskell get a little get on the score sheet here.
Go.
And he does.
It does. It's 1 each.
Does.
It's going to go up the
1
line.
each. It's just a 2-set knockout now.
Yeah. Go.
Who can get the first match point? Oh, it will not count.
Oh, it's got to be in the tray. It's got to be in the tray. It's got to be in the tray.
Dan Maskell has stormed back.
He's come from behind.
Dan Maskell has match point. Surely not.
Go.
Oh, Larry!
Ooh.
Larry Miller!
Could be one of two.
Suddenly, George Galloway, from being 1-0 up, is suddenly 2-1 down. A 3 here will take it to a deciding roll. Anything else, and the dice is going to Dan or Larry. Is it Larry's time? Finally, he's been such a supporter. Oh, it's George!
Oh!
It's George!
The tension. The tension.
So this is it. This is the
it.
roll.
Whoever gets this rolled out is the winner.
I feel like it's Larry's time. What do you think?
I think Dan Maskell's just come from the back and just took it.
I think Dan. You don't think George is getting a second die? I'd hope not, because that'd be annoying. He's got
postage, scoring boots on today.
Come on, Larry. Oh, it's George Galloway.
I was wrong.
George Galloway. There's another
well done.
3. Congratulations, George.
Well done.
George wins his second dice in 4 streams.
He loves it. Loves a black BSIME dice.
That is quite remarkable. And what did we say in the end? Was it 26 entries?
Yeah.
Unbelievable scenes.
Mental.
4 of the. Oh, I feel bad for Larry and Dan there. But that is the way the dice-based cookie crumbles, I'm afraid.
Yeah.
Shall we pop back to those kiddies and see what they're talking about?
I'll see what's up. So, Master Ball UK says, "Night guys, Comic Con in Telford in the morning. Going to see Gimli and Radagast. Very jealous." Larry says, "I think it's Hawk." James Mullins says, "Thanks. All contrast apart from some of the metal on the dagger." And Larry says, "That keeper has been sitting in my half finished since keeper week. As you decided to leave him, as I decided to leave him to finish during the keeper video you said you'd do."
Oh, keeper videos. That's on video.
But I needed something last minute to fit theme. And Stephen Ryan says, "Happy to sit this one out this week, guys. Didn't expect to be included."
That's fine.
Tom Sort says, "Just posted in WIP 1 second late." Sean Clark says, "I'm only just jumping in. Been for a birthday do. We'll catch up tomorrow, guys." Chris says, "This is where Damien only rolls 6s." And Larry says, "I don't think I've even made it to the final before." And Tom Turtle says, yes, famously uncontroversial George Galloway MP. Tense, says Larry. Maximum rolls. Grats, George. Chris says, "That was like watching England penalty shootout." And Joe Kelly says, "So my strategy of not actually getting the draw did not pay off." And that, my friends, is it.
Congratulations to George.
Yeah, well done. And congratulations to our Patreon winners earlier on. Unfortunately, we didn't actually get a chance to flick through the book.
So, page 1.
I was going to say, we didn't actually get a chance to flick through the book, but if you head over to Top Table, there is a full review.
You've done a full
page
review.
Page by page.
Should we do a, can you give us 30 seconds? What do we think of Full of Necromancer?
I really like it.
Yeah?
I really like it. I mean, we'll have to literally touch, because I am busting for a week and I'm very tired. We'll have to literally touch on the fact that there was some noticeable negative comments about it on the Tinterweb.
And people worried about the price.
About the price for the size of it. This is all very person by person. For me, I was quite happy for the price to pay for this. And yes, I did pay for this one. The one that I was given as a thingy copy is going to be given away to someone who bought a ticket for Scouring in March. This is my copy, which I paid for. I was happy to pay for it. I think it's a really good book. Scenarios in it look really fun. It's right up my street. It's got painting guides in it. It's got terrain stuff in it. It's got Legendary Legions in it, which seem to have, everyone's up in arms saying it's changed the meta. It's a good book for me.
I get it. It's the one where like page count and price compared to page count and price the others, and there's no pro positive. It doesn't bother me, but I understand why people would be.
But my counter to that is, and like I say, I'm really like not bothered either way. But my counter to that is why maybe the other books were really good value. Why are they the benchmark?
My counter to it is it says on the website what you get.
Yeah.
It says how many narrative scenarios, how many pages, how many Legendary Legions, how many videos were out there before it came out.
Yeah.
You can be annoyed. I think you can not buy it and be annoyed at the price. And so I go, I'm not going to buy that. I don't think it's worth it. I find it hard to believe that you could kind of buy this and be surprised at what was in it, I guess. But for me, yeah, I love it. I would have liked it to be a bit bigger, but Mirkwood is my favourite thing in the world, my favourite part of it. I love all the narrative scenarios. That's where my main interest lies in this one. I think there's some really good stuff in there, really original stuff. Yeah. I'm super chuffed to have R1 in there. Obviously, that's a nice touch for us, but I think there's some really, really cool scenarios in there that I genuinely like to play. Yeah. So it's nice. It's a filler release with some nice stuff, and we got some cool terrain out of it and some more cool dice, which I think is cool. We'd like to talk about more of it, but maybe we don't need to. Maybe there's been enough Fall of the Necromancer content over the last few weeks, and what was nice was to have a good old catch up and a bit of a game. We played one of the scenarios. That's a bit different, just going through the book like everyone else has done, I suppose.
Yeah.
And I hope you enjoyed it.
Yeah, I enjoyed it.
Yeah, it was good
really
fun.
quick.
I mean,
I can't believe it's gone 1 o'clock.
It's probably the worst version of the scenario I've ever played. If I'm honest.
Thank you.
Larry says that you were doing a Mrs. Robinson impression from The Graduate. I think you're making it Larry feel on it all unnecessary. It's the shorts, mate.
But yeah, that's it. Yeah, definitely. That's it. It's I like it. Everyone's entitled to their own opinion. You know, I wouldn't be telling someone who doesn't like it and doesn't think it's worth the money that they should think my way. They're entitled to their opinion. I just think it's all right. I quite like it.
And the Witch King was £5 cheaper. There you go. That's where you get your money back. The Witch King was cheaper.
Yeah. It's more stuff for the hobby that we love. So I'm happy with it. That's
I reckon the next one. I think Defence of the North is going to be big.
Yeah, I do. I think they've got a lot to cover.
I think there's going to be some good stuff in there.
Good
think that's for the people who this one. I think is primarily for like your narrative players.
Yeah.
It's a fun, fluffy narrative scenarios, but I think that one's going to be a big kind of loads of new points match stuff.
Yeah, some counters to the Vanquishers.
yeah, maybe by deleting the Vanquisher. In the meantime, don't forget to pick up your copy of this.
Yeah, or Tim and Tobias, even better. Right, should we call it?
I think so. We will be seeing you.
I'm literally like this close, maybe we.
We'll be seeing you in 3 weeks' time.
3
on the
weeks.
10th.
Or in 2 weeks if you go into the Throne.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
And we'll be looking at issue 40, and it'll be Royal Guard week. And who knows?
Royal Guard.
I've got titles to defend. Maybe Dare to Dream.
Could it be? Don't
know. But we're going to have a cracking weekend. We will see some of you there. Can't wait. It's been really nice to be back with you, Steve, as ever.
Same, mate. Same. Thank you, everyone, for joining us. Thank you, everyone who joined for the first time. It's been great to have you in. Hope you've enjoyed it as much as we have. Still 28 in, you crazy people. It's 1:10 in the morning. But yeah, we'll see you in 3 weeks, or we'll see you in 2 weeks if you're at Throne Schools. Until then, take care, stay safe, and still keep washing your hands, guys. You know.
Even after COVID, it's just good manners.
It's good manners. You know?
It's just a good idea.
Yeah, and don't
gets all the poo off.
Feces. Nice. Right. Take care, people.
And bye. Say bye to the room. Say bye to the room.
Bye.
Properly say bye. It's going.
It's emotional.
Yeah, take a look.
Yeah. Or exciting.
You need to do a slow zoom in.
I can't. That's the worst slow zoom ever. Right, we're signing off. We're signing off, people. Take care, sleep tight, and see you in 3 weeks. Bye-bye.